My cousin the president, living so free. Beer in his hand and the world at his knee. Liquor so smooth like a sweet melody. Smoking that weed, feeling wild like the sea. Light shining bright like a diamond moon. Living so high like a rising balloon. We got the power, we got the speed. Living it up like we plant the seed. No one can stop us, no one can bleed. We're on the top, taking what we need. Hey. My cousin the president, ruling the show. There in the fridge and the vibes in flow. Liquor so sweet like a candy glow. Smoking that weed like a rebel we know. Light shining bright like a diamond moon. Living so high like a rising balloon. We got the power, we got the speed. Living it up like we plant the seed. No one can stop us, no one can plead. We're on the top, taking what we need. We got the power, we got the speed. Living it up like we plant the seed. No one can stop us, no one can plead. We're on the top, taking what we need. Yeah, smoking up every room, yeah, we light it up. Living life to the fullest, never get enough. Drinking beer and liquor, pouring cup and cup. Smoking weed and hell up when the pain is tough. Big O in the cut, never giving a damn. Mike D roll another one, pass it to the fam. Oklahoma Sooners running up the plan. OKC thunder booming like the jam. Got us Cowboys with the team, riding to the top. Smoking up that slap of face till the brain just pop. Counting money to the numbers, never wanna stop. Looking for that Bianca, bet let babies drop. Lights so bright, yeah, they hit me in the face. Money coming fast, yeah, we never lose the pace. Dreams so big, yeah, they taking up the space. Living like a king, never leaving any trace. Big O in the cut, never giving a damn. Mike D, roll the London one, pass it to the fam. Oklahoma Sooners running up the plan. OKC thunder booming like the jam. Jealous Cowboys with the team, riding to the top. Smoking up that slap of face till the brain just pop. Counting money to the numbers, never wanna stop. Looking for that Bianca, bet let babies drop.
It 8% in this funded. Fast and quick, we get the money. Stack it high, it feels so sunny. Collecting chips and counting coins. Working hard to reach the top. Scorpio vibes, energy bright. President style shining light. Respect the vibe and feel the flow. Watch me rise up from below. Oh, 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 oh. Fast and quick, we get the money. Stack it high, it feels so sunny. Work hard, play hard every day. Scorpio vibe, light the way. Fast and quick, we get the money. Stack it high, it feels so sunny. Work hard, play hard every day. Scorpio vibes, light the way.
are shining bright. The mic is open wide. Hooligan by my side. We ride the audio tide. The IWC is listening. They know we bring the heat. Everywhere we drop is lightning. Every take is a lead. Subscribers, feel the fire. We built this from the ground. Your love lifts us higher. The best show in town. From the first note to the last, we never let it fade. This is our legacy in the history we made. The BiggOh Podcast, the greatest in the game. No one does it better. No one brings the flame. Monday nights are sacred. The airwaves are ours. We're the voice of the IWC, shining like the stars. Yeah, baits like thunder. Takes that shape the scene. Hooligan and me, the ultimate team. No scripts, no lies, just raw and real. Every episode's a moment, every moment still. Subscribers, feel the fire. We built this from the ground. Your love lifts us higher. The best show in town. From the first note to the last, we never let it fade. This is our legacy in the history we made. The BiggOh Podcast, the greatest in the game. No one does it better. No one brings the flame. Monday nights are sacred. The airwaves are ours. We're the voice of the IWC, shining like the stars. Shining like the stars. The BiggOh Podcast, the greatest in the game. No one does it better. No one brings the flame. Monday nights are sacred. The airwaves are ours. We're the voice of the IWC, shining like the stars.
Man. Oh, man. What is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the channel, man. Yeah, we're here early. We are here early, man. Y'all know what it is. Do y'all read what's going on down there? It is the WrestleMania 42 prediction show. Plus, we're doing the Monday Night Raw on Netflix watch party as well, man. I am your host, your boy, the one and only Big O. And hey, we're about to get down and dirty tonight. We're about to get real with our predictions because we know what's happening this weekend, which is WrestleMania. We're going to get into it, man. Both nights, all matches, our predictions, and maybe just a little bit of fantasy booking as well to what we might also think what may happen going into WrestleMania this weekend, man. Thank you guys for being here, man. Make sure you guys hit that like, subscribe if you haven't subscribed, hit that bell for all notifications, and share to keep your people aware for when we go live, because you know we like to have a little fun over here, man, and anything goes over here, man. Just be very respectful for what you do over here. Before we get into the predictions, before we get into tonight's Monday Night Raw, allow me, please, if you all will indulge me just for 1 second, let me bring up my host, my bro, my tag team partner, man. I don't know. He ain't Mr. Triple. He ain't Mr. NXT no more. I'll tell you that right now. But what he is Mr. Triple A. This man right here is going to enlighten you on what could possibly happen this weekend at WrestleMania. I bring to you the leader of the House of Hooligans, my tag team partner, my bro, the one and only Hooligram. What's going on? What is good?
What's good? Thank you for that ever so flattering intro like you always give me.
Oh man, no problem, man. Look, I want to make sure that my people get their flowers to us ready, man. But hey, it's gonna be a wild week, man. It's gonna be a crazy week, man. A lot of wrestling is gonna go down this week, man. I'm excited. I'm excited for some of the things that's happening this weekend at WrestleMania, and of course, we all know the elephant in the room of what we all are not excited about, and that is Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes, and one former NFL kicker, Pat McAfee. Man, what a shit show!
Or as CM Punk likes to call him, Pat McAfee.
Yeah, McAfee, Pat McAfee. But we're gonna definitely get into all that, man. Thank you guys for joining us, man. Hey, real quick, let's just jump right into the suits here. I know everybody is not here right now. I know it's not everybody, but we got a few people that's already here. Patrick Palmer and Sinister is in the house. What's going on, bro, man? Good to see you, man. It's been a minute. Hope you are doing well, man. Make sure you hit that like for your boy, man. Hey, we finna get for real today. The biggest event of the year for WWE, and it's not gonna go unnoticed, man. We're definitely gonna get into the meat and potatoes for tonight, man. I'm definitely excited. I'm definitely excited for tonight's show, man. Let me preface this first of all by saying this. Do not expect a lot of wrestling tonight. Do not expect.
I hope we don't have much wrestling tonight, being that it's a go-home show.
It is the go-home show, which means it's going to be a lot of this going on. A lot of this, a lot of yapping.
A lot of yippity yap.
All of that.
Don't talk back, however the song goes.
All of that, man. Absolutely. All right. I guess there's nothing left to do is to go ahead and get right into it. Let me go ahead and pull up the card and everything for this weekend for WrestleMania. And let's see, where can we start first? Let's start with the first hour of ESPN, which we got two matches. Jacob Fatu, Drew McIntyre in an unsanctioned match and a 6-man tag match. The Vision and IShowSpeed versus the Usos and Logan. The Usos and LA Knight. I thought I heard something about Logan Paul might have had somewhat of an arm injury, but I think that was all bull crap. I think it was all fake. Because I ain't seen nothing else. I only saw one little mini report about it. But we're going to talk about these two matches first and foremost. It's going to kick off WrestleMania weekend. The first hour will be on ESPN2, and that's where you're going to see Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu and The Vision and IShowSpeed versus LA Knight. Yeah.
Did they say what match is going to be on night one pre-show?
Yeah, it's going to be McIntyre and Jacob Fatu, the unsanctioned match, and the 6-man tag match. That's what's going to start us off Saturday.
Is there going to be a pre-show for night two?
Yeah, night two. Well, the night two is going to be the first hour as well on ESPN, and that is going to be.
But remember, the first hour is not the pre-show; it's the actual first hour of WrestleMania they're showing for free.
Yes. Free TV, WrestleMania free TV, man.
So Jacob Fatu and Drew is on the pre-show, or they're on the first free hour on ESPN?
They're on the first free hour.
Okay.
So when I say pre-show, that's what I meant. The free hour of ESPN.
I just don't want the chat to get confused, and I was confused earlier because I'm like, wait a second, if they're on the pre-show, because we all know pre-show matches don't
mean nothing. Yeah, exactly.
And I'm like, there's no way that they're not paying Drew and Jacob.
That is a good question, though. Will they have a pre-show? And I'm sure they're going to have countdown show. But
yeah, it'll be like a countdown. They'll show all the vignettes we've been seeing for the last 3 months. They'll show them all like 5 times.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking. Like,
yeah.
Will they have matches on the countdown show too? I don't know. You know how WWE likes to try to put any and everybody on WrestleMania weekend. So I'm a little curious about that on how they're going to do that come this weekend. We know the kickoff show starts Friday. Friday is also the Hall of Fame ceremony.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it? Have they announced how they're showing the Hall of Fame?
I don't know if they're going to show it or not. I have not heard anything as far as them showing it as far as on TV, which kind of sucks because I enjoyed those when they showed them on TV.
If they don't show it on TV, if they don't televise it somehow, that's going to be a travesty. They better find a way to televise it. I don't care if it's on free TV or if you've got to find an app to pay for it or a free stream to
YouTube.
watch from, but
they can do it on YouTube. We just sat here and watched NXT do all of Stand and Deliver on YouTube.
Did
should be able to do it on YouTube. Like they really should. They really should do it.
I didn't know
YouTube.
Stand and Deliver was on YouTube.
Yeah, it was all on YouTube. Free, live, free.
Wow. What the hell?
So hopefully they do something like that for the Hall of Fame, because I definitely would like to see, I'm a sucker for WWE when they do these little documentaries and Hall of Fame speeches and stuff like that. I enjoyed those. Sometimes a little bit more than the actual product that they put on Monday and Friday nights. It's more real when you do a Hall of Fame show. Like when they did Paul Heyman's Hall of Fame speech and stuff, and they had the Undertaker out there, like that was just so organic right there. And I loved every bit of it because of how natural and how real it was. You could tap into some of these guys' emotions and stuff about their careers and their achievements in the business and stuff, man. It was really awesome, man. I was kind of hoping that they would have showed it on the Hall of Fame ceremony on YouTube, bro. Like that would have been absolutely amazing. I'm down for that. I'm definitely down for that. All right. First match I want to get into, the 6-man tag match, The Vision and IShowSpeed versus the Usos and LA Knight. Yeah. With this match right here, and I didn't put none of them, I didn't even write down none of the matches and stuff. I might have to do it as I go along because I'm a little slow. I did take a nap before starting the show, so I'm still starting to end. The engine is up, it's running, it's in gear, it's just waiting to pick up speed. That's all I'm doing. So, I'm gonna say this. Does anybody think IShowSpeed really is like, how can I say this? Like he's really trying to be a part of the WWE. If anybody ever watched his little YouTube show that he has called Speed Goes Pro, IShowSpeed Goes Pro, and he actually had his first WWE match. Yeah, it was at the Performance Center, but the charisma, Speed out there doing what he does, and the boy's been working out. The boy's 100% absolutely been working out, and he's really been training for this moment. I think IShowSpeed is going to wow a lot of producers for WWE. I think IShowSpeed is going to absolutely give it his all when it comes to being inside the ring, this professional ring on a big stage like WrestleMania. I think IShowSpeed will show us what he actually can do. And I actually see IShowSpeed picking up the win in this 6-man tag match at WrestleMania for his first ever victory in WWE. I mean, how do you feel about this match going into night one, Holy?
I don't mind when WWE uses a celebrity like IShowSpeed every once in a while.
Right. As long as he takes it seriously. As he takes it seriously.
The fact that we don't see IShowSpeed at like Royal Rumble and Elimination Chamber, and then we got to deal with him at Mania, like I'm okay with the fact that he's going to be interjected into something at Mania. I'm totally fine with it. However, I do feel some type of way when it comes to bringing celebrities in, because I feel like it almost peels back the fourth wall a little too much.
I think IShowSpeed is going to have an amazing showing. And whether it be by hook, by crook, or by funny business, I still believe that IShowSpeed is going to take the victory fall. Believe it or not, it might be over LA Knight.
Is it for the tag titles or no?
No. Tag titles are not on the line, just straight up 6-man tag match. So I just feel like I Show Speed is going to get his first victory in WWE. When he did his little first debut match, he did not pick up the victory. He lost via fruit roll up. I forgot who he faced. I think it was with one of the guys from Dark State, if I'm not sure. It's who he faced. But I'm super excited for this match.
He's gonna get pummeled.
Yeah, I think he will get beat. He will get pummeled. It's going to be one of his litany tests in the WWE, but I think somehow, some way, he's going to pick up the victory over LA Knight. Maybe Logan Paul knocks out LA Knight with the brass knucks, and I Show Speeds falls on him 1, 2, 3. Bam. That match is out the door. We might even get some I know Jey Uso has been kind of on of a loose cannon type feel over the past month. And I know LA Knight, he's, kind of been getting in the way a little bit. Do you see the Usos perhaps taking out LA Knight during this match?
Aren't they on the same team?
Yes, they are. But, Jey Uso's been on this, FU type moment, and he doesn't really give a damn. I've always said that the Usos going to get dragged back into this bloodline business and stuff like that. Perhaps that's the reason why they're going to go on first and going to go ahead and get them on out the way so they can free the Usos up in time for when Roman faces Punk Sunday night. So I think it might be something there as far as the Usos trying to, get their match in and out the way, heading into Roman versus CM Punk on night 2.
I can see Logan Paul and Austin Theory getting mad at I Show Speed and leaving him by himself high and dry, going to the back and letting I Show Speed fend for himself. I could also see LA Knight getting pissed at Jey Uso and LA Knight walking off the match and walking up the ramp to the back, leaving the Usos down a man. I think something to that effect is going to happen. I'm not sure on what side, but I think one of the participants is going to get mad at his respective team for whatever reason.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting. I can tell you that much. Who you got? Who's your pick?
Well, I'm a pro wrestling fan at the end of the day, Otis, so I got to go with the pro wrestlers over this geek celebrity comedy act. So I'm going with LA Knight and the Usos.
I think, all right, you're going to go with LA Knight. I'm going with Speed and the Vision to pick up the victory over LA Knight and the Usos. I mean, yeah, it's a celebrity, but the way I see it, I think Speed might be the reason why they're going to pick up the victory. I got to grab my folder because I forgot to grab my folder earlier because I'm going to keep score, keep tabs, and keep tally marks on our picks. Let me see. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hopefully we get everybody up in here really, really soon. Here we go. Let me go ahead and write this down.
I told everybody that came to my stream on Saturday for AAA that we were going live early on Monday. So I don't know why Mike Rouse and everybody, I don't know why they're not here.
Oh, they'll be here. They will be here.
Yeah, they'll be here for the start of Raw, but
I mean, hey, look, I'll put it to you this way. If they miss out on the predictions, then they can't say they was right. They can't say they was right or whatever because they wasn't here to give their opinion. So, hey, it's all good. It is all good. Let me just write this down. Like 1. Let's see. Vision and Speed.
I mean, I get that you're probably right. The Vision is probably going to win, but I just feel like for the sake of pro wrestling and all the fuckery that's been going on and all the celebrity interject, like I said, I'm okay with
Uh-oh. Yeah. I agree. I agree with you on that one.
Was being booked into the main event, and I have like an issue with it, like I do with like Pat McAfee. But for a tag team match with another celebrity being Logan Paul, that makes sense.
All right, give me 1 second. We're gonna jump right into the next match. All right. Oh, I know what it is. I'm tripping. All right, the next match, I'm gonna go with the Vision. Holy says he's gonna go with the professional wrestlers of Usos and LA Knight.
Yeah, LA Knight wasn't even on Mania last year, was he? He's got to get a win at Mania, bro. He's got to.
All right, let's see.
So I don't feel like iShow Speed is going to be sticking around long term. I feel like he's here for Mania, and that's it. It's not going to be like a Logan Paul, where Logan Paul is like an active member of the roster. I just don't. iShow Speed has so many other things going on, and he's over in the Middle East like 9 months out of the year with soccer and glazing Cristiano Ronaldo and whatever else he does over there.
Oh God, yeah, he does that. Oh man, my goodness, he is like the biggest Ronaldo fan.
I just don't know if he's got time. I don't know if he's got time to put in being a wrestler, and I certainly don't want to see him as like a part-time gig. Part-time if it's like once a year, like at Mania, like how it will be this weekend. I don't want to see him for the rest of the year after this. I don't.
I agree with you, and I think because Speed is such a big YouTuber and he's doing all these other things and stuff, this might be a 1 or 2 time type appearance or whatever, and then we probably won't see Speed for the rest of the year until it's Rumble time. I think we'll see him on WrestleMania. I also think we'll see him at is it Backlash or Clash in Italy? What's that the Mania?
I think it's Backlash, but I'll Google it.
Okay. I want to make sure because whichever is at the Mania is going to probably be the only show that he's going to appear on. So, I mean, and that's cool with me, and that's cool with me. All right. Next match we're going to jump into: Drew McIntyre versus Jacob Fatu. This is an unsanctioned match.
It is Backlash on May the 9th.
Backlash May the 9th?
Oh yeah, it's Backlash Tampa. That's right. It's in Tampa this year.
Okay, so yeah, we'll see iShow Speed in Tampa for Backlash. So I think we'll get him WrestleMania. I think we'll get him Backlash, and then Speed is going to go off and do whatever else iShow Speed likes to do.
Okay. I'll bring this up later when we get to the match because I just seen something that I want to run by you when we get to it.
All right, keep that thumb point right there. Keep that thumb point. Drew McIntyre versus Jacob Fatu. This has been going on for a little bit, and every time these two get near each other, it's usually somebody's somebody's getting hurt, or it's just an all-out brawl. I don't know, Drew. I mean, how do you feel about this match, the unsanctioned match between Drew McIntyre and Jacob Fatu? Holy.
This one's kind of hard to predict because I could see it being a long draw. Like I could see them really just taking the whips out on each other, and then I could also see it being a squash match due to some big crazy spot at the beginning. Kind of like how Will Ospreay on Dynasty last night started the match with he just came out the gate exploding with a hidden blade on Jon Moxley and did his finisher for the first move, and it was like, wait, what?
Oh yeah.
Now, it was a little goofy that he stood there smiling at the crowd for 5 minutes after he hit that one move. I would have pinned the guy and won the match, but, because pro wrestling. So, but anyway, something maybe to that effect. I don't know what suits this feud better. Because I don't know how much time they're going to give him. If they give him like 5-7 minutes, that's not enough time. You might as well just have a squash match if that's the case. Otherwise, if you're going to let them go 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and beat the shit out of each other, then okay. But holy shit, look who's alive. In your chat.
Oh, shit. Yo, Scripps.
Is that a ghost? I think it's a ghost.
Scripps. What
the
is going on, bro? Good to
He's
see
alive.
you, Scripps, man. Hey, shout out to Scripps, man. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe and tune in to Scripps whenever he does his shows and his reviews, man. One of the bros, the lead head HR over here at the Palace, man. Scripps, is good to see you, man. Glad you're okay. Glad you're doing good, man. Everybody was in a frantic trying to make sure if you was okay or not, man. I'm glad you're good, man. Good to see you. Welcome back.
You had a bunch of us trying to figure out where you were at or how to get a hold of you.
For real. Hey, Scripps, your office, man, is filled with a bunch of paperwork, man. What's up with that? I know you was out, but dang, I could have gave him to Mary or I could have gave him to Patrick Palmer in the bakery. He would have had to do double duty. You could have let us know. But it's good to see you, though, man. Glad to see our bro is back here, man. I agree with you. This match is a little hard to predict. I would love to see Drew win. I definitely would love to see Jacob win.
I honestly don't care who's the winner of this match as long as these guys beat the shit out of each other.
Oh, man, I want a fantastic match. If you're going to close out the first hour of WrestleMania on ESPN, you got to close this out with a fire match. You got to really stamp your approval to have people go get the new ESPN subscription so people can tune in.
And they're in Vegas, which is very close to Cali, the Bay Area, which is where Jacob is from. So I feel like the crowd is going to be very heavily favoring Jacob Fatu in this match.
I think they will too. Anybody who's close to the California or somewhere around the Las Vegas area, they're automatically somewhat going to be baby faces. I think LA Knight is going to be somewhat of a baby face in the area. Mm-hmm. Of course, anybody from the NOI family is going to be somewhat of a baby face. Mm-hmm. So I definitely agree with that. Does that necessarily mean that they're going to get the victory? No, but the momentum definitely does shift their way. I don't care who wins this match either.
Yeah, I just want a good match.
But if you were to hold a gun to my head and tell me to pick, I'm probably gonna go with Drew McIntyre. If I had to pick, it'll probably be Drew McIntyre. Again, another situation to where I do feel that it is possible. Now, I'm not saying that it is going to happen. I just feel like it is possible for Jacob to get drugged into this bloodline Roman Punk situation too. Maybe not. I don't know. I can't say that. I really can't really say that because it's a different show. And then you got Jacob and you got the Solo and the MFTs and stuff on SmackDown. I really can't say, but if this bloodline and the marks that Punk made towards Roman, it has any indication on how much this match really means, then maybe you might get some bloodline members out there to check out what's going on. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just throwing that out there, even though it's two different shows. I'm definitely just throwing it out there. So, but as long as these two right here give us a match that is going to be fun and exciting, leading us into the actual PLE for WrestleMania, I'm cool with that. But if I had to pick, I would definitely say Drew McIntyre over Jacob, just in this case right here.
Okay.
All right. The next match that we have next is the WWE Women's Intercontinental Championship. AJ Lee versus Becky Lynch.
Big time Bex.
Big time Bex. The big time.
The man.
Hobbitses, all of that. Holy, I'm going to let you take the reins on this one. Let me know what you think about the Women's Intercontinental Championship match.
I honestly couldn't give a single fuck. Just being honest. AJ Lee looks great. I really don't have a reason why. I just don't care. I really don't. I think why we've it's not like AJ Lee's been on weekly television since their feud started almost a year ago, like 9 months ago, at SummerSlam.
Yeah.
And they faced each other like 3 times in 9 months, and now we're supposed to believe that they have this feud at this match at WrestleMania. I don't know, man. I'm not really a fan of the part-time gigs. I'm really not. And the fact that these 2 part-timers are getting taking up a spot on the Mania card it just don't sit well with me. With that being said, it's AJ Lee and Becky Lynch, so it's probably going to be a piss break match. And I expect, I'm assuming AJ Lee is going to retain. I feel like the outcome of this match is probably also going to determine who wins Night 2's main event. If AJ Lee loses the IC title, I'm assuming Punk would lose his championship too, or vice versa. I can't see one of them having a title and not the other one. So I could be wrong in that. But this match for me, I'll go with. I think AJ Lee is in Becky Lynch's head, especially after some recent promos she's cut. But I don't know. It's WWE creative. I really don't know who to even pick for this match. To be honest, I'm going to go with AJ Lee. And still,
I agree. I'm doubling that. I'm definitely going to double that. I'm going to go with AJ Lee, just simply for the fact that it's the whole part-time gig and all this other stuff. But I feel that AJ Lee, she needs to put more matches under her belt with that title. I feel like ever since she came back, and people have been chanting, "You still got it," and stuff. She looks great. She looks great in the ring. She's a little more methodical with the way that she moves in the ring these days now.
Who?
I think AJ looks a little bit more. She's more paced in the ring. She's not just all over the world. She takes her time a little bit better in the ring. And I think these two are going to have. I actually think these two are going to have a great match. As far as the storyline being built up for this match, I could care less. But I do expect these two to go out there and give us something that's going to, make us be a little bit interested into the match. AJ Lee, she won that title. What 1-2 pay-per-views ago or something like that, and she hasn't done enough since she's won that title. I know we've seen people hold their respective championships and not do much of nothing. We saw Dirty Dom just kind of parade with the title until he had a match to defend the title and this and that and the other. I just feel that these two right here, ladies, on WrestleMania, is AJ Lee's first WrestleMania back in 11 years. And the promo that they did on Monday night where Michael Cole got kicked out of the room by Becky Lynch and both of those two were just going at each other verbally was absolutely amazing. A great promo between those two last week on Monday night. And I feel that
AJ
cooked her good.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel that momentum is going to carry really well into tonight, into this weekend. And I do see AJ Lee retaining the Women's Intercontinental Championship. Even though Becky Lynch is going to have a very valiant effort to win that title, might even do some sneaky things. But at the end of the day, this is going to be the final match for Becky Lynch as a heel before she goes back to being babyface. Because I said it in the beginning. See, WWE should have never planted those seeds back when Seth Rollins first created the vision.
Yeah, but they didn't know everybody was going to end up blowing their legs out.
Yeah. But I also remember that Becky Lynch told Paul Heyman straight to his face that basically I'm going to end you, And I said when Seth Rollins comes back, when he left, he was a heel. Boo, boo.
Yeah,
boo.
he was a heel, and Becky was part of the faction, was she not?
She was. And I
I
said,
guess they just said fuck all that.
yeah, but
None of the goofy ass fan base will remember that.
They had to because everybody blew their goddamn knees out. But
Incredible.
I also said when Seth Rollins comes back, he's going to be back as one of the biggest baby faces in the company. Look what's going on right now with Seth Rollins.
You got him dressed like John
yeah. Yeah, Mr. John Wick himself. And so just yeah. And so with that being said, by default, I think Becky Lynch is going to go back into being a babyface after this weekend at WrestleMania. You might on the Raw. I feel that on the Raw after Mania, she's going to cut some kind of promo and get into it with, kind of jump back into her little babyface phase or something like that to a degree.
I'm going to bring up Becky Lynch again later on in the predictions because I got a scenario.
Okay, cool.
Earlier this morning, I got a scenario. It'll make sense when I bring it up too. About Liv Morgan.
Okay. Just in case for those who didn't hear Hooley, he said that he's going to bring back up Becky a little bit later. And it's an interesting situation. When he comes back, he's going to break that down. When we get to that point, when we get to that match, he's going to break down another Becky Lynch scenario. And you know what? Speaking of Becky Lynch and AJ Lee, I need to know. Well, should I say? And speaking of the match, but I want to break off and talk about AJ Lee real quick. Who do you think AJ Lee is going to lose that Women's Intercontinental Championship to? Has anybody came up with something close?
Well, and that's why I brought up what I just brought up, because I got a scenario that when we get to that part of that match in the pay-per-view, it'll make sense. It'll trickle back to what's going on here right now with AJ and Becky, but I can't give that prediction until we get to that match. So
okay, I got you.
I will trickle back to that. I will trickle back to this scenario with AJ and Becky when we get to Liv Morgan.
Okay, all right. The next match that's on the card for night one. Oh, damn. Seth Rollins, not Rawling. Seth Rollins versus Gunther. Now, I got to say this because it's like, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm okay with the somewhat reason that we got as to why Gunther attacked Seth Rollins. And I'm going to end up bringing I'm going to end up bringing Gunther into this a little bit later when we get to talking about Oba and Brock Lesnar here. I actually have Gunther winning this match. I don't think Seth needs to win. However, I do think Gunther needs this win. I think in order for Gunther to get what he wants, he has to win this match. He has to beat Seth Rollins to get the favor that he wants from Mr. Paul Heyman.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And to piggyback off that, you retire John Cena. A month later, you retire AJ Styles, two of the biggest names in the business.
He retired Goldberg.
He retired Goldberg, another huge name. So, and I know where you're going to go when we get to Brock Lesnar. And that being said, if that plays out the way we all think, it ain't going to make sense for him to retire the biggest names in the business, but then he can't beat Seth Rollins. You know what I mean? It's going to look really good. But this is WWE we're talking about. So they could go with the goofy booking. But in my mind, Gunther's got to win at WrestleMania, because how do you retire two of the biggest names in the industry? Then you lose to Seth Rollins, and then somehow you have all your momentum and believability back by SummerSlam and Brock Lesnar like that. You're going to have to show me how that one works, because the way I see it, Gunther ain't really losing any match he's in for this year. I wouldn't think.
I don't think.
And like I said, the goofy booking, like WWE could have some could have him do something dumb like trip on something and cost himself the match in a goofy way, and then he throws a fit on Raw the next night and he comes out and he demands a rematch type shit. They could always do something like that, but I hope they don't.
I hope they don't either. But
I hope they do not.
I'm thinking either way, I got Gunther. I got Gunther all the way for this one. Just simply because you planted seeds for Gunther and Brock Lesnar. So you're basically saying that it's just I don't see Gunther really losing. I just do not see Gunther really losing.
And
I just don't.
Like you said, how do you get Paul Heyman to give you the favor if you lose?
I just can't see.
If you can't beat Seth Rollins, then why should Paul Heyman grant your request, whatever your request is going to be? Why would he do that?
Yeah, like, and that's what I'm saying. So I'm just like, I don't see. There's no way I can plot this. There's no way I could plot this up for Seth Rollins to pick up the victory here. There's no way I could plot this up. It's got to be Gunther all the way. There's really no reason for Seth to win. Seth wants to get back to the world championship, to world heavyweight championship. That's all fine and dandy, buddy. But I'm pretty sure by the end of night 2, Seth Rollins, if you're going after the world title, your eyes are probably most likely are going to be locked in on Roman Reigns. Because I feel like that's a chapter that has not even been finished yet. That's how I feel about that. But we'll definitely talk about that scenario once we get to Roman and Punk. So I got Gunther. Holy, I think you basically got Gunther too, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So we got that. Guys, put y'all, hey, who do you guys have? Put it in the comments. Let me know who you guys have winning these matches, man. Because it's gonna be a crazy weekend, man. It's a lot of wrestling. Plus, we got the Raw after Mania as well, which is going to be an epic. At least I hope it's epic. We know WWE has been striking out on these Raw after Manias over the past few years. So hopefully. All right, co-main event for night 1. Your co-main event for night one, the Women's World Championship match. Stephanie Vaquer versus Liv Morgan. Listen, before I'm going to let Huli take off with this prediction, but first, I want to just give you guys a little window of what I noticed today. And I talked to Huli on the phone earlier when this was actually happening. Liv Morgan got a music video, y'all. WWE released a brand new music video for Liv Morgan's new song, Trouble, which tells me one thing. She's getting new theme music. This is possibly new theme music for Liv Morgan. Possibly new theme music for Liv Morgan. No, and it's kind of 50-50 the way how I feel. Just because you got a new theme music doesn't necessarily mean you're going to win your match. But I do believe that with new theme song.
Did Liv Morgan put out a new video?
Yeah, she put out that music video I told you about earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just trying to bring it up.
Yeah, for those who
did she ever do a music video before? I feel like she did.
I've never seen her in one.
Maybe it was another female that did a music video a number of years ago. I thought it was Liv Morgan for some reason, but
because look, I'll put it to you this way. I strongly believe that I feel like now see, this is where I get a little flustered because it's like you don't give nobody new theme music without them winning. But you told me something on the phone earlier, Huli. It was like, Liv just came back not that long ago. And I've always felt that Liv has not done nothing to really say, I deserve to be world champion since she came back from her injury. She won the Royal Rumble. Okay, I get it. And I don't know what the percentage is on people who win the Royal Rumble. They go on to win the title, but I know it's a high percentage. I just don't think that Liv Morgan deserves this title, but something tells me that she is going to get this title. But I'm finna go against. I'm about to go against my judgment. And they had a very good backstage segment last week where Liv and Roxanne bumped heads. Thanks to a really stiff push by Stephanie Vaquer. That bump on Roxanne and Liv Morgan's head looked very nasty. But it's all good today. They both look very good today. I saw the interview where Liv Morgan was on Chris Van Vliet. The music video, it just seems like everything is kind of in motion to kind of give Liv the World Championship title back. My opinion, I think Stephanie Vaquer retains that title. Due to the fact is that it could be possibly that it might be some Judgment Day, back and forth might be going on. And for that point right there, I would like for my boy Hooli to explain Alexa, shut up. I'm doing a show. Sorry about that.
Hey, she listened the first time. That's a good woman.
I would like for my bro Hooli to explain the little fantasy booking scenario we had for this particular match for the Women's World Championship between Vaquer and Morgan.
Okay. So Otis and I were talking.
It's a good one, y'all. It's a good one. Trust me, it's a good one. It's a very good one.
Now, earlier, I had proposed a scenario to Otis regarding Dominic and Finn Balor, and if any side Judgment Day members would be involved. That got us kind of spitballing, like fantasy booking. I told Otis my idea, which involved Roxanne. He told me his idea, which involved Raquel. And then after we talked about it together, we kind of decided if there's going to be some happenings with the Judgment Day this weekend at WrestleMania, which we both fully believe that there will be, why only do one of the women? Why not do both women, meaning Roxy and Raquel? And when you look at what possibly might be taking place with them and the Judgment Day this weekend, it kind of makes sense for Liv Morgan to lose the title this weekend to Stephanie. If Liv Morgan wins, I don't know what that does to mine and Otis's theory that we came up with, because I'm pretty sure I know I was locked in on my theory that we had talked about, but it's predicated on Liv losing. So if she wins, then my prediction later is going to be shit brained out the window. Liv just came back from an injury. She just got injured the other day. Are we really putting the belt on her again? And to do what? Because in the whole greater picture of the Judgment Day storyline, Finn is now out the group. Him and Dom are feuding this weekend. If she gets the IC title, Finn's not there for her to gloat and say, haha. What's she going to do? Like Dom's no longer the IC champion. He's the AAA Mega Campeon, yes. But Liv Morgan's not going to be accompanying him having matches in AAA, I wouldn't think. If she wins
She hasn't been there, so.
If she wins the Women's Championship, she's going to be at full-time duty on Raw. So I think about where they would go with Liv Morgan if she won. She already had a long reign, did she not?
She did.
I know it was cut short due to injury, but I'm praying she doesn't win. And based off of what else I predict is going to happen this weekend, like I said, it's predicated on Liv losing. I feel like the Judgment Day is going to be involved. I feel like Roxanne and Raquel, as me and Otis talked about, are going to be involved in some shenanigans.
Yeah.
And my prediction is that, and I'm not giving away too much now because it ties in later on, so it'll all make sense later on when we talk about it more towards the end. But I've got Liv losing to Stephanie.
I got Liv losing too, and like Hooli said, like we said, we brainstormed for a while on this match too. I know you mentioned something about Roxy coming in and possibly, with Judgment Day and the little, whirlpool that they're in. It's about time for people to start. It's about time for Judgment Day to kind of start deteriorating.
Because right now there's 3 women and 2 men in the Judgment Day. So that would lead everybody with a functioning brain to think, okay, it's now a female's turn to leave. And when me and Otis started spitballing about what Judgment Day woman would leave the group, that's when I kind of said to Otis, well, if they're going to get rid of either Raquel or Roxanne, why not just, I brought up the fact that Roxanne and Raquel, hang on one second. Sorry. I brought up the fact that Raquel and Roxanne got really buddy-buddy in Liv's absence when she was out with injury. Nobody foresaw that happening. We all thought they were going to be chippy with each other.
Yes.
And until Liv came back, and then Liv would have to kind of mediate between the two and then ultimately decide who she's keeping.
Yeah.
WWE went a different route. So Roxy and Raquel are actually really good together.
They are.
So our thinking is, if one of them leaves, just have both of them leave, because the Judgment Day is going to have to disband at some point anyway, and it looks goofy if they have 3 women and 2 guys. And one guy is JD McDonough, who's always been attached to Finn Balor, and now he's just kind of floating in no man's land with Dom, claiming his loyalty to the Judgment Day, and it's like, really, bro? Really? That's what happened in real life? You're really picking Judgment Day over Finn Balor? So I'm thinking there has to be something happening with the women, and a woman's got to go this weekend, whether it's during Mania or the Raw after Mania. And if they're, like I said, we thought about if they get rid of one, you might as well just get rid of them both and send them to the women's tag team division where they can dominate and probably become champions, I would assume. And then that gives them something to do, because if you're calling up women from NXT like a JC Jane or something, there's just too many. You can't have every woman be singles. There's too many women and there's not enough TV time. So they've been pushing this women's tag team shit. Well, the women need more tag teams.
There you go.
Therefore, long story short, this all comes back to Liv Morgan losing at WrestleMania.
The way that I said it sometime, maybe, I don't know if it's going to be when Liv is introduced. I don't know if she's going to come out by herself. I don't know if Roxanne's going to be here. I don't know if Raquel or Roxanne and Raquel is going to be with Liv when she comes out for a championship match. I was more on the line of saying Raquel should be the one that should defect from Judgment Day, because in the midst of Raquel and Roxanne being this tag team while Liv was out, Raquel went from basically treating Raquel treated Roxanne like the new girl in the group, and then they kind of linked together, and then they became really tight at the end.
Remember, that was the very beginning when that was before there was an episode or two. I don't know why I can't talk. I'm having a real problem right now.
You're good.
There was an episode or two where it was before Liv got injured, and they brought Roxanne in. Finn had brought Roxanne in, and Raquel and Roxanne were chippy. Then Liv got injured, and whether their original plan was to make them friends or not, that's what they ended up doing. So they had to have them gel, because they couldn't be feuding if Liv was out. If Liv was in, then you can have Raquel and Roxy be chippy with each other and have Liv be the mom, and the two sisters are fighting, and eventually she freaks out.
Yeah.
And they could go that route, which is probably what they were going to do. However, Liv got hurt.
Yes.
They end up having to have Roxanne and Raquel gel so that they can further the Judgment Day storyline until Liv gets back. And while I agree with Otis, your take on Raquel, like I said, my thinking was, because I was thinking about something to do with Roxanne when it came to Finn Balor, and I'll get to that later on. But then after we were brainstorming, it was like, if they're disbanding the Judgment Day anyways, instead of just do the women one at a time, you might as well just have Raquel and Roxanne just decide to leave at the same time and leave the Judgment Day, leave Liv high and dry.
And I thought, and you know what? I do think that's a great idea. Just leave Liv Morgan by herself, to where the only person she's gonna have to look toward to is Dominic Mysterio. But I also mentioned that this could also set up possibly a new revamped, a new reimagined version of Judgment Day, where you bring up people like JC Jane and Fallon Henley up to the main roster to add with them. But and Dirty Dom can possibly go grab a couple of people that he's entrusted with, whether it be somebody new coming in or somebody that's already on the main roster or some degree like that, a new version of Judgment Day where Dirty Dom is the leader. Maybe that's the direction that they're going. They're trying to make Dirty Dom the leader of Judgment Day. But I'm not 100% I'm not 100% backing up that comment of mine. I'm not going to do that, because ain't no telling how this is going to go come Saturday and Sunday night, because I'm adding Sunday because I think the Dom and Finn Balor match is going to have a lot to do with this as well.
Yeah.
I mentioned that Raquel, when Liv first came back, Liv had a feud. Do you guys remember where Liv cost Raquel the world title match against Stephanie Vaquer? Do you guys remember where Liv and Raquel got into arguments for a few weeks backstage and stuff? Mm-hmm. Do you guys remember when Liv basically tried to steal the little camaraderie that Roxanne and Raquel had and try to focus it on Liv to make it like Liv and Roxanne? I feel like a little jealousy factor has been coming in between the girls of Judgment Day, which made me think that Raquel is probably going to be the one that's going to cost Liv her world championship match. And me and Huli even said that if Raquel and Roxanne walk out on Liv Saturday, you can continue that into Sunday while Dom is getting ready for his match against Finn Balor. It was just so like you could do that and carry that into the Raw after Mania, where we might finally see the implosion of Judgment Day. Because Holy brought up a great point earlier to me over the phone earlier that Finn brought Roxanne in. That's number one. And then if you do like.
And that was against Liv. Like Liv didn't approve that. Like Finn just did that, right?
Exactly.
And you could tell at the beginning, Liv was kind of like, "What the fuck?" Like I didn't. And then she got injured, and then there was like, no. It's like, well, they already did it. It would be goofy to fucking remove her now, so they left her in. And then you gotta bring up the fact. And then Julio also brought up the fact that it's a storyline right there with JD McDonough and Finn Balor, which I think is going to play a lot into the rest of Judgment Day breaking up as well. I got Stephanie Vaquer winning and retaining the world title. The tricky part is how, because we've always known Judgment Day to be out there at ringside to help the other person win per se. This could be the moment where it doesn't work out in their favor. This could be the moment to where, and I could see like Raquel and Liv and Roxanne. I could see Liv and Roxanne doing something to try to help Liv get over in her match, like come run, whether they walk out with her and they're out there the whole time, or they come out for interference to try to help Liv at some point during the match. And then for whatever reason, they mess that up and it ends up costing Liv the match. And then maybe next night on night 2, you could do a vignette either before or after Dom and Finn. I'm thinking do a vignette after Dom and Finn. If Finn is the one that goes over for the ice, if Finn is the one that beats Dom in their match, I would do a vignette after that on night 2 with all the Judgment Day backstage in an uproar, everybody yelling at each other. Liv has just lost the day before because like Roxanne and Raquel fucked up and they were supposed to help her and they ended up botching and actually costing Liv the match, and Liv is blaming them, saying, I can't believe you cost me my one opportunity, blah, 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 blah. Dominic's in a pissed off mood because he just lost to Finn Balor and he doesn't want to hear the women yakety yakking in his ear, so he probably tells one of them to shut up or tells Liv to shut up. She looks at Dominic and is like in shock because he's never disrespected her like that before. And then that's the beginning of maybe like either on Raw after Mania or the next couple of weeks, you really do the implosion of the Judgment Day and they, go their separate ways.
You mentioned the WWE, the women's tag team division needs more wrestlers. And this will be the great way to get Liv and Raquel into the tag team division, which I do think if they get together, they will be tag team champions.
And I feel like Raquel is definitely, if they have plans to send her on her way to be singles competitor, I get that. I think it would do Roxanne good to still have somebody by her side because I still think she's been around for a year, but she's been injured a couple of times. She's missed some time here and there, and I feel like it would help get her over even more if she was like part of something as opposed to throwing her to the wolves and expecting her to flourish when she's never really had any kind of main roster experience as a singles wrestler. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I agree. I
could see Raquel being singles wrestler, and I think she deserves to be, but I also think it would be very beneficial for her to still continue helping Roxanne and keeping Roxanne by her side, and obviously because of the tag team division situation.
And I think that's the perfect move to make if you're WWE. Make Raquel and Roxanne a tag team. You can still push Raquel to the main event and stuff like that.
We're making too much sense.
Great. Yeah, and both of these ladies, Raquel and Roxanne, had a fantastic 2025. But now
WWE will say, "Damn, making sense. Damn that."
For real. So I think Raquel should continue if she wants to go after the tag titles with Roxanne. That's great too. But don't forget, she is a powerhouse. She is a powerhouse Chiquita that will dominate. That will try to dominate or have a great hand in dominating the women's main event. Saying if she wants to go back after Stephanie Vaquer, or perhaps if Liv does win, I could see a turn by Raquel.
Yes.
On Liv. I could definitely see that. Now she's the target. You took what you stole from me a couple of months ago, and now I'm coming after you because you got what I want that I tried to take from Stephanie Vaquer. That's a great excuse for Raquel. So I'm going with Stephanie. Hooli?
Stephanie.
All right. So we both got Stephanie. And
yes, sir.
To finish up night 1, I did not realize we got like 8 minutes until Raw start. To finish off night 1, the WWE Undisputed Championship. Cody Rhodes.
I'm not watching this match. I'm turning off my TV for this match.
The American Nightmare takes on the Legend Killer, the Apex Predator, the Viper, Randy Orton with Pat McAfee. I just thought of this just now. Do not be surprised if Pat McAfee is at commentating for this match. Which 100% without rose glasses on, 100% tells me that Pat McAfee is going to try to get involved in this match if that's the case.
I'm not watching this bullshit. I'm not. This is not what we were supposed to get. This was not supposed to be the long-awaited, much-anticipated feud of legend Randy Orton and legend in the making face of the company, Cody Rhodes. Not one person on planet Earth would. I told us this morning. Nobody in their right mind or out of their right mind in a million guesses would have ever said, hey, they could do something with Pat McAfee. I'm sorry. There was only one person, and that was the corporate corporate suits and power that be, the meddling and the clamoring for attention and the wanting to be liked by his peers so much. TKO owner Ari Emanuel must have some really fragile ego or something. I don't know. Or I'm sorry. I just, as many times this week as I heard Ari Emanuel says that Pat McAfee could be the next Sylvester Stallone. I'm sorry. You're going to have to show me. Yes. You're going to have to play a soundbite of him saying that or show me a quote where he was quoted as saying that, because I just find that hard to believe that anybody would say that about Pat McAfee. What about Pat McAfee? Sylvester Stallone was never a comedy actor. All I've ever seen Pat McAfee do is be a schmuck and a goofy goober. And what about him?
A fanboy.
What about him? Like, where do you get Sylvester Stallone when you look and listen to Pat McAfee? Huh? I want to know what kind of illegal substances Ari Emanuel is taking, and I want to know where I can get some. Because I want to have delusions of grandeur myself.
Dude, this is absolutely dog shit, bro. You did not need.
And I told you this morning, they've not only ruined one of the main events, but as WrestleMania always has an aura around it, surrounding the whole weekend. And for my money and my liking, this whole Pat McAfee debacle ruining one of the longest. We've been waiting a long time for this feud, and they've ruined it to the point where it's put a whole dark cloud over the entire event of WrestleMania.
It's god awful.
I'm mad, and it's like, of course I'm going to tune in and watch, but I don't want to because I'm tired of supporting this company that treats me and my friends and all the fans like a bunch of fuckboys, man. I'm tired of that shit.
It is so sad that I don't give a fuck. I know. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody in the chat says. I don't care what anybody in IWC says. This is not a Triple H move. This is TKO and Ari Emanuel. Hey, guys, I got some news flash for you in case you haven't heard. Do you know who Pat McAfee's agent is? Why, geez. It's the top guy at TKO. It's Ari Emanuel. That is his agent.
Like, at some point, isn't this a conflict of interest? Isn't all this like illegal to do?
It should be. It should be. Ari Emanuel should be in wrestling jail for what he is doing for sabotaging. Oh, maybe I've heard comments like, oh, maybe this was an idea by The Rock since he's part of the board of directors. Fuck Dwayne. All right. For the past 3 years, they have been messing up our main events at WrestleMania. They've been sabotaging our WrestleMania shows. Dwayne, let me tell you something, Dwayne The Rock Johnson. If you're not going to be a part of the show and be full committed to the fucking show, keep your ass out of creative.
Sir, get it right. It's Rock the Dwayne Johnson. Remember?
Rock the Dwayne Johnson. Keep your ass off the show if you're not going to try to make the show better, jerk.
What up, Yuri? Scripts. Up, Yuri? How exactly does Pat McAfee win the title?
Pat McAfee wins the title. Not my choice, but it's my prediction.
He's not in the match, is he?
No, he's not. He's probably going to win the match through Randy Orton.
Because he already stole the title. He's got possession of the title right now.
that living through vicariously.
Oh, okay.
Or some shit like that. That's how I feel. I felt about that since Friday. Since Friday on SmackDown, I felt about that. He's going to win the title vicariously through Randy Orton, and I wouldn't be surprised if they use that direct lingo to describe that match and what that situation means tonight on Raw or even on SmackDown at the Go Home show for SmackDown. This match right here, you did not need Pat McAfee. I don't know why Ari Emanuel felt like he had to put his stinking paw prints on this fucking match between two people who got almost 50 years experience into this fucking business, who got a golden ticket book line story that can tell to captivate everybody going into this match. But you decided to fuck that up and give us Pat McAfee. For what? As the mystery caller. That's bullshit. It didn't make sense at all. If they tried to make it make sense last week on Friday, it didn't even make sense then. Terrible promo by Pat McAfee. You have sabotaged this golden moment between two people, between student and teacher, between former stablemates, between these two people who have been friends and lifelong acquaintances for over 20 years. You sabotage that bullshit because of personal appearance and interest in Pat McAfee. In Pat fucking McAfee, a former NFL kicker. For what? Because you wanted to bridge that gap between WWE and ESPN? Fuck all that. Fuck every single last part of that. You ruined what could have been an epic match, a legendary match. You ruined it. And now you're making us, the fans, they're going to shit all over this match. I don't give a damn. They're going to trash this fucking match because you added fucking Pat McAfee. You didn't need him. You just needed Orton to go out there. You needed Cody Rhodes to go out there, speak their minds, talk about legacy, talk about the upcoming talk. Cody keeps mentioning, my first match in WWE was against who? Randy Orton. Does that mean anything now? Does that mean a motherfucking thing right now? No, because you got Pat McAfee in here just going to spew the audience with all this bullshit nonsense.
Scripps, you are wrong, sir. It is not a triple threat match. And Raw's on right now, Otis. Roman Reigns is...
Yeah, I see. I'm getting to it.
Okay.
I'm just a little here. I done got reworked up because of this fucking match. The right thing to do, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Orton. Roman. I'm sorry, Randy Orton. The right thing to do is to let Cody retain this title. Cody needs to retain this title. I don't give a fuck how people feel about Cody Rhodes. Cody needs to retain this title. And you need to go back, rewrite this fucking feud. I'll give you another pay-per-view. I'll give you one more PLE. You go back, rewrite the shit, keep Pat McAfee and any other fucking celebrity out of it. Which, by the way...
Is Roman going to start the show?
Which, by the way, Hooli brought up a point earlier that guess what? Probably at Backlash, Tampa, you're going to get Orton and McAfee versus fucking Jelly Roll and Cody Rhodes. It's fucking ridiculous, y'all. But unfortunately, WrestleMania is all about moments. And I think come Saturday night, Randy Orton will get his 15th world title. Hooli, do you have anything else you want to add on to this match?
No. I was over night one when we got done with the talking about Liv.
All right. I know you said you weren't going to watch the match. I said it's probably going to be the night one bathroom break. Do you have a winner?
McAfee has stated that if Randy loses, we'll never see or hear from Pat McAfee in pro wrestling ever again.
How many people believe that?
That leads me to believe that that Randy Orton is winning his 15th championship.
Guys, we're gonna close off night one right there. Raw is on
Roman's
right now.
talking about Pat.
Let me. I missed it. I'm gonna have to go back and check it out. I missed it. There's CM Punk right there. Let's put a pin. Let's put a pin in our prediction story right now. We got Raw on. When Raw is over, we're going to get into night 2 of the predictions.
He said this
That'd be a
message
good way to
is
stretch the whole
approved by
show.
your tribal chief.
All right.
Punk is there.
Punk is there. We got Stephanie Valkyria. We got Alexa Bliss and Charlotte. Charlotte's taking on Lyra Valkyria. Gunther, the ring hero. The ring hero. With a nice ass.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong gimmick. My bad.
All right, I paused it for a few seconds. I know I'm ahead of you a little bit, Hooli. So I got this. I got the view of the city. Let me know when you get the shot of the city.
Okay, I got it.
All right, bam. We should be linked up. So we're gonna put a pin that
Stephanie Valkyria the title of Bouncy, if you get me.
Bouncy. They're in Sacramento.
My feed.
They're in Sacramento. They're in Jacob Fatu in Uso land. Jacob Fatu in Uso land. That's where they're at. We're gonna put a pin. There's your Saturday's predictions right there. We're going to get into Sundays right after Raw goes off. So make sure you guys stick around for that. But right now, we're talking about Brock and Oba. Oh, man. What a travesty. You know what? What a
My
travesty.
screen buffered, so it just will not let me be synced up with you. It will not allow it.
Wait, where you at? Where you at right now?
They're showing Brock. Like the screen got really skinny, and they showed Brock's eyes and then Oba's eyes, and now my screen is buffering again. Now Oba's ramming Brock Lesnar into the post of the ring.
Oh yeah. We're good. We're good.
Now Oba just put Brock to the table in the ring at the sign-in.
Yep. Yeah,
and
we're
now
good.
I'm frozen again. I'm frozen. Fuck.
This match, I'm telling you, Brock and Oba, the only thing that I'm looking forward to.
This might steal the show.
I think I got 3 matches. 3 matches that I'm so far looking forward to. This is number 1. Brock and Oba is 1. Punk and Roman, and then the ladder match. I'm excited. I know people, they added Rey Mysterio and stuff. I just feel that just those 3 matches right there is enough to get me to spend $30 for 1 month on this ESPN crap. All right. Sunday on the first hour on ESPN, Oba Femi and Brock Lesnar.
For free is crazy.
And it's a crime. You don't have people like this as a crime on the first hour, bro. On free TV. Shout out to my boy King AK-47, the voice of the streets, man. He's live right now. Pretty sure he's talking about the NBA young boy, Ben 10, All-Star Junior, and Jay Prince and all that. If you're into that, into the the hip hop, gospel, and all this other shit. So, but shout out to my bro, man. Here comes Paul Heyman. Before Adam Pearce said anything.
I don't have my stream's gone, so I'm trying to get it back up.
Just let me know when you got it up, bro. I'll make sure.
Just keep it played. Keep it going. Keep it going. You're good.
Okay. Dude, this dude has a Penta sweater. It's beast. Here comes Brock. Here comes the Beast Incarnate. Brock Lesnar with the F5 shirt.
Boom, 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 boom. Come on, man. God dang, bro. This is annoying. I hate this.
Oh, Brock Lesnar. Paul Heyman was standing a little too close to the pyro, but didn't even budge when it exploded. Paul Heyman, Jesus Christ, Paul, back up. Paul Heyman almost got blew up. Oh, man. Hopefully Kratos will be in here to give us the daily wrestling news. I think Kratos is, let's see, by now he should be on his way home right now. Oh, and happy birthday, Nikita Lyons. Happy birthday. That's for those who don't know, that Nikita Lyons is Hooley's ex-fiance. She lost too much cake, so Hooley had to break up with her.
Oh yeah, I got remarried. Ia's my wifey now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to drop Big Cat Keto like a sack of potatoes, like she used to be carrying on that backside that she no longer has. Sadly.
Yeah, she lost too much of that. Jesus Christ, Brock is just so swole.
I mean, if I could get a feed going, this is so stupid.
All right, Brock Lesnar has signed his contract. Oh, shit. I'm starting to get chills off of this. I'm starting to get chills, Holy. What the fuck, man? Why?
Because he's awesome.
Oh, Brock said you won't even know his name after this weekend. Paul Heyman keeps saying the real main event.
Because he knows.
He knows. Oh, no. What is that?
Brock's took a mic.
All right, hold up.
You won't even know his name after this weekend, he said. I just now got to that part.
All right. Let me know when you hear Paul Heyman says Obafemi's name.
Okay. Paul said real main event of WrestleMania.
Yo, Cat TV, what is going on, bro? Good to see you, my guy. My COO here at the Palace. My content officer. Family. Right there. In history, the conqueror. And out goes Brock Lesnar.
Focus our attention now.
Focus their attention to WrestleMania. That is one part of the contract signed. So I'm assuming that
where's Oba?
Yeah, I'm assuming Oba's going to have his own separate signing. That's what I think.
Well, the on the itinerary for Raw today earlier on X, it said that Oba and Brock were going to face off.
It might be later, but
Oh, maybe Brock will come out when Oba goes to sign the contract, huh?
yeah, and that's what I think. Now,
Yeah.
to have separate signings, I think that's a smart idea.
Yeah.
I do. I actually like that. A separate signing for both of them, but then have Brock come out and get the one up on Oba. That's probably the best way to go. That is probably the best way to go. All right, they're just recapping what happened last week.
Well, and ISO Speed got cursed, so this ain't even the worst of things that's about to happen to this kid. He's still cursed by Danhausen, and that's going to come into effect on this weekend.
This is my first match in this WrestleMania. Like, what's he saying? It doesn't matter. You're not a wrestler.
What are you saying? Speed, it doesn't matter. You're not a wrestler. It doesn't matter. Are you sure? He got his own WWE shirt. Speed got his own WWE shirt.
LA Knight, the brass knuckles, you punched in. So those guys got it out for you. So figure it out. You think the computer thing was bad? It's gonna be way worse, man. Way worse. Everyone hates you. I mean it. Except us, we could judge. And you gotta get.
Oh yeah, ISO Speed is for sure getting fucked up this weekend, 100%. And he's going to take a crazy bump of some kind. I already know.
Oh, he's got to. Oh, we're going to actually get some training shots. Okay. Okay.
Teaching him how to run the ropes and shit.
I like this, though. I like this. Whoa. Okay. I like that. I definitely enjoyed that. That's
Okay,
what
so
I'm talking about.
this is the first match on Saturday.
Yeah, it's gonna start it off. It's gonna start us off.
Good. Get that match out of the way. That's a good way to start WrestleMania.
All right, we got Charlotte coming out. Charlotte is going to go against Lyra Valkyria. This is a great time, a perfect time for me to go feed my pooches now. So give me about a couple minutes. I'll be right back. And happy belated birthday, Charlotte. 40 years old for Charlotte. 40 years old for Charlotte. So I'll look at it. Even Charlotte got like
I might have to slide into her DMs real quick.
I like the jacket.
You know what I'm saying? I might have to
I
say
like the
what's up.
jacket.
I might have to say what's up to the queen on the low.
She looks good. She looks good. She's not cringy no more. Hey, Kat.
Dang.
Hey, Kat. She's not Charbot no more. I'm sorry to say, but she's no longer Charbot.
Yeah, she's not Charbot no more. She's not the android no more.
She's not the android no more. She's actually tolerable these days.
Can you believe she broke out of that? I didn't think she would ever get out of that. I really didn't.
It's crazy. All right, we got a commercial. I got 7 ads. Hooli, I'm sure you got the backstage for Raw and everything. Just keep us all enlightened on what's going on backstage. I'm going to go let the pooches out. I'll be right back.
Sounds good, bro.
Woo!
Woo! Sorry, chat. I'm trying to. My feed is. It's not a good streaming day whatsoever. So just bear with me. I'm trying to pull the stream up again. See, none of these. I have commercials with all of these. I'm trying to find a feed that doesn't have commercials. Yeah, unfortunately, the Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton situation has really made me just not even care about WrestleMania overall as a whole event. I don't want to be watching it this weekend. There's a couple things happening that compel me to watch it, so I'm going to watch it because of those things that I mentioned. But in terms of supporting the WWE as a company, I'm so over it. I'm so over being treated like an idiot, like a fucking dumbass. And I wish everybody would just decide on Saturday during the main event to turn their fucking TV off and not watch the match. To do something to stick it to WWE, to show them, hey, fuck you for treating us like this, and fuck you for meddling with something that you should have never meddled with. The powers that be are so desperate for fame and recognition, and it's fucking up my love of pro wrestling. And I'm sure it's making a lot of you feel that way too. So what I'm going to do on Saturday is I'm going to not watch because I no longer care about the match now that Pat McAfee's involved.
All right. Hall of Fame ceremony is this Friday. Hopefully they do it right, man. Hopefully they show it on. Hopefully this is an announcement that they're showing it on YouTube or something. I'm hoping. We probably won't find that out until later on this week. The construction for WrestleMania is on the way. Oh, the Hall of Fame is going to be on Netflix. It's going to be on Netflix. They're showing it. They're playing it right now.
Las Vegas, of course, SmackDown, and then the Hall of Fame. And then come WrestleMania Saturday.
What's that, a bridge with the WWE logo on it?
I think that's what it was. I'm still wrapping my head around it right now. I think it is. That look like the entrance that they're building right now.
Lyra Valkyria set for action with Charlotte.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Patrick. The cakes are out. Oh, my God. Lyra.
Oh, she hasn't come out for me yet. Oh, they didn't even give her an entrance.
Yeah, she got the job of entrance.
Her hair looks really good.
Hell yeah. Lyra looks good with that hair like that, man. Very good. Bailey. Oh, my goodness. Bailey.
Oh, my God. Mama. Got milk, anybody? I need some milk and cookies for some reason. Bailey definitely got all the milk. Fucking hell. She got the cake and the milk.
Bailey is ready to bear babies. Ready to bear babies.
Bailey needs to be rated M for mature.
Will defend the titles against the Bella Twins.
Mike said pants are off.
Boner is out.
The pants are off.
Two women with massive targets on their back, but if anybody's equipped from the pressure of the moment,
Lyra versus Charlotte. This is interesting.
It is.
This is interesting.
I hope they have a good showing. I hope they have a good showing tonight because I would feel really bad for both of them because they're both doing great. And I want if this is a good match, I wouldn't mind having a feud between them two at some point. But they got to show me something tonight.
I'm very curious about these. I think this is the first one-on-one between these two.
Yeah, I think it is too.
Oh wow, Lyra.
Bailey is looking extremely penetrable right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
Shout out to Bailey, man.
And there are many ways that one can get that accomplished. I'm just trying to figure out which one I would prefer.
Man, just let me get, man, just if me and Bailey just have a couple of drinks, I'll be in that thing by 10 o'clock tonight. Just a couple of drinks, and I'll be in that thing by 10 o'clock tonight.
If Bailey said yes to drinks with me, I don't necessarily know that it's even getting that far as into late night. I might be done and ready for bed before the date's over, if you catch my drift. I might be so excited that I'm just going to have to go right home and go night-night.
I'm not going to lie. With somebody like a Bailey,
Oh!
Nice move.
Oh, she shoved Charlotte in the face, and now Charlotte's chopping the fuck out of her. Crossbody with a Lyra with a crossbody. Spinning heel kick.
1, 2, kick out.
I like Lyra's hair tonight, and I like Bailey's everything. Oh my god.
Oh, I love
the leather
Bailey's
pants. Oh, and her top. I mean, Bailey's really. She seemed to just like.
Whoa, that was close.
Didn't Bailey, for when she was the hugger Bailey with the side ponytail, didn't she seem kind of like the ugly duckling, and now she's kind of like blossomed into like this beautiful woman that's been like, what the hell?
Went from the ugly duckling to the blossoming swan.
She is the epitome of that story. She really is. And I'm not trying to say she was physically ugly. She was just geeky and dorky, and I did not see her as somebody that, if given the chance, I would fuck. Boy, how my mind has changed.
Jesus Christ.
No offense. No offense to Bailey in any way, shape, or form. I'm not trying to objectify her. What am I talking about? Yes, I am.
Yeah. It's just she is updated and upgraded so much since her NXT days, man.
Just a little bit of a wardrobe change. And it wasn't anything great. You know, she's not coming out here revealing a whole lot and looking all scantily clad, but she's definitely looking like a voluptuous woman.
She does, yeah. Absolutely. Oh, great. We're back to more ads.
I think it's been a great thing for her overall look. I really do. Charlotte's about to come out of her top. Lyra's cakes are falling out the bottom of her bottoms. I'm about to come out of my clothes right now.
Well, hey, Mike already beat you to it, Hooli.
Yeah, I feel like since Mike's already done it, if I do it, then that's gonna make it a little awkward. So I'll keep my pants on.
Yeah, keep the pants on. The shirt can come. Hey, I'll take the shirt off. Yeah, I'll do that. But the pants are staying on. Scripts. Script says the Hall of Fame hasn't meant anything since they inducted Drew Carey.
The fact that Drew Carey is in the WWE Hall of Fame and there are dead wrestlers that aren't is kind of pathetic. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually pathetic.
That is hilarious.
And the fact that there's no actual Hall of Fame building to go see all these memories and the memorabilia, and all the memorabilia is like thrown in somebody's barn. It's like if you've ever played Forza Horizon and you come up on a barn find and it's this rotten ass old car buried under like bushes and junk, and it's in a heap. That's like what the WWE Hall of Fame memorabilia building is. It's like an old barn and everything's just thrown in there and collecting dust and getting chewed up by rats. And it's like, why isn't there an establishment that one can go to on take a vacation and go see and get in and see the whole history of pro wrestling? Why isn't there a building like this? Why hasn't Vince spent any of his billions on this?
Yeah, I mean, you got the Baseball Hall of Fame, you got the NFL Hall of Fame, you got Hockey's Hall of Fame, but WWE, even though they got
the motherfucking rock and roll music has a fucking Hall of Fame.
Yes. And WWE doesn't have a separate building to where fans can go visit, take pictures and stuff, you know. And I know
I don't
WWE
even give a fuck if
like
they put it at WWE headquarters. If you got to put it in the fucking office building, there needs to be an establishment where fans of WWE can go and look at all this memorabilia,
Go
and look at
look,
all the blown up photos, and relive all the history, and especially if you're an OG fan like us, and you have kids or you have grandkids, what a great way for them to expose them to the business and to get them into the history of pro wrestling, so that they're not just turning on the TV and seeing whatever they're force fed, and then looking at everything from the past and going, "Oh, you boomers! Oh, wrestling sucked back then."
You boomers.
No.
And yeah, I agree. And I know they got something like the warehouse, the WWE warehouse, but that's not open to public though. That's not open to the public. I think you can go to WWE headquarters and have like a mini tour or something like that. I'm not sure, but they need to have some kind of building where people can freely go up in there and just look at the history stuff. Yeah.
We're out here tonight. Charlotte and Alexa, Bailey and
Long
Lyra.
strokes.
Matchup with Charlotte and Lyra, and Charlotte's been dominating.
Long strokes.
Big time.
Like a little early punishment.
Charlotte's getting ready to she's going up top. She's taking a long fucking time. Is she drunk? What is going on? Oh, well. Good thing she has landing pads. Holy fuck. Now Lyra's on top.
You just saw the leg drop?
Leg drop. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. I'm just making sure we're still linked up.
Oh, sweet mother of firm ass cheeks. Wow. Lyra's got cake, bro. I don't care. Like Lyra doesn't have a big booty, but her booty with the toneness and the musculature of her legs, it's like perfect shape. Perfect.
She has a great body. Great.
Yeah. I love Lyra Valkyria's look, bro. She's very, very attractive. On top of being a great wrestler, you don't see that too often in pro wrestling. And why is my feed now gone? Although I'm not complaining because it stopped on this photo. I mean, this is where I'm frozen right now, and it's just staring right at her backside.
That's a good shot. That is a great shot. Wow, great kick out. It's a good match.
I haven't seen most of it.
The crowd of it is actually clapping. And what a moonsault by Charlotte up. Charlotte did a picture-perfect moonsault.
Kick out by Lyra.
That kick out was great. Great kick out. Let me pause it. I got to pause it again for you, Holy, so I can be linked up with you. So about a good 5 seconds.
And then my shit froze when you paused your. So
I'm telling you, it's
like
come on, universe. Come on, universe, work with us.
I'm telling you, it knows that we're trying to sync each other up, and it won't let us. I'm telling you, it's been doing this for weeks. I don't know why.
It's like the universe is like, nope. Like, nope. Ooh, good shot. Ooh, it's good. Very good shot by Lyra. This would make a great ass feud. These two are really going at it. I can't even tell you when was the last time I enjoyed a Charlotte match. Fisherman Buster. Lyra with a Fisherman Buster. Lyra hit a Fisherman Buster on a standing Fisherman suplex on Charlotte. Wow. I would love to see these two in a feud, man. I would love to see these two, man. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you're just getting here.
I'm sorry, but if Charlotte has one more nose job, she's gonna be Michael Jackson.
Her nose will fall off at that point.
Look at how Charlotte her nose got. She's had another nose job.
Wow. Charlotte just threw Lyra into Bailey.
Yeah.
Sending Lyra back in.
Now, is this going to cause some dissension with Lyra and Bailey, perhaps, after the match?
No, I don't think so, because Bailey sat there and watched Lyra get thrown right into her. 1, 2. Oh, what a match! What a pin!
I'm not there yet.
I got you. Go ahead, Holy. Let me know when you get there. I'll pause it. Let me pause it.
Yeah, my shit keeps freezing, so it's taking a lot longer than normal.
Oh man, what clever. Like an eye for an eye from SmackDown. That's all I got to say. And trust me, the picture I got to pause down right now is nothing but Bailey booty. That's all I see. A leathery Bailey booty. It's a great shot. Great picture. Where are they streaming the Hall of Fame? It's going to be on Netflix. The Hall of Fame is going to be on Netflix. They just showed it. It's going to be on Netflix. They could have done Netflix and YouTube, bro. Like, again,
okay, over. It's over. I didn't get to see the pin. So who won?
Bailey and Lyra. Well, Lyra, I should say. Bailey helped. And now, we got pushing. We got a pushing fest going on in the ring.
I'm watching a NASCAR right now.
Oh damn! Did they skip you ahead?
No, now I'm watching the Usos.
The Usos? Oh damn! They must have skipped you way ahead.
Wait, what? How am I ahead? Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I got okay. Now I got NASCAR.
Here we go.
And now I got the Usos and LA Knight. Okay.
One big mess. I'm dealing with a lot on SmackDown. I got Jacob. Tomatonga isn't here and should be here. And then every time I watch, bro, you two just make the family look bad by hanging out with this guy.
So the MFTs are on Raw.
Seems like you got a big problem. My man, hold on. You know what? You know how Adam Pearce hit us up on
Where's Tomatonga at?
How to get LA Knight on Raw. He just gave us a solution. Here's what I'm thinking. All you lead us out there, 3-year good spot, because at WrestleMania, we got a little 6-man. Let me get a little practice right now. I'm talking him, me, Jim, and you're all percentage. Yeah.
Are we gonna get Usos versus MFTs?
Come on, Pierce, make this official.
He said y'all get smacked back to factory settings.
Factory settings.
Sweet mother of succubus.
Oh, Steph.
She could suck my butt any day.
Patrick, cakes. Patrick, we need more cakes. Oh,
we
Lord.
need cakes. We need milk jugs. We need
we need glasses of milk. We need cakes. We need cookies.
We need
all
cookies,
the sweets. We need them
we
in the
need
chat.
donuts.
Lord have mercy.
We need croissant. We need danishes. We definitely need pie. We
We
definitely
need pie. We need crepes, cakes, cupcakes, pancakes, all forms of cakes. We need them all. We need them all. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right.
You know, it's a good thing that they covered up Stephanie's posterior in her matches, because when she would wrestle, the only thing I could seem to think of was what my face in between either of her butt cheeks would be like.
I don't, dude.
And it's hard for me to focus on matches. It really is. So I'm actually glad that they covered up her butt, because literally she would do the double sticks and I'd be like,
yeah, it's huge and it's beautiful and it's glorious and I want to slap it. Fuck you, Miles Bourne.
Yeah, something tells me that ain't going to last a very long time.
Yeah, because I'm going to interfere. That's why. Of course it ain't going to last long. It's going to be my fault that it's not going to last long. Sorry, not sorry, Miles Bourne.
We're all strong on this planet.
La Primera is coming with La BiggOh. All right?
Why Cricket 5G?
Yeet.
Blade, fast, just like the fastest game.
All that.
5G phone.
What are my dogs doing? They're acting crazy right now. They're being really silly right now outside. Who's being inducted this year? Elon Musk? Unfortunately, Scripps is not. Sorry to bust your dream right there, but no, it's not Elon Musk.
Your choice of a crispy chicken.
I don't think there's a celebrity being inducted this year.
Can't decide.
I don't think there's a celebrity being inducted this year.
Yeah.
$100 in savings on a
Oh, what? Dennis Rodman? Dennis Rodman, I guess?
Yeah, Rodman. Yeah.
The perfect time for the
Rodman?
one that the customer truly
Boy, I know. Oh man, I know he's gonna look like a total mess at the ceremony, bro. He's gonna look like a total mess, bro.
Like I was telling you a couple of weeks ago, I don't know if having Rodman in the Hall of Fame in a city like Vegas was a good idea.
Yeah.
I hope Rodman makes it. I hope wherever Rodman lives in his everyday life, maybe he lives in Vegas. I don't know, but I hope he makes it home okay.
I thought it was either Vegas or Florida, one of the two where he stayed at. One of the two.
What's good, Eddie?
What up, Eddie? Eddie, are you ready for the NBA playoffs, bro? Are you ready? You know I'm ready. You know my boys, they got the number 1 seed again. It's finna be a repeat. I don't care what anybody say. Thunder is going to repeat again this year.
I said last year that they would win the title and repeat because they're so much better than everybody else. It ain't even close.
And you know what?
And the Warriors might give them a problem, but Steph was injured a lot this year, and Jimmy Butler's never healthy anymore. Like he's always out. So there goes the Warriors' chance of doing anything.
I'm so sick of the Victor Wembanyama talk. The boy is fucking 8'11". He barely jumps to dunk. So of course the Spurs are going to be better than what they were.
Yeah.
But guess what? I seen the brackets. You San Antonio Spurs fucks. I seen the brackets. Y'all got to go through Denver if they get past Minnesota. Who does San Antonio?
He came out to help Bret Hart. It's like, oh, he's going to put himself in the spotlight again. Not missing it.
Hell, I've seen the brackets. If Denver gets past Minnesota, I'll put it this way: if Phoenix ends up playing the Spurs, and if Phoenix splash town those Nets like they did the other night against my Thunder, even though we didn't play no starters at all, then guess what? San Antonio might be in a little trouble. But I'm telling you right now, for all you Spurs fans, if anything, you want it to be Thunder and Spurs, Victor Wembanyama, Victor, where's your mama? You want it to be a Spurs and Thunder rivalry like they had back when the Spurs had Ginobili and Parker and Duncan and them boys?
I don't.
Y'all better get through Denver. Y'all better get through Denver, and we'll see you in the Western Conference Finals.
Here comes Vaquer. They changed the music, huh?
Did they change her music again?
Yeah, I think they did. Come on, goddammit. I just had the feed.
They sure did. Eddie, you a fool, Eddie. Eddie says, God bless the good people of Chile for creating this hot-looking specimen named Stephanie.
Yeah.
Yes. Shout out to all my Chileans out there, man. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to Stephanie's mom and dad.
Yeah, thank you for producing such a hot offspring. We appreciate it.
Hot offspring, my goodness. Did y'all hear the thud of Liv and Roxanne's forehead bumping up against each other?
No.
Oh, it was such a... Oh.
I mean, I heard it when it happened. If they just showed it just now, no, because my feed died, so I'm trying to get it back up.
Oh, damn. The co-main event tonight one, the Women's World Heavyweight Championship. If you guys were here the first hour of the show, we started early. If you guys were here for the first hour of the show, me and Mahuli, well, let's just say we both picked Stephanie Vaquer. Good Lord, Stephanie. Oh, my God. And then you right there with Jackie Redmond, too, man. Come on now. This ain't fair. Oh, and Jackie Redmond took a bump. Liv Morgan attacked Stephanie Vaquer, and Jackie Redmond took a – no, not Jackie Redmond. What is her name? What's the other damn announcer name? Not Jackie Redmond. What's the other one? Kathy Kelly. She took a bump.
What's happening here?
Kathy Kelly got knocked the freak out.
I missed it all. God damn it.
Liv Morgan looks psycho. Oh, look at, she looks crazy. Look at Liv's eyes. Why are her eyes like that?
She has no makeup on, bro.
Well, she don't look so good without it. She got hella bags. Goddamn.
Kathy Kelly is down. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh, Kathy Kelly's walking out crying and shit. She's limping down the aisle. Wait,
hey, can I give a special shout out? Can I give a special shout out to Corey Graves, one of the hardest working men in wrestling right now. This man travels to Mexico and back inside the States damn near every damn week, man.
I was gonna say on my stream for AAA, I mentioned of the fact I don't think they traveled to Mexico. I think they overdubbed. I think they did commentary. I think they dubbed it from WWE headquarters. I don't think they flew to Mexico City for an hour show. I really don't.
He was there Saturday. He was there Saturday. He was there at AAA Saturday.
Who?
Corey Graves and Rey Mysterio, and JBL. Well, JBL, he's but either he was there Saturday, or you know how they used to do NXT? They used to do like maybe 2 or 3 shows in one day.
But after your match on SmackDown against Jake,
they might do that. They might have done that too.
I don't remember seeing them live during the show.
Now I'm not saying that the show was live, but I know that I did when they did Flamare's championship celebration. I did see Corey Graves at the table at the announce desk.
Last year, you went into
Oscar, leave my wife alone, damn it.
For real.
Look how
Michael,
sad you're making her. Now I'm going to have to go home and make it all better.
What's going on, Mike? Shout out to you. Appreciate you for being here. Hit that like. Hit that subscribe if you haven't subscribed already, Michael. It's going to be a big week. You're going to want to be here, Mike. You're going to want to be here. EO and Jackie Redmond. Oh, my goodness. Holy, there's your woman, Holy. Everybody say what up to Michael. Shout out to you for being here.
Oh, Kyrie versus EO tonight. Thank you to Oscar.
Kyrie versus EO, huh? Damn, Kyrie be looking good, man.
Oh, no. Oh, God, James.
I still love Oscar, bro. I still love Oscar.
I haven't thought about you or Kyrie. Hey, you don't have to listen to this. Kyrie, miss, I'm not outside.
Look at the grown man eating with Beto. Never mind. Sorry. He's special needs. My bad. I didn't mean to make fun of him. I didn't. No, I'm dead ass. I think he's got special needs. I didn't mean to make fun of him if he does.
Right.
Not call Kyrie like she's a little puppy or something like that. Kyrie looks so good, man. Kyrie saying looks so fucking good, bro. She is so damn pretty. Oscar's still gorgeous as hell. And EO, I mean, that's Hooley's woman, so I can't really say much, but she looks good.
Oh, you can admire. I'd be admiring Bailey all the time. You can look, but you can't touch.
Oh, no, don't you even think about saying that damn song.
Where have I heard those words before somewhere?
Don't you even think about singing that damn song. Hell no.
Where have I heard those words?
We're yeeting in the crowd, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, shout out to the big dude right there in the front row with a Joe Montana jersey on. That's OG, number 16.
I'm getting there. I see him. That is an OG retro.
That's a big jersey.
Throwback.
That's like
Super
a 5XL.
throwback.
Good Lord.
Six-man tag coming up next. Usos. Yeah, Eddie. Kyrie is in such incredible shape, man. And Scripps with a message for Hooley. Hooley, even people with special needs, has a sense of humor.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to make fun of him. I thought at first I was like a grown ass man yeeting with Jey Uso, and then I looked and then I saw, and then I thought, okay, my bad. All right.
And see, do you notice how we're yeeting and stuff with Jey Uso? What sense did it make for Pat McAfee to join Randy Orton when he's the biggest fanboy in professional wrestling right now? This is the same man who used to get on tables and chairs and yeet with Michael fucking Cole, man. We'll talk about that later too, man. Between now and Friday, we might have one more show to do. One more. We might do a wrap up just to kind of go over our WrestleMania picks and to talk about, because you got to have you got to add what may go on after Raw tonight. So depending on how I feel, depending on how Hooley feel, we might do a wrap up sometime on Wednesday because I'm off, and we'll do it right. We might do the wrap up right in the middle of Dynamite. We might do that.
I'm down.
Do a little 30-minute to an hour show right in the middle of AEW Dynamite. Oh, that's just evil of me, ain't it?
Very nice, very evil.
Very nice, very evil. All right. I got three more.
Curse.
Oh, yeah.
Don't run it back again. Please, God, don't do it again.
All right, let me go check on the puppets real quick. Be right back.
I've never been happier to see a commercial in my life.
Oh, I'm getting them all the time. All right. Give me a couple seconds. Be right back.
What am I reading right now? Damn, that's crazy. Chat, did y'all see that stat they just posted on the TV about Logan Paul and I Show Speed?
I'd say we did.
That was a crazy stat.
Don't worry, Rhea. I'll take it for you. For a great low rate, go with the general. Boy, I want you to check this out. The clip of Logan Paul jumping out of show in the LA night last week has over 428 million views. Absolutely insane numbers. Logan Paul and I Show Speed flexing their reach a little bit. It was also the most viewed TikTok in WWE history, 268 million views, 266 million views. When I look at you here on TikTok, that big TikTok guy, I would do one of those dances with you on TikTok. Let's not say we did.
Taking it all. Taking a dump right in the bowl. I'm taking a dump.
Well, the mega star was in the
Taking a dump.
it has is Rich Granite. So this
Where's Tamatonga?
All right. Literally, y'all check this out. My dogs were literally tapping and scratching on the back on the patio gate. Like, we're ready to come in. Some shit.
Where's Tamatonga?
Yeah, I mentioned that. I was like, there's no Tamatonga. Like, I don't know where Tamatonga is. I know him and Shinsuke's been getting into Tama's ears a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, well, I don't know if he stayed back or what, or maybe he's going to come in and do a surprise attack in this match or what. Script says, do a 2 hour wrap up. I'd rather watch you than Dynamite. Taking it all. Settle the score.
I changed the lyrics a little bit. Instead of "I'm taking it all," I was singing before you came back. I was singing "I'm taking a dump."
Oh,
I'm taking a dump.
Taking a dump. So
Tonight, according to Solo,
Right in the bowl. Then I'm squatting on the floor. I'm taking a dump.
recently, he has obviously had an experience with Shinsuke Nakamura back in New Japan. Shinsuke's sort of been in the ear of Tamatonga, saying, "Why?"
Bro, Michael Cole literally just said word for word what you said.
Time will tell what decision Tamatonga. You know, one of the things too, I think that Solo's upset about is the tags made, and here comes main event Jey Uso, is the fact that Thomas,
the MFT versus the Wyatt Six. This
Where
better
are you
be.
in the match?
I'm just now getting the MFTs are in the ring.
Okay.
to Roman Reigns. Well, listen, when the MFT
I hope this is it for them. For the MFTs and the Wyatt Six, that feud, it did absolutely nothing. Absolutely garbage. I hope it's over.
It might have gotten some of the Wyatt Six future endeavored on the WrestleMania budget cut. That's what it might have done.
It's got to go. They have done so much less with the Wyatt Six than I imagined. I imagined the Wyatt Six was going to. Is this how you want to keep up with Bray Wyatt's legacy? They should have been way better than this, bro. Like that.
It's bad, bro.
It's terrible.
Thomas seems to be such an intimidating figure. You've got a force of nature like Talatonga, yet the MFT are still struggling to find their footing. They can't seem to get the Wyatt Six in the rear view mirror. And I can't think I don't understand that.
Now, why did you do that, Jimmy? Come on now. Oh shit!
Mateo just imposing his will on Jey Uso.
Yeet!
Tangaloa.
Damn, and we're right back to another fucking ad. We just came back from an ad. Watching Solo's interest, and now we're back to another fucking ad. You got to be kidding me, bro.
Control, but this is just allowing the MFT to operate untethered in their own corner. Well, it's also a dangerous match. In LA now, you
Yo.
enjoy this close to kicking off WrestleMania Saturday.
Oh my goodness, all these fucking ads, and then you're gonna put 8 more ads on the fucking. Oh Lord. Oh man, make sure you guys share this content, man. Let's get everybody up in here, man. Let's get more people. I don't give a damn. You can go to Denise Salcedo's live and tell everybody in Denise Salcedo's it's better to come over here and kick it with people who are real about what they watch. That's what should happen. Everybody go flood Denise Salcedo's comments. I want Denise Salcedo to go on Busted Open Radio and complain about, some YouTuber named BiggOh had all his people come in and spam my chat. Now everybody went over. Yes, because you're garbage. And I can't stand your voice. And how dare you try to sing on radio? It's terrible.
I want Jey moved out of harm's way. I think Jey tried, but the
AEW needs to go back to putting pay-per-views on.
Denise Salcedo is exactly the reason why a mute button was invented.
Damn. But for real though. Shoot. Look, I tried to watch Dynasty yesterday. I caught the MJF Kenny Omega match, which it wasn't bad. It was a good match, but Omega is definitely slipping a little bit. And then I saw the Takesha and Okada versus the Young Bucks. I actually did see some of that, which I thought was
so you saw the first match and the last match.
Pretty much. Everything else in the middle, I didn't give a shit about. I didn't care about Tekla. I didn't give a shit about Shit on Stain defeating Chris Jericho, which was a terrible move by AEW. I didn't care about
Jericho, after over a year, came back to lose to Ricochet. And not even the best version of Ricochet. He loses to Shit-a-Stain Ricochet.
It was terrible. It was terrible. Now you're gonna have your AEW sickos. Oh, Dynasty was good. Dynasty was in there. I'm not saying Dynasty wasn't a bad show. Tony Khan somehow, some way will fuck up weekly television, but when it comes to the pay-per-views, he seems to be doing a good job on the pay-per-views. But you get a lot of wrestling, but not enough story. And even if you get some story, it doesn't fucking make sense.
That'll take place on SmackDown Friday night.
Oh, and by the way, if you got it, spark it. If you got it, spark it. I need to do something about that.
Holy fuck.
I need to do something right now about that. I'm about to here in a second.
Like a one-man army right now. Didn't work out for me.
Nice elbow. Nice elbow. A quick reminder, if you guys missed the first hour of the stream today, me and Hooli, we covered night 1 of WrestleMania. WrestleMania Saturday, we covered it. Match for match. We're going to cover night 2 Sunday after Raw goes off the air tonight. So you guys stick around.
Into the cover.
AEW needs to settle down with the CTE stuff. Will Ospreay just have fucking neck surgery?
Isn't that what I was telling you on the phone this morning? I'm like, why in every time I watch AEW, whether it's Dynamite, which I don't usually watch, but especially the PLEs, almost every match, one of the wrestlers takes multiple bumps and lands on their head or their neck off of a weird brain buster style type of suplex gimmick. And it's like, why?
Snapdragon suplex.
Oh, there's Tonga. Wait, what's going on with Tama?
He's not on my screen yet.
He cost him the match.
He's not on my screen yet.
Wait, you're behind?
Yeah, I got LA Knight going to the top. LA Knight, yeah. Big elbow to Tonga Loa. And here's the pin. 1. And JC Mateo with a splash. Super kick to Mateo. And Solo with the Samoan spike. Goodbye, Solo Sikoa over the top rope. And Jey Uso, he's going
Solo is staring at Tama Tonga.
Oh, my goodness.
When they take on the line at 6.
And Solo's looking at, there goes Tama Tonga.
Solo's asking, where the hell are you at?
BFT. 1, 2, 3. I believe that Tama Tonga is going to team up with Shinsuke now.
Yeah. And I think at some point that involves Finn Balor as well.
I love that. How about a better version of the Bullet Club?
Right. Except for creative will come up with a name and call them the Ammunition Club.
Oh
You
my
know?
God. The Ammunition Club.
Yeah, something lame and retarded like that.
Oh, you ought to tweet that, Hooli. That's a good one. You ought to tweet that one.
In this entire thing.
Please, Pat McAfee.
Yeah. You ought to tweet that with the Ammunition Club.
While winning his fifth.
All right, let me see. Let me jump a little bit ahead. All right, we got Pat McAfee. All right, I jumped ahead a little bit. Now I got Pat McAfee on TV. Script says Issa was the only one in her subscriptions that did a watch party for Dynasty. Shout out to Issa, man. Shout out to Issa. Have AJ Styles be the manager of it? It's interesting. I can see AJ Styles having some kind of part. Maybe he'll be the Paul Heyman, or like you said, the manager, the Paul Heyman for the Ammunition Club.
So that's the line that got Cody to stop in his tracks. Huh? When McAfee said, "Are you gonna eat Triple H's ass or kiss Triple H's ass or whatever he said?" Yeah, Jesse didn't watch Dynasty.
I know,
which I thought was crazy.
It was shocking.
Is Jesse about done doing Wednesday nights with JD or what?
I don't know. I think Jesse might be done with damn near done with AEW altogether, bro.
Which is crazy to think about.
Jesse has done watch-alongs for Raw. He's done watch-alongs for TNA. I don't know if he done watch-alongs.
He was like, I don't watch WWE. I only cover AEW.
Yeah, but he's doing a watch-along right now. And shout out to Rob. Rob just sent me a message talking about AEW and stuff. Whatever. He's going to forever be a sicko. The Bullet Boys, says Script. I actually like that. The Bullet Boys. That sounds pretty cool. Look, the more and more they keep showing this bull crap with Cody and Orton and stuff, bro, I get it's just disinteresting me so much more.
You ain't wrong.
And let me tell you something. I don't care if Nick Aldis says, "Hey Pat, nobody, Cody Rhodes and nobody is going to touch you tonight." But I remember back in the Attitude Era, according to Stone Cold, if you touched him, that's called provoking, which gives him all right to whoop your ass. Why Cody Rhodes didn't implement that? You provoked me, so therefore
here he comes.
Absolutely ridiculous. This should be the first match on the damn show, man. Oh shit.
Oh shit is right.
Here we go.
He's gonna cut a promo after the 38,000 commercials we get. All you're missing is him walking around the ring multiple times, looking at all the fans in the front row as they all do the thumbs down to him. Now he jumped up onto the announce table. Now he's standing on the announce table. He's facing the crowd with his hands up in the air and everybody's doing it.
All right. And 3, 2, 1. Ad. We got 7 ads.
You did once. Yeah, I know. I got F5 for it.
Yes, it is Jiren. It's definitely Jiren. I'm sick. You know what? I got pizza right now that I need to go heat up. I got pizza. I went and got pizza earlier today. Now I need to go throw it in the oven and let that get nice and ready so I can have a little something to snack on.
Best in the world, the best in the business, the best in the game.
But speaking of snacks,
That's the reality of the situation.
let me guys tell you.
On TV.
I got abs. I got abs.
Oh, you said snack, so I was looking for some woman's fine backside.
Oh, I mean, the Planet Fitness commercial definitely got some good snacks on it. You know, these ladies, oh my goodness, the cake that these ladies got. Anyways, Lay's got a bacon and cheddar chip. Have you had it, Hooli? Bacon and bacon and it's like a bacon and cheddar Lay's potato chip. Okay. They're so fucking good. So good. Probably my new favorite chip. It's probably my new
Gunther's got to stand in the ring with his arms out like he's Jesus to all four sides of the ring so that everybody in the arena can boo him until they come back from commercial. That's literally all that's happening. He's looking at one side of the ring, holding his arms out. Everybody's booing. He stands up in the turnbuckle, and everybody goes, "Boo!" And he starts laughing.
He got about a minute and 20 seconds though.
Yeah,
so
he's got two more corners of the ring to do. He's done 2 out of 4 so far. So that's
he's got to split that up. He's got to split that up the best way he can. He got about a minute left.
Nope, sent me to commercials. Now I'm watching a Jelly Roll commercial.
Oh God. What, Jelly Roll's gonna be on SmackDown this Friday?
And Jelly Roll's talking about his favorite WrestleMania moment is WrestleMania 18, The Rock versus Hogan. Oh, of course it is. You could feel the arena split in half. I bet you didn't even watch it, you fat monkey. You face tattooed freak.
Hey, you know what? They probably told him to mention that one. Mention Rock and Hogan.
Of course they told him to talk about that. Of course he has no idea what the fuck he's describing.
He probably had to go back and watch about 20 minutes.
He's like, who's the guy with the dyed blonde mustache and a black beard?
Oh my God, that's Hogan? No way, that's Hogan.
Oh, look at Stephanie. Oh, Stephanie from back in the day. Oh, Stephanie, when you were in your early 20s, sweetie, boy, you could have got it good. I'd still give it to Stephanie Park.
Stephanie looks good too, man. The Hall of Fame, yeah, there's Stephanie right there with the Hall of Fame. Let me skip up a little bit. AJ Styles, Dennis Rodman.
I'll be back. I gotta take a break for a minute, so give me like 5 minutes and I'll be back.
Go ahead, bro. You good? I got you. All right, y'all. Who's gonna take a little small breather? We got Gunther in the ring as he is getting ready to take on Seth Rollins for the opportunity of Paul Heyman owing him a favor, a beastly favor, if you will. Gunther's great. And Seth Rollins is into the... Holy, where are you at? John Wick Rollins is in the ring beating down on Gunther. And now John Wick Rollins.
2 weeks in a row. 2 weeks in a row you jumped me. That's your receipt, Gunther. And in 6 nights at WrestleMania, I finish the job.
Six nights they're talking about Sunday.
You say this is personal? This is personal for you? Well, if that's the truth, and it's not just about you kissing Paul Heyman's ass to get a favor, then be a man, walk back down to this ring, look me in the eye, and tell me why you want to fight me at WrestleMania.
Yes, please. Yes. I've been waiting 2 weeks for this explanation. Please. Yes, please, Gunther. Yes. Oh, thank you. Jake, what's going on, bro?
I am solving Heyman's problem, and I'll do it with a smile on my face because you are pissing me off.
How?
For years, you strut around here acting like you're the best in this ring. In reality, you're not. I am.
Okay.
And if you're honest to yourself, you never wanted to find out, because when I was World Heavyweight Champion, instead of seeking out the highest level of competition, you became a useful idiot for Paul Heyman. So WrestleMania is personal to me. I'm setting it straight. It's very personal to me to expose that Seth Rollins can blaze my foot.
Oh! Oh! But now I'm sitting here looking. Is that a good enough reason? Is that a big enough reason? Because in a way, you kind of took a shot at Paul Heyman too. If you were building this up as a fresh new feud, this would be great. But you already got something going on with Seth Rollins and the Vision. Now, you're trying to combine two stories into one. The reason why Gunther is doing this and the reason why Gunther said he's doing this to Seth Rollins' face. I'm still picking Gunther. I still got Gunther. And Gunther is walking to the back. Very good camera shot. Very good. Okay, so this is not an ad. It's like an in-show commercial. They're talking about Club WWE, which I want to find out what this Club WWE is.
That's exactly why we built Club WWE.
And John Cena is narrating the ticketing and live events. Members only shop. You probably get discounts on certain things, points and reward hubs, community forum, which people are probably going to flood with their displeasements and exclusive content.
This is everything WWE brought closer to you in one ultimate membership. Join the waitlist now and become the ultimate.
WWE.com/Club WWE. I just might. It does seem a little interesting. I imagine that you're going to get some deals and stuff off of tickets, especially if they come near your city. So it might not be that bad. I used to sign up for the WWE magazine back then when I was little. Back when it was like, well, you had to pay like $20 a month and stuff like that. The thumps! Holy! Oh. Damn, I hate that they did that though, man. Demon Balor versus Dirty Dom. I wish Dirty Dom came out with a promo.
And now you're telling me that I have to face the Demon at WrestleMania Sunday. This is, first of all, Vin told me that the Demon was dead. So that doesn't even make any sense. And I signed a contract to fight Finn Balor, not the Demon. So this is not fair. Cancel the match. Cancel the match.
Is that all you do is complain?
No, but cancel the match.
Listen, first things first, your father was a Hall of Famer. No, he's not. Your father has established himself in every locker room he's ever set foot in. He deserves to be in that match at WrestleMania.
No, he's not.
Don't talk about the Demon. Dom, I'll put it to you this way. When you go back to that clubhouse today, I want you to stop in front of the first mirror you come in contact with, and I want you to stare right in the face of the man looking back at you, because I hope you see two things. One, Rey Mysterio deserves what he's getting at WrestleMania. And two, as it pertains to the Demon Finn Balor, Dominic Mysterio is getting what he deserves at WrestleMania.
Hey, wait a minute. Isn't Dirty Dom cursed as well? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Rip Dirty Dom. Who the fuck is this guy? I don't know who this guy is. Who the hell are you, dude? Like, Dylan Caldwell, Sacramento Kings forward. I like the belt. I do like the Sacramento Kings belt. Oh, here comes Hooley's wife. Here comes Hooley's wife. And Hooley is not here to talk about his wife. Maybe that's why Hooley left, because he had to go talk. He had to call EO real quick. Or perhaps maybe Hologram is getting ready to spark it if he got it. I know I am in just a little bit. Kyrie Sane versus EO is next, and here comes another fucking ad. This is like the 5th or 6th ad. Holy shit. It's after 8 o'clock. It's almost 8:30. Wow, this shit is flying by so fast, bro. What the hell, bro? When did 8 o'clock creep up on us, bro? When did Scripps, my bro, Scripps. Are you going live this week, bro? Are you going live for WrestleMania? Are you going live for SmackDown? Dynamite, TNA on Thursday. Are you going live, Scripps, this week? We need to let people know that you're back. We need people know that you're ready to get back in the trenches. Are you going live this week, Scripps? Everybody missed you being live, man.
No big contracts. That's actually an elaboration on point 2, but it counts. 4, I use it. 5, my mom uses it. 6.
Shout out to Rage. Shout out to the GOC of the IWC, our boy Guardian. We love Guardian here. Shout out to Rob. Shout out to the Midmo bro. Hope he's doing good. Script says, unfortunately, no. Well, take your time, bro. Take your time. Shout out to Kratos. Shout out to all my subs who are not here, man. Hopefully they'll be here Saturday and Sunday. See, you guys come here for the bullshit and then go to JD for the review after. And I'm fine with that. Shout out to JD too, man. I may not be in JD's chat a lot. It may be a rare appearances that I do show up on JD's chat. But when I'm there, trust me, I'm there, man. And I'm watching for anybody who is acting out of sorts, man. I'm still a mod.
Since the dawn of time, man has been plagued by itch and irritation from not wiping clean. What man didn't realize is that wetter cleans better. See how completely clears while dry TP's.
We got 8 ads. Got 35 seconds left with all the ads.
My worst nightmare. If you third string boards with a twinkly light, so desperate. Cute.
Who else I need to give shout outs to, man? Shout out to Issa. All these people who I hold near and dear to me, man, who are big influencers, especially in my YouTube thing. Wait a minute.
Things are going to escalate into a very bad situation.
There we go. Script says he's got to wait until he finds a new spot. Everybody is moving these days, man. Everybody is freaking moving. I guess it's about that time. Either you're getting married, having babies, or you're moving. And the beautiful Kairi Sane is now on TV. And there is Asuka, speaking of beautiful.
Back in Japan, when Io Sky was coming up, Asuka was her senpai, or her senior in the Kawai system. Io Sky
We got two former members of the Black Lotus tribe going at it one-on-one. I'm sure there's no doubt in my mind that I'm sure Penta has spent a little time with Io and Kairi. And I'm pretty sure they don't talk about their Lucha Underground days. All right. We're back. Seems like we're losing a little light here in my room. So, and the office is getting revamped. So you guys are going to see a new office pretty soon. Nice move by Kairi Sane. Hold on, y'all. There we go. And there we go. Nice offense by Kairi Sane. 1, 2.
Well, I mean, if you really want to get technical, maybe you could blame Io for how Asuka's treating Kairi. Because if Asuka had treated Io the right way, like she's
Kairi looks so good, man. Kairi looks so damn good, man. Ever since she came back, Kairi just looks so good. Very beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Shout out to the midsection by Kairi to Io. Snapmare takedown, followed by the dreaded chin lock.
From the WWE fans here tonight, nearly 12,000 in attendance, trying to will the genius of the sky, Io Sky, on.
The genius of the sky.
Kairi been dominating since the beginning. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on Kairi.
All right, Kairi. Okay, Kairi. Can I brighten this up? There we go. Had to brighten up my computer screen a little bit. 25% off WrestleMania tickets. By the way, I don't know if you guys have saw the word and the rumor and stuff that's going around. For those who have already bought their WrestleMania ticket, and for those who didn't get the 25% off their tickets, TKO and WWE is going to refund some of the money that people would have paid for the 25% off for, I think it's night 1. They're going to refund some of those people their money back, which will make a lot of people who went broke going to WrestleMania, make them a little happy because they put money back in their pockets. But the thing about it, me and Hooli talked about it earlier, is that the people who are just now getting their tickets because of the discount that WWE is doing, they got to rush to try to get hotels and car rentals and shit. What the hell are you doing, bro?
I called it.
So that's a good thing for the people who already got their hotels and their rental cars and their tickets. They're getting some money back. But for those who are just now getting their tickets, now they got to rush to get rental cars and hotels, which, if anything, I'm pretty sure then there, I ain't going to say every hotel, which I know hotel prices have skyrocketed the fuck up. But people are going to be, they're going to be a little bit lost on that. So
I called it, Otis.
You did.
I said, have a vignette with Dom and flash the lights and hear the heartbeat. And they flash the lights and we heard the heartbeat and they show the demon eyes and then there's Dom.
And then there's I would have rather have it while he was out with the crowd doing a promo or something, but I guess it's just as good. It's not just as good, but it'll do. It'll do.
I can't believe we get to see the return of the demon. I can't even believe it.
25%, you're right. Your 25% ain't enough. To us, it ain't enough. But to the people who are already going, it's just a little relief because they're getting some money back. They're going to get a little bit of money back.
Yeah, now they might be able to buy a T-shirt or a hot dog.
Or a beer.
Beer going to run you about 50 bones for an 8-ouncer at WrestleMania.
Holy shit, bro.
I bet a beer's $20. And one of them little plastic little Dixie cups. Not even a pint. I bet you're gonna get like 3 sips of beer and it's gonna cost you $20.
Script says one of my last stream was a prediction on who was in the box before Elimination Chamber. Damn, Yuri. And you know what? You're right. People can't afford groceries, yet alone WrestleMania ticket, bro. But realize this: when it comes to a passionate thing, if you're really passionate about it, you're gonna examine your refrigerator first before you buy that ticket. I know I would. I'll examine my refrigerator first. But people will go buy the ticket and not have a hotel. Maybe people will go buy the hotel and not a WrestleMania ticket. They just want to be in the city where things are going on. Because you still got WWE World that's going to be in Vegas. People going to want to go to WWE World too. Trust me, WWE is. I don't care how minuscule they discount tickets. WWE is still going to gouge your wallet. They're going to gouge your ladies' purses. They're going to gouge our pockets, bro. You can get money back. Maybe the people who already got their WrestleMania tickets and the people who already got their hotels, maybe like, oh well, hey, since we're getting some money back, maybe we'll have enough to go to WWE World and enjoy that for before the show. That's a positive for them. But for the people that's like, oh, well, hey, we get it's a discount. Let's buy a WrestleMania ticket. Let's buy our hotel tickets, but you ain't gonna be able to do nothing else after that. You might starve the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, because the people trying to take advantage of this discount that was announced have to now book a trip in less than 2 weeks' notice, and they have to get a hotel in less than 2 weeks' notice. So where you're saving money on your WrestleMania Night 1 ticket, there are going to be people that still want to go to Night 2 that are going to have to pay full price for Night 2 and the upcharge for booking a hotel and a plane ticket last minute. So they're out even more money than the people that already bought tickets at full price and are going to get a little bit of a refund.
Yep.
Because they got their deals on their plane tickets and their hotels.
Yep. So I don't know. It's like you gotta take.
You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't.
You're damned if you do. You
So
gotta
really, the discount's not really doing anybody any favors if you think about it.
It can give the preemption that, oh, I'm going to save a little money if I do this, but you got to think of. That's why I told Hooli earlier.
But do you really want to save like $50, $100 to go see Cody Rhodes and Pat McAfee, or would you rather pay full price and go see Obafemi, Brock Lesnar, and CM Punk and Roman Reigns? I'm choosing Night 2 over Night 1.
I'll go to Night 2. Night 2 is loaded, y'all. We're gonna
Night 2 full price. I'm choosing Night 2 full price over Night 1 discount.
I agree. We're going to
go
over Night 2.
WWE knows that most people will too. They're not going to sell that many Night 1 tickets on disc. Oh well, the ticket discount is over after Raw anyway, so it's back to full price in about an hour.
And we're going to go to we're going to talk about Night 2 of WrestleMania after Raw is over. But I would definitely choose Night 2 over Night 1. Night 2 is packed. It is loaded. It is definitely the better show.
Who's that, Rhea?
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Wow. Oh
my God, Jade Cargill's ass has fallen out of her shorts. Thank you, Jesus. There is a God.
Here's Mommy.
Oh my
Mommy
God.
is here.
Sweet, shiny chocolate butt cheeks. Holy shit. Oh, Io just took out Jade. Oh no.
Oh my God, Jade Cargill. Good Lord.
Sweet, shiny chocolate ass cheeks. That's all I have to say.
Oh.
I just want to chew on one of those for a little bit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Making you feel some type of way in your heart, isn't it?
Gumdrops. Oh. Oh.
Did Kyrie beat Io? Oh my God.
I'm a little behind. Oh, Jade Cargill, my heart. Oh,
Jade Cargill. Jade ass cheeks. I mean, Jade Cargill. Holy mother of butt cheeks.
Oh, Jade Cargill. My Lord. Oh, my goodness. Kyrie picks up the win thanks to Oscar. But good Lord, Jade Cargill. I had to hold my heart because God.
Excuse me, Chad. I've got to fix myself.
I've got to readjust.
Yeah. I got to readjust. Jade.
I've got to shift up, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't think I've ever seen Jade look so amazing.
She always comes out looking good, like on her non-wrestling matches when she just makes an appearance. She always looks just. I mean, I can't really go into detail as to the thoughts in my head, but they are of the adult version. Let's just say that
they are definitely the adult version, bro.
Holy God!
Hey, look, Holy, look, even Script says his pacemaker is working overtime.
Oh, damn, Script, you have a pacemaker, bro? I'm sorry.
Holy moly, donut shop, man.
Hellfire, Yuri's getting all irritated at me.
Oh, Jade Cargill, my goodness. She had never looked this good in AEW, bro.
If you had to choose one night only where you could literally do anything you wanted to do, I'm talking in terms of whatever kind of date you wanted to have, whatever kind of physical interaction you might be hoping for, if you could have your dream night, one night only, who are you taking? AJ Lee or Jade Cargill?
Holy hell, bro.
Obviously, if they weren't married, just pretend that this is their single and this is actually a plausible scenario. Who would you take for one night only?
I'll take Jade. I don't care if Jade throws me around a half a night. I don't care. I'm taking Jade. Even though AJ Lee is I still look at AJ Lee as the girl next door. She still has that.
Yeah, but AJ Lee got a couple of screws loose. And I made the mistake of banging a hot, crazy chick before, and it will change your life and not for the better. So with that being said, give me some sexual chocolate, some Jade Cargill.
Yes.
She's the new sexual chocolate. I'm sorry.
Yes, she is, man. Like,
good Lord Jesus Christ.
Are we gonna get an AJ Lee promo? I mean, we're getting like a video package for AJ and Becky.
Yeah. We'll see this promo again on
Friday,
on Saturday.
They're Saturday. They're Saturday. Yeah, we'll see it Saturday before their match, and we'll see it Friday as well when the SmackDown does the rundown.
Their match is sponsored by Wendy's. That's crazy. Wendy's?
Is it because Becky got the red hair?
Over!
Wendy's. Match presented by Wendy's. Oh, shit. Oba.
God, he looks awesome. He looks so awesome. I'm so excited for their match. That match, opening match night 2, is going to make me feel the same exact way I felt inside my body when I first turned on the TV in that Salt Lake City hotel room and Hogan is staring up at Andre the Giant.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to get the same feeling.
Oh, my
Danhausen.
God. Is Sami Zayn in a movie? Sami Zayn's in a movie? A Netflix movie?
I don't know, but they got Danhausen out again during the commercial break.
Oh, Danhausen. I like
Look
Danhausen.
at kids in the audience who are wearing Danhausen shirts and Danhausen face paint. I'm
fine with. Hey, Yuri. I think you might want to talk to Huli about this comment right here.
Well, as I said earlier in the show, Rio's my wife now. I've moved on. I was sad when me and Nikita had to split, but you know, sometimes things don't end up the way they started, and
They don't.
No hard feelings. I'll always have a special place in my heart for the
Nikita.
Lioness.
Yes,
And
yes. I cried with him, y'all. I cried with Huli because I couldn't believe
you
myself.
never know. Yeah, you just never know. Nikita is on Evolve these days, I believe.
Yeah, she's on Evolve. She's not so Nikita no more, man. They
keep showing that little girl dressed like Danhausen in the audience, and then she noticed herself on TV and she started freaking out.
Oh shit! Well, shoot, kudos to her.
Thank God Danhausen didn't fucking shoot that shirt gun into her face 5 times like he did the dude last week.
Yeah, for real. Yeah,
Wait,
they said
what?
Sami Zayn's in a shark movie. Sami Zayn is in a shark movie.
Good. I hope he gets bit in half. Here we go. Here we go.
I got 20 seconds. I got 20 seconds till I come back from ads or commercials.
Oh, he's feeling himself. All right. Giving everybody a high five or dapping everybody up. Oh, yeah, he's feeling himself tonight. You can tell by how he's walking to the ring.
Get more out of your car. Also, complete auto care.
And I am back. I'm back. Stephanie McMahon. Oh, is Stephanie McMahon about to interview her husband on her show?
You didn't see Triple H's entrance?
I didn't.
Oh, they gave Triple H booked himself the jobber entrance.
Oh, he gave him a jobber entrance. Triple H got a jobber entrance, bro.
Yeah, I just watched him come to the ring with his music hitting everything, but you must have been at commercial still.
Oh, so did. Look at that.
He gave himself a jobber entrance. That's awesome.
Hey, would you?
That's
would you
why
say,
he came out with a swagger, like smacking everybody's hands down the aisle, and I was like, "What's Triple H walking with swagger for?" It had to have been because he did the jobber entrance. Here we go.
I gotta turn off the lights for this one. I gotta match the mood.
Yeah. Oh. Hemi.
I gotta match the entrance. Ooh. Ooh.
Here we go.
Oh shit.
Stop buffering. Stop buffering.
Ooh. Ooh.
Damn bitch ass fucking feed. Oba. 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 Oba.
Listen to this crowd, bro. Oh my god.
His WrestleMania entrance.
Goosebumps.
He's gonna have 40 to 50,000 people chanting Oba. It's gonna be insane.
Oh my god.
He is one of the most immediately over dudes I can ever remember.
Him and Trick Williams are, bro. Them two.
The crowd is so loud for Obafemi.
The ruler, the infamy of war.
Look at how big he is standing next to Triple H. Good God. Yeah, he's massive. Oba, ooh, Oba, ooh, Oba, ooh.
Somebody got a sign that, hey, look at the Chiquita standing up behind.
It says, whoop Brock's ass, Obafemi.
Yeah, shout out to that guy with that sign, bro.
Uh-oh. Triple H pointed to the sign. To the ramp. Oh, Paul Heyman's out. Yep, you called it. With no Brock.
Triple H looking around for Brock. Triple H is looking around for Brock. He's looking around for Brock.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is crazy, bro. I got chills. I got chills up my arm for this match, bro.
It's the only match that I have this feeling for.
Woo!
I just said that.
Yep.
I literally just said that.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Are they reading my mind?
Are they reading our minds? Are they taking our words? Are they watching our show, Hooli? Are they watching us backstage?
No, I'm just programmed by WWE after watching it for so long, obviously.
You're a robot now, Hooli? You're a WWE robot now?
Wow.
Fastest rising star to the top in WWE since Brock Lesnar. Rising star to you are the most impressive WWE. You are the most impressive fighter. You are the most impressive combat athlete. You are the most impressive athlete.
They cut off Paul Heyman. Boom. Listen to the crowd, chat.
Oh
my God. This sounds like 30,000 people, and it's only 15.
I hate the fact that this is on free TV come Sunday, bro.
No, the crowd is going to be so fucking loud.
Paul Heyman. And they're clapping for that.
Heyman's getting rattled by the crowd.
Very, very. Ooh.
God, you will be conquered Sunday by Brock. I promise you. After giving you my word, I promise you. When you need to rebuild your career after WrestleMania, my door will always be open to over.
Is he going to talk? He is.
It's taking everything in me to not come down that ramp and beat you pillar to post. Because the physical pain and scars will heal. But it's deeper than that. Because the physical pain and scars.
The crowd is chanting, beat his ass.
Beat his ass, beat his ass, beat his ass.
Will last forever.
Wow. Ooh.
The door to WrestleMania. Because 2 months ago, you and your beast, you
Because 2 months ago, you issued an open challenge to whoever could dare and issued an open challenge to whoever could dare. And why would you care? Without even caring. 25 years of history that says Brock Lesnar cannot be beat. 25 years of history that says Brock Lesnar cannot be beat. And 4 weeks of history that says he absolutely can't. 4 weeks of history.
Oh, I love you, Obafemi.
It's all just business, but it's not business as usual. Because this time, it's all just business, but it's not business as usual. This time, can feel it. You can feel it. I can feel it. They can feel it.
I can feel it. I can feel it.
Fuck yeah.
The entire time, you've been there the whole way. You have been his friend, his advocate, his mouthpiece, a good mouthpiece, but you've never been an honest one.
Who? Holy shit, bro.
If you were honest, you would have come out here and you would have said, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and my client, Brock Lesnar, is scared of Obafemi. He is afraid of Obafemi because I am the ruler, the destroyer,
The bringer of war.
the mountain that you cannot climb, the mountain that you cannot conquer, and I will win at WrestleMania. I will defeat the beast. I will slay the beast. He will meet his end. I'm the one. I have always been the one.
Oh.
I'm way behind you now.
Are you? Pause.
Yeah.
Pause. I'll wait. I need to calm down a little bit anyway. I'm getting too juiced.
Obafemi just now said that he's afraid of Brock Lesnar's afraid of him.
Okay.
The bringer of war, the mountain you have never climbed, the mountain you cannot conquer.
I will defeat the beast. I will slay the beast. He will meet his end because I am the one. I have always been the one.
Who?
I'm the one, Paul. I am the one. And I know it. They know it. And at WrestleMania know it too.
You will know it too. Mic drop. I'm ready for this match.
Going into a match with Brock Lesnar with as much confidence, with as much lack of fear as Obafemi. The bringer of
He said, bring your beast. Bring everything you have. Obafemi don't give a fuck.
Look at Triple H. Triple H had a smile on his face.
Triple H
He
is
was
like,
"That
God
shit
damn,
kick
you're about
ass."
to make us a lot of
A
motherfucking
lot
money.
of fucking money.
Yeah. He heard that reaction from the crowd and he's like, holy shit.
He was like, "Oh yeah, we're rich.
Oh my
We're
God.
rich.
More butt cheeks.
This is gonna take the whole weekend."
They're showing Liv Morgan's video.
A music video. I'm telling y'all. I need to know, what do you guys think after watching Liv Morgan's music video right here? You gotta let me know.
Oh my God.
Do you guys think new theme song?
She getting a tattoo?
I wonder if that's real. Her tattoo. What you guys think? Is this a potential new theme song for Liv Morgan?
Yeah. I approve.
I approve too. It looks good. Is this new theme music for Liv at WrestleMania or after WrestleMania? Do you guys think because WWE produced a music video for Liv Morgan, do you guys think that this is going to...
You missed the comment. They already flashed a comment that said, I can see this being her new theme song, and I wouldn't even be mad at it.
But do you think that because of this, WWE putting money into the production of this, do you think that boosts her chances of winning the world title at WrestleMania?
I don't know.
I don't either. But Lord, oh shit!
But it sure does give the appearance like she's gonna win.
Yeah, yes, it does give the appearance as if she's gonna win on Saturday. I hope that's not the case. I hope Valkyria wins, and we get the destruction of Judgment Day. That's what I want. That should be the next footnote in the story of Judgment Day. The breakup now. It's time. It's time. But you know what else is time? Bouncy? Yeah, I was gonna say, you know what else is time? It's time to get bouncy. Rusev and McDonough versus Dragon Lee and Javon Evans.
I think it's crazy that they've got all three NXT guys on the Mania card. Javon, Trick, and Oba. And they're all in big matches. Right. They are all in big, high-profile matches.
You sure right. I didn't even think about that. But yeah, you sure right. Now, Hooli, I need to ask you this. I need to ask you this, Hooli.
Yeah.
And this also goes for everybody else that's in the chat. Let me turn down my TV just touch. Do you guys think we're going to get any surprises at WrestleMania as far as call-ups from NXT?
So smart.
I think we're getting JC Jane called up.
Don't worry, kid. You've got full strength.
But I feel like with the call-up of
Everything okay with that?
Oba, Trick, and Javon, I don't know if NXT's got any men to spare, to be honest.
Yeah, I was going to say, well, I mean,
Ethan Page, but that's it.
I love.
If it's not Ethan Page, I don't want it.
Ethan Page is the only guy, as far as maybe Ricky Saints, maybe.
I see him being. He's still NXT to me for a bad.
At least another year or two. You say?
Yeah, I think he's stuck in NXT for a minute. I feel like.
Okay. I definitely see Ethan Page. Oh, Sol Ruka. There's also another one that might be called up.
I keep forgetting that. I keep thinking she was already called up, but her too, yeah.
Yeah, Sol Ruka and Ethan Page are probably literally the only two. I don't see a tag team in NXT that you can bring up right now. I don't. Maybe. I mean, you can if you want to. You can bring up Blake Monroe if you want to. That's fine. I think she's ready, but I would not mind if she stayed in NXT for another year. But I think you could call up Blake Monroe. So it'll be Blake Monroe, JC Jane, and Ethan Page. If you want to bring up Fallon Henley and leave Laney, I mean, you're basically going to just dismantle Fatal Influence as well.
If you're going to bring somebody up, I feel like they would bring up Kendall Gray before they brought up Fallon Henley.
Yeah, I think Kendall Gray is gonna stick around in NXT for a little bit. I definitely see that. Lola Vice is the new top woman in NXT right now. So if you're gonna bring up JC Jane, I'm pretty sure Fate Influence is gonna want to have one more person to replace her. So I don't know who you would bring to replace JC Jane. Of course, Fallon Henley is probably gonna lead that faction now if that's the case. So I don't know. That's crazy. I'm curious. I'm definitely curious to see how they're going to do NXT after Mania. What does Shawn Michaels have planned? What does Triple H and Shawn Michaels have planned as far as the call-ups? Very curious.
McDonough entering the ring. He will team with Rusev tonight against Javon Evans and Dragon.
What if we get Finn Balor sneak tacking or taking out JD McDonough in this match right here with Rusev? Finn Balor takes out McDonough without being seen, and Javon Evans and Dragon Lee pick up the win. Guys, let me tell you guys something, man. For everybody that's up in here, we're cooking tonight, y'all. We've been cooking since the start of the show, you guys. And you guys have been participating and joining in everything that we've been talking about, and I appreciate that. I love how us as a little small dent in the community that we have here. I love the fact that we're able to, talk about what's going on TV and stuff. We may veer off a little bit, but damn it, we sure do get right back on track. And I appreciate all the participation in the chat that we have going on, man. I love the camaraderie that we all have amongst each other. You know what I'm saying? I love the support that we have for each other, the family, the love for the family that we have here. I guess Julio is over there texting EO.
No, I'm trying to get my stream up. I've been fighting this thing the whole night.
I thought you was over there texting EO like, hey, baby, what you want for dinner tonight?
No, the shit keeps buffering. Like every 5 seconds, it's annoying. I can't even watch the whole match.
I want to say this without trying to get banned, but are you watching wrestling right now?
Yeah.
Okay. If I got to send you the other link, I will. Just let me know.
Please do.
Right. Oh, well, shit. We only got like 30 minutes of the show left.
This has been a terrible, terrible night trying to watch this show on this feed.
I'll do it anyway. Hold on.
Oh, God. JD McDonough just plopped his face on the mat. Holy shit.
Over the top rope to the floor. Javon Evans.
Oh, he's going to fly. I believe I can. Oh. Rusev said there will be singing about Pelly tonight.
Hold up. That boy bouncy. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness. Springboard. Big clothesline by Javon Evans. That boy is bouncy, y'all.
Evans who just dropped McDonough with a right.
What the fuck is
now? He sees Rusev, which is right there in front of us at the announce table. Rusev just put Evans out of the air. Now Rusev.
All right, hey, Julio, I just sent it to you, bro.
Thank you.
What in the Britney Spears music video did I watch? That Yuri was Liv Morgan's potential new theme song. How do you feel about it, bro? Oh, it was a very good music video, though. Liv Morgan looked so damn good in that video. And even Raquel looked good for the little 2 shots that she was in there at the beginning of the song.
It says it's not a secure connection.
I mean, hell, it pulls right up when I do it.
It doesn't give you a warning and ask you if you still want to proceed to the channel.
Oh, I mean, I do. Nothing is wrong with it. So,
okay.
Issa says it was inspired by Christina Aguilera's Dirty Song. I would have never thought about that, but that makes perfectly sense, though. That makes perfectly sense, though. I never would have thought about that, but that makes perfectly sense. I got 7 ads. Listen, guys, listen. Don't just scurry off right away after Raw goes off. We're going to get through night 2 of WrestleMania. We're going to get through night 2 of WrestleMania after Raw goes off.
I was going to say we should just do night 2 tonight and screw Wednesday.
I'm fine with that. I am 100% fine with that. So don't just scurry off in such a hurry, you guys. Your participation is 100% matters over here.
I feel like Io Sky right now. This damn dentist of mine. It's been a nightmare with the dentist, bro. An absolute and goddamn nightmare that just will not end.
You know what? You know what, Hooli? I figured you'd be one of the most relaxed guys of the week, since you guys on the West Coast are getting absolutely beautiful fucking weather. Meanwhile, I'm in the middle of a fucking tornado watch right now.
Hold on.
A thunderstorm watch. So
the week of amazing weather we had ended on Friday, and we've had just pissing it down buckets of rain.
Oh shit! It's been raining.
Yeah, heavily at nighttime. It's been pissing down rain over the weekend.
Oh damn!
It's like it rains off and on throughout the day. Nothing too crazy, but it's weird because the sun will come out and then it'll start to rain lightly. But then we get to nighttime and it's just a goddamn torrential downpour.
Damn. I thought you guys have been getting nice 68, 65 degree weather, sunshine.
No, we were getting 75 degree weather and pure sunshine.
That is glory. That's great.
Perfect weather. And I'm like, why can't we get 3 months? First of all, this weather doesn't usually happen this early in the year. And second of all, can we get like 3 straight months of that shit here, please? Because I was loving it.
Yeah, just take us right on into July, right?
Yeah.
Take us right on into July. Meanwhile, I gotta deal with tornadoes. I was at work last week, and a tornado landed about a couple of blocks away from my job. Meanwhile, our power went out and everything. We had to sit there and stay in the middle of a fucking warehouse waiting to get peeled open and flown out like a can of sardines. Great job, Amazon. Come on now. We definitely got to do better with that. Oh, I didn't even realize I was in ads. I didn't realize I had ads going on.
Yeah, rain tomorrow, rain Wednesday with lightning, rain Thursday.
Whoa! Dragon Lee with a great move.
We got nothing but rain here for a week.
Yeah, it's gonna rain here for the next 6 days. All of it is severe weather, by the way. What a Spanish fly by JD McDonough. 1, 2, and Javon Evans with the breakup. Rusev comes in. Red dot to Rusev. And now they about to go bouncy. There goes Rusev and Javon Evans. They're done for the match. Dragon Lee try to goes for that hidden blade. Counters a move to another counter. Oh, Dragon Lee has McDonough up. Here we go. Oh, the twa to AJ Styles. Styles clash. 2, 3. Dragon Lee won with the Styles clash.
Let's go, Rusev. Oh, Penta's out.
Oh, damn.
Oh.
Damn, are you ahead of me?
I know. I'm using your link.
Oh, yeah. Well, of course you'll be. Well, here goes Rey Mysterio. Why is it every time I look at Rey Mysterio, it looks like he lost about 10 pounds each week?
I know. He's starting to swell down.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
shit.
Uh-oh.
Ray got destroyed.
Oh.
Okay.
Rusev
He
is
said
going
pictures
crazy.
up. Rusev. JD McDonough. Mosca kick to JD McDonough. Mosca kick to. Everybody's catching a Mosca kick. It's about time Rusev. It's about time Rusev is getting some notoriety. Mosca kick to Dragon Lee. And the accolade.
Okay, so we all know that Rusev is not winning the ladder match.
He's definitely not winning. Definitely not. Oh, by the way, Hooli. By the way,
ladder
bro.
match is opening night too.
Yeah, Oba and Brock in the ladder match are the free TV.
That's insane.
That's a travesty, man. But then again, night 2 is so packed, bro. Night 2
I
is
would
so
have
packed.
killed. I might have killed my own mama as a kid to get a free hour of WrestleMania. I couldn't. My parents weren't ordering a $50 pay-per-view back in 1992. $50 might as well have been $400 back then.
Holy, you're 100% right. Yep.
There's no way my parents was ordering that. If they would have announced a free fucking hour on any, like on a cable channel, I would have. Oh man, that would have been the coolest shit ever.
Hey, Holy, I would have took that ass whooping. I'm sorry. Yes, I did, Mama. Yes, I did, Dad. I would have took that ass whooping. I was not going to miss that. I would have took that. I would have took that ass whooping. By the way, Hooli.
Oh, here's night number 1.
Hey, Hooli, by the way. Yeah, there's night 1. We've already covered this. We've already covered this at the beginning of the show. Night 1. We covered the first hour for ESPN as well as the rest of the show. And I'm pretty sure they're going to show night 2, and we're going to cover night 2 as soon as Raw is over. Holy, do you have your 15 ready, sir?
Oh yeah,
I got my 15 ready. Whenever you're ready, we're going to do it. Now look. I want y'all to notice night 2. Why does night 2 seem like it's a lesser of a show than night 1? Are they still going to add Io versus Asuka? I need to know, are they still going to add Io versus Asuka? Because right now, night 1 got the most matches.
After WrestleMania, both Friday and Monday in Las Vegas tickets are still available.
The Venetian Hotel, Hannah's Hotel. Look, all those hotels are booked for this weekend. Every single last one of those hotels are booked for this weekend.
Is that who? John Cena. Speaking of which, Danhausen is the new demand housing. Since he's undefeated and future Hall of Famer, and most are saying you greatest of all time, man, just speak to him. Give me the phone. Listen, you want to talk to John? I just said it's going to be the most WrestleMania. I'm sure he would be delighted to see you. So, excuse me, I'm actually hopefully, I can see him because you can't see me. I'm actually okay, well, hopefully, see him. Danhausen. You can't see me.
He thumped himself in the nose and said, "Oh." Adam Pearce is on the phone with John Cena. Danhausen has been trying to get a little on screen with John Cena for years. He did get a picture with John Cena, but he wants to be on screen with Cena. For years, he's been trying.
You know he's going to be at Mania with Cena being the host. You know they will.
That's what all this is.
Roman!
Here we go. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the main event of the show for Monday Night Raw. Again,
I was playing Call of Duty the other night, and the guy on my team's name was Jey Uso, and his clan tag was OTC.
Could it be him? Does anybody play Call of Duty Mobile?
I think it was his. I think it was a random.
Does anybody play Call of Duty Mobile? I mean, I
Because
play.
Jay
I would like.
Uso is spelled Jay Uso, not Jey Uso.
New
I'm
shirt for
pretty sure
Roman.
the real Jey Uso wouldn't spell his own name wrong.
Roman got a new shirt.
Acknowledge. What does it say? Acknowledge what? 11?
Acknowledge me. WrestleMania main events.
His shirt says acknowledge and then his symbol, but is that a number 11?
11 main events, yes. This will be
Acknowledge
11.
me.
This will be 11 main events that Roman
And it's
Reigns
black
has been
and
a part of.
gold, which is elite status colors.
That's elite status. I will be trying to find that shirt. I know it's on WWE Shop, but I'm not the motherfucker that's going to pay $35, $40. All right. I had to do that. I had to do that at an AEW fucking show when I bought my Adam Cole MJF shirt, Better Than You Baby shirt, that I barely even wear anymore. Because number one, AEW still sucks. I don't give a damn how great their pay-per-views are. AEW still sucks. Although I'm trying to give him a chance. And then where's Adam Cole? I miss Adam Cole.
Hey,
I love MJF, but I miss Adam Cole.
when they did the conglomeration and Orange Cassidy was laying on the couch and Roderick Strong comes through the front door and he's like, "You gotta wake up. He's gonna be here." For about 5 seconds, I thought the guy coming through the door was gonna be Adam Cole. And when it was Kyle O'Reilly, I was kind of let down. Not gonna lie. Even though it made sense for it to be Kyle O'Reilly because it was in his hometown of Vancouver, I was thinking it was going to be Adam Cole, and
I was hoping
it wasn't. And I'm
hoping.
like, is Adam Cole going to wrestle ever again?
Just because I don't watch AEW, I still pay attention when I can. But I hope Kyle O'Reilly brings Adam Cole to the conglomeration, bro. I just want to see Adam Cole on TV. Adam Cole is enough to get me watching AEW again, bro. Adam Cole is enough to get me to watch AEW again. It may not be for a long time, but as long as MJF and Adam Cole are on the same show, I'm watching. And I'm just being real. I'm just being 100% real.
Choking and daytime fatigue.
But I want to see Adam Cole. I want to see Keith Lee back. Will he ever come back? I don't know. But I would love to see Keith Lee back, man. And I ain't talking about no Bearcat Keith Lee. I'm talking about Limitless Keith Lee.
Wait, what? The Mummy?
Oh, yeah. Is that this Friday? That's this Friday.
Is this a remake of the
original? I think so.
The
This
Brendan
is the way
Fraser
I'm
one?
looking at it. I think it is, but it's more of a horror.
Really?
It's more of a horror theme now. It's a horror thing now. It's not family-oriented comedy. It's not that. It's more of a horror theme now. And I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm 100% with it. Now, I'm not going to go watch it on Friday. I have websites to watch where I can watch any movie just at home. Any movie. So,
can I just get the link to not buffer, please? What is going
I got
on?
you. I got you. I will
No, you gave it to me. I'm saying it's I'm watching it, but it's lagging. It's like buffering.
Oh, yeah, it's coming. Roman throwing up the ones. Pyro goes off.
I'm missing it all. Annoying.
Roman, and now Roman is basking. Did you guys know that Roman Reigns has a very expensive watch collection? Why? What is it with all the men in WWE with watch collections? Gunther has an extensive and a very nice watch collection. Roman has one. Ilya Dragunov has one.
OTC.
OTC. Brandon is retired. Yeah.
Is this the end of the show? It is. Okay.
Yep, we're main event status. Main event status. We have reached main event level.
This is pissing me off.
Roman Reigns. I'm pretty sure everybody over there in France and Italy and Europe and German, I'm pretty sure they're saying you're welcome, America.
Can I just see the fucking promo?
OTC. Sacramento.
Acknowledge
me. YouTube. Acknowledge us. Oh shit, here comes Punk.
Look at my eyes, what they say. Got the personality.
Look in my eyes, what do you see?
The personality.
I know. Oh, he's coming through the crowd. He's right behind Roman in the crowd. And he has taken his sweet time. Roman is looking around. And he spots him. Where are you going, Punk? Oh, them kids are going crazy. They got to touch Punk. Punk is taking his sweet time coming down those stairs. They only got 9 minutes. I saw the things you need to be. I'm the smiling face on your TV. Whoa, I'm a cult of personality.
I've missed every. I can't even get the feed to come up. Even with your link, I can't even get it to work.
Wait a minute. I got another one because there's 2 of them. So I got another one. Hold on. Whoa, I'm a cult of personality.
I'm just going to have to go back and watch like the last hour of Raw after it's over because then it won't skip. It always skips when I'm live. When I'm not live, it don't skip.
There you go. Yeah, there's actually 2 links. I only sent you the first link. So let me send you this second one right here. Broke down pride and the second link is actually ahead. Actually, it's right where I'm at. So to follow me, only you can set you free. All right, Julio, I just sent it to you. CM Punk with some gold and black forces on. Slow and methodical, CM Punk made his way to the announce table. That is a clean-ass jacket. Got the Chicago Stars inside.
Yeah, nothing's working. Punk's going to talk first?
open put together by what amounts to a political smear campaign and soon by himself. And I'm going to have the people of Sacramento be my witnesses and Roman. Come out here to tell the truth. And I'm going to have the people of Sacramento be my witnesses and Roman. You can be the judge and the jury and the executioner. So as I tell my story, as I tell my truth, tell me when I'm telling lies.
Oh, wow. I like those forces he got on, man.
Uh-oh. He said, you come in this ring, we're not going to need these mics. Punk says, oh. Why is it saying the video failed for me when I clearly hear it working for you? I don't understand what's happening.
Refresh. Get a quick refresh.
It's the truth. I thought a lot about it over the last couple of weeks. I hate you. Here's the truth. I thought a lot about it over the last. I envy you.
Okay.
Really?
That's crazy.
This is all I ever wanted. This is all I ever wanted. This is the only dream in my heart since I was a little kid. And I envy the fact that it was handed to you.
And that's, man.
And I hate that you were champion for 1,316 days.
Yeah.
Because after some self-reflection, I hate that I know how hard you worked your ass off to be that great.
Flowers, some flowers.
In the history books, in the future, when they talk about legacy, they're not going to ask how, they're going to ask how many. I hate that number, 1316. I hate the amount of times you've main evented WrestleMania.
Wow.
Tell me when I'm telling lies, Roman. Have I lied?
He's right.
That I hate that I feel this way.
Yuri, he might have said the same stuff to Cena, but
was a great man.
Uh-oh.
Zika was a great wrestler. Zika was a champion. Zika's a Hall of Famer.
Uh-oh.
And I love and respect the old timers. And I hate the fact that I invoked your father's name in vain. And I sincerely apologize to you.
okay. Roman approved.
What is happening right now? Oh, he got in the ring. Oh, shit.
That's how I'm feeling too. Like, oh, shit.
I hate that there's more than one royal family in professional wrestling.
Cody line.
And I hate that I envy the fact that I wasn't born into a dynasty. I don't know what having that kind of family is like. CM Punk was born in the backyards, avenues, and alleyways of Chicago. I was a misfit who had to find my own family. I found my family in the streets of Sacramento. found my family in the locker rooms of every BMW Hall or Knights of Columbus or dilapidated, burnt out Midwest barn, the Fireside Bowl, bowling alleys, abandoned churches. I found my family and my people on the Indies.
Bro, we're like perfectly synced.
And then I went to Japan.
Finally. Not the show's over. Shit.
I went to Puerto Rico. I went all around the world twice. I wasn't handed anything. I wasn't born on third base with a silver spoon. I busted my ass. And I made pro wrestling my home. And I made that my family.
This is some real shit. This is real. This is like, I feel like this is almost a shoot.
The fact that I feel this way. I hate the fact that I have to share anything with you, let alone my first singles match headlining WrestleMania. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Punk is hitting a fucking amazing promo, bro.
He's so good, bro.
April 19th, just like tonight, I got gold on my shoes. I got gold around my waist. And late Sunday night, after the desert sun is set and that dry air gets cold and there's going to be steam rising off of my beat up, blood-caked face, I'm going to have gold above my head. The ring announcer is going to be saying, and still heavyweight champion of the world, with Las Vegas chanting CM Punk. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
That's probably the truest stuff I've ever heard you say. Up until the end. The end.
Oh.
Let me tell you something true. I hate you too. I hated you for a long time. But the main reason is because of your relationship with all of them. You see, I hope one day I can get to the point that when I leave, they miss me as much as they missed you. I hope that one day when I leave, they chant for me for 10 years straight. All that's true. That's the truest thing you got is the connection that you've made with our fan base, and nobody can ever take that away from you.
They're giving each other flowers.
Someday,
I'm almost about to cry. I'm not going to lie.
that's not the reality. The reality is the time is up. I gave you 2 months to hold this relevancy. On Sunday, and still, on Sunday, this little nostalgia, this experiment's done. On Sunday, we fix this mess that you started. On Sunday, we make this place where we had it at the very top worth every single dollar. On Sunday, Triple G takes it over, along with the whole world, will acknowledge me.
Oh, this match is going to be good too. God damn it.
That was great. That was great.
Okay. Damn,
I will say this.
That promo gave me goosebumps, bro. My arm hair is standing up.
I will say this.
Shit.
I don't think Roman cut a strong. It was a good promo. I don't think Roman cut a strong enough. I don't think he was on the level of CM Punk. CM Punk came out there and threw bombs, truth bombs. I even felt like Punk did a little shooting in that promo that he did too.
2 weeks in a row, he did some shooting, eh?
And I think Roman just kind of went out there and did the typical tribal chief type like promo and stuff, yada, yada, yada. We'll see you Sunday. That was such a great ending. And yes, 2 weeks in a row for Punk. 2 weeks in a row. So, guys, that's it for Raw. But don't go nowhere. We got night 2 of WrestleMania to get into for this prediction show right here. So stay tuned. Let's take a quick 5, 6, 7 minute break. Everybody go, get your beverages, get your snacks and stuff like that. If you got to re-roll up or something to spark it up again.
There was a lot of ass on tonight's show.
It was a lot.
You might have to go readjust yourself.
Yeah. So if y'all got to run to the restroom or something, don't go nowhere because we still got to get through night 2 of WrestleMania in our prediction show. So, guys, let me just throw in a little bit of music here. We're going to throw in a little music here, and we're going to take a little small break, and we'll be right back.
Right back at you.
My cousin the president, living so free. Beer in his hand and the world at his knee. Liquor so smooth like a sweet melody. Smoking that weed, feeling wild like the sea. Light shining bright like a diamond moon. Living so high like a rising balloon.
If you
We got the power, we got the speed, living it up like we plant the seed. No one can stop us, no one can bleed. We're on the top, taking what we need. My cousin the president, ruling the show. There in the fridge and the vibes in flow. Liquor so sweet like a candy glow. Smoking that weed like a rebel we know. Light shining bright like a diamond moon. Living so high like a rising balloon. We got the power, we got the speed. Living it up like we plant the seed. No one can stop us, no one can plead. We're on the top, taking what we need. We got the power, we got the speed. Living it up like we plant the seed. No one can stop us, no one can plead. We're on the top, taking what we need. Monday nights are shining bright. The mic is open wide. Holy grin by my side. We ride the audio tide. The IWC is listening. They know we bring the heat. Everywhere we drop is lightning. Every take is a lead. Subscribers, feel the fire. We built this from the ground. Your love lifts us higher. The best show in town. From the first note to the last, we never let it fade. This is our legacy in the history we made. The BiggOh Podcast, the greatest in the game. No one does it better. No Beats like thunder, taste that shake the scene. Hooligan and me, the ultimate team. No scripts, no lies, just raw and real. Every episode's a moment, every moment steal. Subscribers, feel the fire. We built this from the ground. Your love lifts us higher. The best show in town. From the first note to the last, we never let it fade. This is our legacy.
Legacy
in the history
we've made.
The BiggOh Podcast, the greatest in the game. No one does it better.
No one does it better. No one brings the flame. Monday nights are sacred. The airwaves are ours. We're the voice of the IWC.
Shining like the sun. Shining like the stars. The BiggOh Podcast, the greatest in the game. No one does it better. No one brings the flame. Monday nights are sacred. The airwaves are ours. We're the voice of the IWC. Shining like the stars.
Yeah. That's the heater.
8% in this funded.
Top 5 intro songs in the IWC trap.
Stack it high, it feels so sunny. Collecting chips and counting coins. Working hard to reach the top. Scorpio vibes, energy bright. President style shining light. Respect the vibe and feel the flow. Watch me rise up from below. Oh, 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 oh. Fast and quick, we get the money. Stack it high, it feels so sunny. Work hard, play hard every day. Scorpio vibe, light the way. Fast and quick, we get the money. Stack it high, it feels so sunny. Work hard, play hard every day. Scorpio vibe, light the way.
Yay, 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 yay.
Yeet! All right, we're back. We're about to get into our night 2 predictions, but before we do, I forgot to give my rating for Raw tonight. I thought Raw was very, very consistent today, so I'm gonna give it a solid. If you went 8.5, that's kind of where I'm at right now. I thought it was very consistent with what they had going on tonight. So definitely, Punk and Roman definitely feels like that's going to be a good ass match. Like I said, I'm excited for the ladder match. I am excited for the ladder match. So I'm not gonna, and of course, Oba and Brock, they will deliver. And I think this Gunther and Seth might be a sleeper. So we'll see how that works out too. How do you feel about it, Hooli?
My raw rating tonight would be. It's hard to rate it overall as a show because there's only specific points that I give a shit about that I'm looking forward to on WrestleMania. So like Brock and Oba, I would say that segment was orgasmic. Punk and Roman, I would say that segment is orgasmic. And pretty much the rest of it is just kind of like, okay, cool, mid. So, how do I rate that? I mean, most of the show is mid, but there was a couple of orgasmic segments. So, I don't know. I mean, I don't really know.
That's why I say, if you went like an 8, I think I said 8.5 because at least it's not a perfect. It was a very good show, very good show.
Yeah, it was solid.
So
I
would
wouldn't
say
be mad at if you said 8, I wouldn't be mad. I don't know. 8.5 might be kind of high for
a
me,
little
but
high.
I would
That's what I
say 8.
said. If you say 8 and a point, me personally, I'm probably about like at an 8.3 due to the fact that Roman and Punk was fire. Oba and Brock and the way that they did that, and the promo with Paul Heyman and Oba was fire.
Yeah.
I think Charlotte and Lyra had a very good match.
Yeah.
I think Kyrie and Io had a very good match. Io is looking better and better, but that's just personal reasons. She's just looking better. I think that was okay.
You mean Kyrie?
Yeah, Kyrie beat Io.
You said Io's looking better and better. Did you mean Kyrie?
I mean, Kyrie, yeah. Kyrie, well, Io's looking better and better either.
Oh,
Are we going to deny that, Bully?
Hell no. Hell no.
So, yeah, about an 8.3 for me. It wasn't, I said if you went to 8.5, I'm not going to argue with you or whatever, but I'm more like 8 to an 8.3.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, it was a fair show. Very, very good show. It definitely is leading up to WrestleMania, respectively, I should say. It's not all wacky and stuff like normally it would be when Vince was in charge. All right. So we are back. We are here. Thank you guys for remaining and kicking around. Man, we're back to our WrestleMania 42 predictions. And we're gonna continue. If you missed the beginning of the show, we went over night 1. Raw's over. Now we're going over night 2. Let me get it over here. Night 2, and we're gonna start with the free TV stuff. The free TV, in case for those who are just now getting here, free TV is going to be the first hour on ESPN of WrestleMania. Free TV, not pre-show, not countdown. Free TV, which is on ESPN and ESPN2. So, the first match for free TV.
That's actually no one is really talking about that aspect of WrestleMania, and I feel like never before in my life have we gotten 2 hours of WrestleMania free on TV. We haven't. Live.
Well, okay.
That's a pretty dope thing that they're doing.
It is. It is nice. It is nice. But like I said, it's also like a ploy to get people to get the ESPN app. Spend that $30 if you want to watch this.
Yeah, I get that it's corporate pimping, but if you're a fan, if you're a kid that really wants to watch this and can't,
yeah,
at least you're getting an hour of both days where you get to see. I mean, you're getting 4 pretty high-profile matches for free.
Oh yeah, you really are. Do you remember back in the day they used to do the free falls?
The free falls,
Yeah. Back in the day for pay-per-views, like if you had like the old school cable box and stuff back in the day, WWE will have free for alls, and if you watch the free for all, you get the free for all free. It's just a way just to get you to order the pay-per-view. You'll get Stone Cold on there. You'll get Stone Cold on there and other people and stuff. Todd Pettengill used to be the main guy doing the free for all stuff outside of doing the. Those were amazing. But then when the pay-per-view started, you get the little scrambly lines and stuff like that. You can hear it, but you can't see it.
I remember. Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I remember the free for alls.
So that's kind of like what this free TV is right here, the first hour. But except this time you're getting action. You're getting actual high-profile matches, just like you said.
Mm-hmm.
The first match of the ESPN first hour of WrestleMania is the Intercontinental Championship six-man ladder match. Of course, you got your Rey Mysterio, your Rusev, your Javon Evans, your Dragon Lee, your Penta, the defending champion, and JD McBeast. So you're going to get those guys in there. I got my notepad ready. And I'm ready to get into this predictions. Now.
Let me spark it since I got it.
Yeah. I'm looking for mine as well. If you guys got it too, you better do it. You better do it.
Don't be holding out. Don't be
Don't
holding
be-
out on
don't
us,
be-
chat.
don't
Puff,
be
puff,
selfish.
pass.
Don't
You
be
puff
selfish. Don't be
Take 2
don't,
hits and then pass that shit.
yeah, don't be a Pat McAfee. Don't be a Pat McAfee, all right? Don't be a Pat McAfee up in this bitch, all right?
Don't be a camper with the joint now. Don't let
Yeah.
that shit go out.
Yeah, don't. Well. Yuri says it was a yeet show. I mean, okay. If you think it was a yeet show, it was good. It was very good. Do you think they'll do Io versus Asuka at Backlash? If they don't add Io and Asuka to night 2, because night 1 got more matches. If they don't add it to night 2, then yeah, they're probably going to use that for Backlash.
Mike Rouse says no. We got the Royal Rumble for free in 1988.
Oh damn!
Mike,
I was 4 years old.
I was motherfucking 8 years old, bro.
I was 4. I was 4 years old.
I didn't know nothing about no free pay-per-view back then, bro. I had no idea. I didn't know what a pay-per-view was, bro.
All right, let's get into this. Let's get into this match right here. This ladder match, they just added Rey Mysterio. Penta is still fresh with the Intercontinental Championship. He just defended that title against Vikingo at AAA on Saturday in a fantastic match.
Yuri said, I didn't exist yet.
Do you see anybody else but Penta retaining that title? Who has an outside chance of becoming Intercontinental Champion?
Normally, when somebody on the Go Home show is booked over everybody else, that's your first sign that they're not winning. Case in point, Rusev tonight. However, that's not. They don't always operate by that formula. 90% of the time, yeah. But I could see them, if they wanted to do something with Rusev, I could see him being a sleeper for the win. Because nobody would expect it, right?
True.
I don't. But the outside of Penta, I mean, they've been pushing Javon Evans heavy, and like Yuri said, he's got Javon winning. So I could see them going with Javon, if not keeping it on Penta. But Rey Mysterio, he hasn't been healthy lately. Why would they give him the IC title? Can he carry it full time? No. JD McDonough, really? No.
After what he's getting ready to go through with Finn Balor?
Who else is in the match?
Javon Evans, Rusev. Dragon Lee.
You know, for AAA storyline purposes and shit, you could go with Dragon Lee. He has been kind of getting pushed, but I just don't think... I mean, he would be a case where the IC title would help elevate him as a performer, I think, because in my mind, for him to win the title, I'm like, he's not over enough yet to get the title, really, in my opinion. I don't know what he could do for the title, as opposed to, could the title even really do anything for him right now at this current stage in his career? Maybe. I just feel like the focus is all on Javon Evans right now, Penta right now, a little bit Rey Mysterio with AAA, and because he's an announcer down there. And he's just been added to the match, kind of as like a feel-good / pseudo dream match of sorts, with the fact that Penta and Rey Mysterio are in a ladder match at WrestleMania. That's kind of like a holy shit moment if you're a big Lucha Libre fan. If you grew up a Lucha Libre fan, you probably never thought you'd see the day where you're going to see Rey Mysterio and Penta in an IC title ladder match at WrestleMania. That's pretty mind-boggling, actually. So...
Hey, Huli, I got a question for you. I cannot remember, but have Rey Mysterio and Penta wrestled before?
Lucha Underground, I'm pretty sure they did.
Okay.
I'll Google it right now, but if they did, it was in Lucha Underground. They haven't in WWE, but...
Yeah, I was just so curious about that. So I wonder if they've ever wrestled before. I know because isn't Rey Mysterio like a mentor to Penta and Rey Fenix? Or some
Lucha
type?
Underground Season 3. The Wheel of Misfortune. They also worked together in tag team matches and shared the ring at the 2025 Royal Rumble.
Well, yeah, we've seen that. We've seen that. We've seen that. So
So Lucha Underground, they faced off in a highly regarded match where Pentagon Dark battled Rey Mysterio Jr., which is considered a major highlight of their careers. Beyond that televised match, they have faced each other in various tag team competitions outside of WWE. So maybe like on, the Indies or some shit like that, but nothing that anybody would really know about other than Lucha Underground.
Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to be sure about that because I wasn't too sure if they faced each other. I know tag matches they came across each other, but as far as one-on-one and stuff like that. So with that being said, and like you just said, Rey just got back. I'm taking Rey Mysterio out of that. I'm with you on everything else. Also, it's either you give it to Javon or Penta retains.
And also, here's the thing to think about. Sorry to cut you off, but I just thought about this. Dominic tonight, his focus wasn't solely on Finn Balor and him having to fight the demon. He brought up his dad being in a ladder match and told Adam Pearce to take his dad out of the match.
Yeah.
So, Adam Pearce ends that segment telling him Rey Mysterio's in the match because he deserves it, and the match you're in is because you deserve it.
Yeah.
So I can see Dom being pissed at not getting his way and coming out opening match because his dad's in the opening match to WrestleMania. So I can see Dom being jealous of that.
Yeah.
And taking his frustration out, screwing his dad, keeping his dad from winning the ladder match. And then that presents the idea that Dom is more focused on other things instead of what's at hand for him the following day versus Finn Balor.
And Judgment Day.
And then that would play into him possibly losing to Finn Balor, and we'll get to that all in when we talk about night 2. But that would totally fit in.
That would fit in. And that could a domino effect.
Because at some point we're getting Dom who can actually wrestle. I know we've had Dom versus Rey before, and he got spanked in the ring, and Dominic couldn't wrestle then. Now he's looked at as a bona fide. He's legit. He's got a title. He's the face of the biggest faction in Mexico, the biggest promotion in Mexico. And now we want to see a capable in the ring Dominic versus his father Rey Mysterio, which I'm sure this is where we're leading with everything that's happening with Penta and Rey and with Dominic in the Judgment Day. You still somewhere in all of that kind of see Rey and Dom have a clash coming at some point.
Absolutely. I agree with that. So I do feel that Rey's going to be, he's there just for a superstar quality, but he's not going to win. I don't see, you just saw Rusev just dominate everybody that's in the match, so he's definitely not going to win. And you see
JD McDonough
is going to have his own issues with the Judgment Day and Finn Balor. So that's going to be an issue for him. Everybody's going to have their own little separate storyline coming out of WrestleMania. Maybe except for Rusev. I think, and then Javon Evans, they're just going to keep pushing this young man up the ladder because he's amazing. The boy is bouncy. He is definitely amazing. But I'm telling you,
and we all know how Penta loves Rey Mysterio. Dom could actually, because they're both part of AAA, Dom could screw Rey and Penta both, and that keeps them. Maybe if they're not feuding on Monday nights, that keeps them intertwined down in AAA because all three of them go to AAA regularly, and will continue to do that going forward. So I could see Dom screwing both Penta and his father.
And
if they wanted to go with Javon Evans.
And I think that would be great. That definitely would be great.
It's kind of soon, though, to give Javon a title like that, I think. I don't know. That's just how even though he's great, don't get me wrong. Sometimes with a guy, an early title in his career fits.
Yeah, it does.
In this scenario, as good as Javon Evans is, I just
not quite there yet.
I'm having so much fun just like watching him go along in his journey. I don't care that he doesn't have a title. I don't think he really even needs one right now.
He has a little time left. He still has a little time. I mean,
I wouldn't be mad if they gave it to him, but at the same time, he don't really need it.
Me neither. And I 100% agree with that.
If they have a solid plan to make him a decent champion with some good booking, okay. But if you're just going to put it on him for like here's your WrestleMania moment early in your career because we think this highly of you, and we don't really know what we're doing after tonight, I'd rather not.
Now, I feel the same way about Trick Williams, though. But I actually believe that Trick Williams is going. First of all,
like I said, sometimes early in a career, it makes sense, and it would make sense if Trick wins the U.S. title at WrestleMania.
Yeah. So, and I was going there. So, yeah. I would love it actually if that would have happened though. But we'll get there when we get there. Your pick for the ladder match.
That's a tough one.
I think I'm gonna go with Penta retaining.
You're picking Penta. What do you think, chat? Yuri's got Javon Evans winning. I need to see some more comments. Chime in on who y'all think is winning this ladder match because I mean I'll pick a name because I have to, but deep down in my mind, really, I'm not sure.
I got Penta. I definitely got Penta.
Because I'm like, are we having all the baby faces win these matches? We got to have some heels retaining and winning. I could see him going Rusev. I really could. Say his name and he appears. I believe
Joe
Hendry.
Joe
Hendry. Joe, it's a new account. What'd you get, a burner? He got a burner. Last time we seen him, it was Joe Hendry. Now it's Believe Joe H.
Believe Joe H. He's going with Penta. Eddie said he's going with Penta. We only got a little love for Javon Evans. And who did you pick, Hooli?
I didn't. I was asking the chat for help, so I guess I'm going Penta. I know it's just what everybody's picking, but I mean, we kind of broke down why nobody else. If they wanted to, like I said, do a Javon Evans or a Rusev, they could, but we don't see Rusev hardly at all. Javon Evans is already on every fucking show. What does he need the title for? The title's not doing anything for Javon Evans. He's already over. Javon Evans, what can he do for the IC title?
He is over.
He's not at that level in his career where we all know him to be like a wrestling machine. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I just don't see the fit and the connection between Javon Evans and the IC title. I just don't. And that's not a knock on Javon. I just feel like he's still fresh to me. Even though we've seen him every show for over a year, I still feel like I'm watching his ascension and his journey, to becoming the superstar that he. I don't see Javon as like a bona fide superstar. I feel like he's on his way. He's learning how to become that right now.
Yeah, he's still got a little Similac on his breath.
Like he's a Padawan being trained by the Jedi, and he's got the potential to be a great Jedi, but you can't just call him a Jedi yet. You know what I mean?
All right. I wish it was the main event. Matter of fact, fuck that. We're not even finna talk about that right now.
Yeah, save that for.
Because we could talk about that match for 3 fucking hours.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck that. I'm not even gonna count Oba and Brock as free TV. You kiss my ass. We're gonna
How's that? How is that one of the free TV matches, bro? That
is insane.
I don't know how good of a business decision that was.
Oh, terrible. What we're gonna do is we're gonna shoot.
It's gonna the rating on ESPN for night 2 on the free hour is going to be cuckoo. Did you see? Oh no, you went to the bathroom. The clip of ISHO Speed and Logan Paul last week has 428 million views. It is the biggest viewed segment in WWE weekly television show history. And they're not even technically actual wrestlers.
Social media is a big influence, bro.
With all the eyeballs that Logan Paul and ISO Speed are going to bring in on night one, a lot of these young dudes, because they're going to be advertising for Oba and Brock. And if you know anything about wrestling or UFC, I mean, you have to know about the UFC if you're alive in the last 15 years. You
Yes.
know who Brock Lesnar is on some level, whether you're a wrestling fan or a UFC fan. You know how many the rating for the Obafemi and Brock Lesnar match? I'm super curious to find out what that is. It's going to be the highest rating of the 4 matches. I guarantee you.
It's going to kill, bro. It's definitely going to rock. It's definitely going to rock. United States Championship match: Sami Zayn versus Mr. Lemon Pepper Steppers.
Whoop that trick, Sami Zayn.
We just spoke about it during the whole Intercontinental thing, and as far as storylines with everybody, and when we talked about Javon Evans as far as somebody who doesn't necessarily need a title because of how hot he is right now, I don't think Trick needs it either. But
no, but if you think about the U.S. title, it's not when John Cena made it the spinner title before he had the spinner main belt.
Yeah.
And he started the U.S. Open Challenge that started all these god-awful open challenges we get all the time. That was the first and maybe only time that belt ever felt like it was worth a damn in the WWE. Trick Williams, if he wins the U.S. title, it's not for the title to make him more over or come across as a better wrestler or a better talent. Like sometimes the title will carry a person that has it. I think Trick Williams will make that belt shine and it'll look like something important on his shoulder.
Keep going, Holy. Somebody's at my door. Keep going.
Okay. I was just saying that I feel like Trick Williams is in a situation where, like when he comes out and he's standing there under the spotlight and he's looking all like, you see all the sparkles and you see, I mean, you can see almost his presence coming off of his body. Throw the IC title, throw the U.S. title over his shoulder under that light and watch it glitter with his glasses and just all the razzle dazzle that his entrance with the fur coat and everything is.
All right, my bad.
Trick Williams having the U.S. title might actually make the U.S. title feel like different than it's felt in a number of years. Sami Zayn with the U.S. title, it's like, why? Why does he even have it? You know what I mean? So, in this case, I know Trick just got to the main roster, and I'm not saying he needs to have a title, but in this case, I don't think it's the title doing anything for Trick. I think with the way he looks coming out in his entrance and shit, with you throw that sparkly U.S. title over his shoulder, I mean,
he already looks like $1 million.
He's already got swagger and confidence in the way he's talking to all the people backstage like he's been there for forever. Get out of here. This grown folks talking. Like he said to the guy the other night. And it's just like, holy shit, I cracked up laughing. It makes sense. I can literally see him with the title and it doesn't feel awkward.
It doesn't.
And I'm like, yeah, he could do something. He could do something with the title. For sure.
I cannot disagree. I feel that Trick Williams will win this match. He will win the United States Championship. Because I do believe that if Randy Orton is going to win the WWE Championship from Cody, what better person to have his first feud with for that title than Sami Zayn? Sami Zayn could not capture the World Heavyweight Championship, and I know a lot of people are going to be like, oh, no, here we go. Sami Zayn at the top of the card again. But it's Randy Orton this time. This heel Randy Orton.
What are you talking about, Sami Zayn and Randy Orton? I'm confused.
Because when he loses this title, he's not going to get no rematch or nothing like that. In my opinion, Sami Zayn may look like a mid-carder, but he does have top card ability because he wants that world title, whether it be the WWE or the World Heavyweight Championship. And you think WWE is not going to at least give him shot after shot after shot at these top titles like he did with the World Heavyweight Championship? Absolutely not. They absolutely will give him another shot at the top title, but instead of it being against a babyface, it's going to be I guess you can call him a heel Randy Orton. They're going to keep Sami Zayn up there close and close till he eventually wins the heavyweight championship. He's going to be the Darby Allin of the WWE. Yeah. Speaking of Darby Allin, y'all think he's going to win on Wednesday against MJF to get the title in order just to lose it a couple of weeks later to MJF again? How fucking retarded is that?
If he wins the title in Everett fucking Washington on a random ass Dynamite spring breakthrough, nobody's partying or spring breaking in Everett, Washington in the middle of April. We've already had spring break. So why they're doing spring break now, I'm not quite sure. If he wins that title, it will have rendered MJF's entire run completely null and void. I fully expect him to do it.
I think everybody expects him to do it. If they do it, I'm going to laugh. I'm going to laugh, and you might even damn near push MJF out of AEW faster for that. I don't care if he does get the title back a week later.
Did you see MJF's entrance at Dynasty?
Oh, yeah.
Did it give you Triple H vibes just a little bit? Even though it was a different chair and he had a different crown with the devil horns, it still felt kind of Triple H-like to me. It gave me King of King vibes a tiny little bit. Tiny bit.
Kinda. I thought it was really weak how he had the little, he had like 3 or 4 servants on the side of him bowing down or something like that.
First of all, they couldn't even make like a makeshift throne. They had to get like some 90-year-old lady's old antique dining room chair. That was probably his grandma's dining room chair, to be honest with you.
They definitely have to do
the chair looked a little low budget, but when he was coming up from the elevator lift, and you got the vision of the throne with the crown, it for a couple 2-3 small seconds it gave me Triple H King of King vibes.
Yuri says Triple H was cosplaying as Conan the Destroyer. All right, who you got in this match right here? United States.
You're right, Yuri. That's actually how the King of Kings thing started.
Yeah.
Was the WrestleMania Hollywood when he did the Conan gimmick, and then he stuck with it ever since.
All right,
and they just kind of evolved it over the years. They did a Terminator version and shit like that. But
so you go with Trick Williams on this match?
Yeah. I've literally. I was going to ask you, did you see the tweet by a fan that was there at SmackDown that said Sami Zayn is literally getting booed louder than they're portraying on TV. They're muting the boos. And then he proceeded to show Sami Zayn start to talk, and the crowd literally drowned him out. And you could faintly hear Sami Zayn go, okay, that's an interesting reaction. Like Sami Zayn wasn't ready for that loud of boos for him. I think it caught him off guard.
Yeah, I didn't see that one. For SmackDown this past Friday, I didn't see
I think
that
I speak for a lot of people when I say, if you give me the clean-cut, dancing to his theme song down to the ring, ska, Ring of Honor, Sami Zayn from NXT.
Takeover Dallas.
I'm all for that. This Sami Zayn, I've seen all I want to see of this dude.
And I think he'll get the crowd back if he gets that old school NXT.
He's no longer giving like Timu McFoley vibes. He's giving like sad, pathetic, homeless on the street vibes. Like I want to hand him $1. I want to get him a 2 cheeseburger meal from McDonald's and give him $5 and get him a haircut. You know what I'm saying? And a shower.
Oh my goodness.
He needs it. He needs a good shower and a shave.
All right. We both got Trick Williams in the United States Championship match. the next match, Demon Balor versus Dirty Dom. I want to first by saying this. The way how I built it to bringing Demon Balor back, I think that was silver screen production. What WWE did is they took my idea and just boosted it up an extra week. Now we didn't get Balor tonight, but we did get the thumps right before we saw the little promo with Dirty Dom with Adam Pearce. Although I wish it would have been better if Dirty Dom was out in front of the crowd when that happened. I'm okay with it. It took me a second to just kind of put it together, but I'm okay with it. We didn't even get Balor tonight. So if they would have done the 2 missing episodes of Raw before Balor, if they would have done that instead of going week 1 without him and week 1 with him and another week without him, that would have been perfect. Dirty Dom is in trouble. This right here for night 2. Look, we've already said at the beginning of the show for night 1 that Liv is going to lose based on the fact that Raquel and Roxanne might double cross by accident Liv Morgan. I feel that that's going to carry into night 2 for Dom and Balor's match, which Dom is not going to be fully focused. He's going to get his ass handed to him inside and out. And we might even get Raquel and Roxanne permanently leaving Judgment Day after night 2. Your thoughts, Hooli? Or would you rather wait till Monday? Would you rather wait till the Raw after to go ahead and just dismantle Judgment Day? It's tough. You can go so many ways with this when it comes to breaking up the Judgment Day.
I feel like if you're doing a full-on Judgment Day breakup, they planted seeds. You further it along for the Liv Morgan match on night 1. You have her lose.
Yes.
The fallout from that carries into night 2, and Dom's trying to prepare for the Demon, and he's in a panic, and all Liv can think about is herself, and ratchety ratch, and then, catty with the other 2 girls, and there's just a bunch of chaos, and nobody's focused, and it's kind of just like everybody's at each other's throats type of deal. And then Monday after Mania, you have the full-on official breakup.
I like that plan too, because it's like I think you might want to save some of the breakup for Monday, but if they did it all on night 2 also,
I don't want to wait for a match either at Backlash or Clash in Italy. I don't want it to be Liv versus Raquel, and then if you lose, you're out of the Judgment Day stipulation type of dumb shit. I don't want to see that.
Nah, I don't want to see that either.
Just have the Judgment Day completely, fully implode this weekend at WrestleMania, and it's so fractured it can't get back together again. You know what I mean?
And I think
it's really the way to do it, if you ask me.
I think, and I think it's a good way to do it too. And I think Finn Balor is going to be the catalyst of that, because I do feel that after this, I think Balor somehow is going to get into JD McDonough's ear a little bit and stuff and say that Dom is using you and all this other stuff, which is going to probably drive McDonough out of Judgment Day slowly. Because remember, Punk got into Balor's head when they was going at when they was doing the world title feud right there for them shows. And when Balor said Punk was right, when he said Rey Mysterio was right, I just knew that yes, Balor's going to be out. And I think it was you that said that Balor was probably going to be the first one that was going to be out. I think you said that first, Hooli. And I figured it was going to be Raquel, and you notice Raquel ain't been on TV in the past couple of shows. So I wonder what kind of plan they're going to have with Raquel. Is she going to be the one that's just going to pop up, surprise everybody at Liv on Liv's show and eventually cost Liv her shot at the title. I don't know. That's what's so. It's what's great being a wrestling fan. It's what's great as when you're fantasy booking this, because you could predict it to go different ways. But of course, it's WWE and Triple H and creative decision. But there's just a little glimmer of hope that you hope that maybe they're listening. Maybe they understand. Maybe there's a few of us out here in the IWC podcast realm that they actually be like, you know what? That's not a bad idea these guys just said. Because there was some things on Raw tonight that was said right after immediately me and Hooli talked about it. Literally. And I'm curious on how they're going to work this. But Liv is first as far as the members of Judgment Day. Liv is first. That's going to be the start of it. And now that I think about it, even though Stephanie Valkyrie and Liv might be a so-so whatever match, I'm going to tune into that match because I'm curious to see how either Stephanie retains or how Liv wins. I'm not worried about the wrestling aspect of it. I'm more interested in the finish, if that makes sense to anybody. I'm not worried about, yes, I can sit there and look at the cakes and the beauty all day. That's all fine with me. But I'm more concerned about the finish of that match. Damn everything else. I'm concerned about the finish.
If they have Liv Morgan win this title, bro, and we're obviously throw a lot of my predictions regarding the Judgment Day off.
Yeah, a lot of ours out the way. So a lot of our predictions will be gone.
I'm gonna be so annoyed, bro.
So we've already picked Stephanie Valkyrie to retain because of what could happen with Judgment Day on Saturday and Sunday. But when it comes to Demon Balor and Dirty Dom, you got to be out your mind if you're not picking Finn Balor, the Demon. Out of your mind. And I can speak for me and Hooli as agreeance on that. If you pick Dirty Dom, then woo-wee, you better have some plan.
And what the fuck did you bring the Demon back for?
Yeah, it would be pointless to bring the Demon back, but you better have.
And I know bringing the Demon back is kind of predictable, but for me, if you ask me who my favorite NXT wrestler of all time is, 10 times out of 10, I'm telling you Finn Balor is my favorite NXT wrestler of all time, because that's the truth.
Really?
So for a big Finn, yeah.
Really? You would choose Balor, and I see why. I understand why. But you wouldn't choose Adam Cole, Aleister Black, Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa.
Aleister Black would be my probably very close second favorite.
I love Demon Balor, but Adam Cole is my favorite NXT.
I didn't just love Demon Balor. I loved the whole presentation of Finn Balor and how he would turn into the Demon Balor for storyline purposes. I'd never seen anything in wrestling like that. The mystique behind him coming from New Japan sucked me right in, and that was all the time too when NXT was like, I'm still watching it like week to week going, wait, this was an amazing show. There's no way they're going to give me another great show next week. And then I watch the next week and it's a perfectly booked show. And I'm like, wait, something's off here. Why has this shit been so good? And then you get to the pay-per-view and it's like, huh? Is somebody playing a trick on me? Like, okay, that might be the greatest pay-per-view I've ever seen. When's the rug getting swept out from underneath my feet? And then the next takeover perfect, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one.
It never did. Triple H is undefeated in takeover.
And it was like, I kept, okay, I guess we are in the era of the most perfect wrestling show that's ever been created. Holy shit, this is incredible. But that Finn Balor was part of the reason that pulled me into NXT so heavily. So for what it is, just what it is. He's one of my favorite wrestlers of all time, and for that aspect alone, if he don't, I just don't see.
Holy, I'll put it. You know what?
He's dead. What? He's left Judgment Day. If he loses as the Demon, he's literally got nothing, and he is completely buried.
For Finn Balor, what it was for me, because I knew about him in New Japan.
Mm-hmm.
When he got the NXT, I wasn't a major fan, but I was a fan. I liked his work in the ring. every takeover that Finn Balor was a part of, he always used the theme of whatever city or whatever country he was in, and he added that into his entrance. What was the one that he did? What was the one he did? Jekyll and Hyde? Was that London?
Jack the
London?
Ripper.
Jack the Ripper?
With the top hat.
My favorite. And he was the champion. He was the NXT champion then.
That was dope. And you saw the silhouette of Big Ben behind him and shit?
Yes, so fucking dope. And I also enjoyed the entrance where the entrances had the cages, and you had different versions of the demon all half climbing the cage, and he was in the middle with an aisle, the ramp on that cage, and he just pushed that one down. It just looked so ominous. It was just like, dude, this is fucking cool as shit.
And then the one when they did the Korakuen Hall in Japan for that takeover, when he had the Oni demon painted on his back.
Oh my god, that was
and
so
it was all
sick,
like
bro.
the Japanese style. He always matched his face paint to where they were, and I thought that was, dude. There was just so much aura behind him in NXT.
It was so freaking sick.
Then Vince ruins the whole thing, and we don't see it for 10 years. And I'm so excited to see the demon coming back. And I hope he's the demon and not the Demon King. Like Yuri's saying, Demon King. I hope he's the demon, because the Demon King doesn't have a good win-loss record. But the demon, however, I think is flawless in NXT as the demon. I don't think he lost as the demon.
No, he hasn't lost he's never lost as the demon in NXT. What's great about it is that, and this is why I call it silver lining, Vince did not know how to handle the demon, but Triple H does. So I trust this, and that's why I'm so okay with the decision of the demon being back now, because Triple H is handling, this is one of his kids.
Yeah.
This is one of his kids. So Triple H is probably like, fuck all that old shit. We're finna bring the badass back.
Oh, yeah. Where were they when he had the fucking chainsaw for his entrance?
Oh, fuck yes. Oh, man, that was such a beast-ass entrance. That's actually one of my favorite entrances.
Was that England? Was that the Jack the Ripper?
Was that? I'm not sure. But it was killer. That was my favorite one.
He did lose as the demon to Samoa Joe. He did. That's right.
Did he? Yeah, he probably did.
Actually, wasn't that a cage match, Yuri?
That was the cage match. Yes. That was the cage match. And I think that was London. That wasn't Jack the Ripper, though. That wasn't Jack the Ripper. I think it was that one where he came out in a cage, when he was locked up in the cage and he got out. I think that was when he fought Samoa Joe. Or was it Kevin Owens? I don't know if it was Joe or Kevin Owens. I can't remember. But Dirty Dom is going to be shitting his pants come Sunday night against Demon.
Dirty Dom's bony old, no pectoral having chest is going to take a coup de grace from Demon Finn Balor, and that shit's going to suck for him.
All right.
That shit is going to suck for Dirty Dom.
All right. Next match.
Yes, sir.
It's probably going to be the low point of night 2, unfortunately. And that is the WWE Women's Championship. Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley.
Although Jade Cargill tonight was definitely not the low point.
Oh, she was looking very scrumptious.
She was looking illegal. I don't know. What she was wearing didn't seem legal. Fucking hell.
I damn near want to go get some marshmallows and put chocolate over them. That's all I got to say.
Yeah, I'd like to put some chocolate-covered marshmallows. Never mind.
I will say this. This match, to me, Rhea Ripley won the Royal Rumble. Now she gets to face Jade Cargill. Now you got some factuated heat.
But here's what's interesting is tonight, they intertwined Jade and Rhea with Io and Asuka. and Io took out Jade Cargill. So I'm wondering if this is going to maybe play into either their play into the Rhea Ripley Jade Cargill match at WrestleMania. And I'm guessing, I swear I've seen a couple of tweets from Asuka and Io saying "see you at WrestleMania," but they haven't announced their match. So I'm assuming they're gonna do it Monday after Mania. I don't think they're gonna be on the show, and then I'm assuming whatever we get on Monday is going to spark a feud between these women that's going to carry us through Backlash all the way to Clash in Italy. That's what I think is happening.
Yeah. But Io,
I could be wrong.
Now let's think about this. Let's think about this, because Io, technically, Rhea is a Raw superstar too. She's only on SmackDown because she won a Rumble and she has to.
And she's been feuding with Jade. Correct.
If Rhea loses, back to Raw she goes. So, unless they switch shows sometime soon, Rhea loses, she's back to Raw. If Rhea wins, then yeah, you could potentially make that happen for Backlash. I don't know. Does Rhea win? I mean, Rhea's always been the women's world heavyweight champion. I don't think Rhea's ever been WWE women's champion. Not to my knowledge.
Yeah, she has.
She has?
Yeah,
okay.
She's been both.
A lot of people are saying, okay, so we know that a lot of people don't like Jade Cargill for her in-ring ability and stuff. You know, every now and then, for me at least, I'm not speaking for Julio, I'm not speaking for anybody else, but for me at least, there are some matches to where I see sparks as far as where she is most good at.
I've been telling people in JD's chat since the night she debuted in WWE to shut the fuck up and leave her alone and let her get better. And she's got I've liked Jade Cargill from day one.
Yeah,
is she the greatest wrestler? I'll admit, no. Do I like her matches? Not particularly, but I see what she could be, and I see what she is up to this point, and I just want to eat chocolate-covered marshmallows out of her ass. I'm sorry. My bad.
I agree with that. I second that emotion, too. But as far as when
don't tell anybody I said that.
And as far as when it comes to, you know, I'm still going to say WWE trusted Jade enough to give her the WWE Women's Championship. Obviously, to their eyes, it may not be our eyes 100% all the time, but to their eyes, she's obviously been getting better at certain places, at certain criteria points that they needed her to be at in order to be the WWE Women's Champion. That's just my opinion. Other people may see it different. JD may see it different. Solid Monster may see it different. Jesse may see it different. Issa might see it different. You know, Huli may see it different. I know I see it different.
Yuri still thinks that Io and Rhea are going to make out at WrestleMania. He's been predicting that for a minute.
Hey, Yuri, is that going to be the WrestleMania moment? Is that the WrestleMania moment, Yuri, that you'll be waiting on? Celebrate with eyes with her, and it might.
I can't be mad at that prediction. As unlikely as I think it is, if it happens, my God, I will be the first one to congratulate you on your.
Yes, you'll be goated. You'll be goated forever, bro. You'll have your picture in the Hall of Fame somewhere. The first man to predict the outcome of the celebration. So. But they try to make some type of a heated story, a heated rivalry. And honestly, as much as I love these two ladies, I could care less about this match.
I know.
And I'm going to go by basic WWE classic, rudimentary system tactics. In this case, if you win the Rumble, you win the main event. So I'm going to go with Rhea Ripley to win this match. What about you, Huli?
Jade's only defended that title one time in like 6 months, right?
She defended it against Jordan Grace, who we haven't seen on TV. And Jordan Grace is hurt, I think. But she defended it against Jordan Grace. She defended it against who else did she defend it against? It was somebody else. I want to say about two. I want to say she defended at least 2 or 3 times in the 6 months. And if you want to count WrestleMania, then she's defended about 3 or 4 times since she's won it. I still believe. Oh shit! You know what? Well, can I? You know what? I want to change my mind. Can I? I want to hold. I want to reserve my pick until night 2. I want to reserve my pick. Hooli, we're only allowed 1 reserve. And I want to reserve my pick before the bell rings for this match on Sunday. I'm going to reserve my pick because you still might have to factor Bianca Belair showing up in some way.
That's what I'm saying. I think that's why I'm like, I don't necessarily think that Rhea's going to win.
Yeah, I'm going to reserve my pick. I'm going to reserve my pick till Sunday, which means I got 1 shot. 1 shot to change my pick, and that's before the bell rings. So, how about you, Hooli? I'm saving my pick till before the bell rings.
I'm actually gonna pick. I think. I know how much WWE loves Rhea though, and so because of that, that's throwing me off. And because Jade Cargill's defended the title literally, I think 2 times since she won it. I can see it making sense to take it off of her, but at the same time, I mean, is Bianca coming back? When's Naomi coming back? Is the feud going to mean anything if Jade doesn't have the title? Like, what happens to Jade if she loses the title? And we've already had these multiple Rhea Ripley long title reigns. If she don't really need it, it's like, what's it going to do for her? Except for add another title reign to her stat line. It's not really doing anything else for her, or the title, in my opinion. So I feel like I'm going to pick Jade Cargill to win. Okay.
But I will say this, before you 100% undeniably make that, if that is your final choice, before you do that video that I showed you of Bianca Belair and her finger and stuff, that was like some months ago. That was like 3 months ago, somewhere around the beginning of the year. And they haven't mentioned Bianca lately. Nobody has been talking about Bianca Belair. I want people to clip this and make that a point that nobody's been talking about Bianca Belair. If she comes back Sunday night at Mania, you know where you heard it first. That's why I'm going to reserve my pick. If Bianca shows up.
But does Bianca need to show up to attack Jade for Rhea to win? Because Rhea has Io.
You're right. I'm still going to reserve.
I would like to see Bianca come back at Mania, but very rarely do they have somebody come back at Mania. They usually wait for the Raw after, or I can see them holding off on Bianca until they do the Io versus Asuka match, and then I can see, because they intertwined Jade Cargill and Rhea tonight with that match, I can see Bianca coming back in some way, shape, or form, either at Backlash or Clash in Italy. But it would be epic to see her come back at Mania. But then what does she do? She attacks Jade Cargill, obviously.
Now the
Rhea wins the title, and then what?
Well, no. I'm only saying this, and this is why I'm reserving my pick. Because
who does Rhea feud with? Because Io's tied up with Asuka now, and Jade Cargill would obviously be battling against Bianca, and then that kind of puts Rhea back to what? Liv Morgan again? Please, God, no. Please, no.
It goes full circle because, like I said, if Rhea loses, guess what? Back to Raw you go. Which
But then who's
tells
she
me,
going to feud with? Stephanie Vaquer again? Please, God,
well,
no.
well, here's the thing. If Bianca, I'm only saying, I'm bringing up Bianca Belair because in my eyes, she's a focal point. When does she return? I don't think Bianca Belair is going to actually return during the match, which will make a little bit more sense for Jade to win, because then you can
And then
continue
Bianca shows up on Monday.
Monday or Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Or Friday. But you can have Bianca Belair show up, make an appearance, no words, just a stare down, and off we go with probably the biggest women's story that's going to be going on in 2026.
And then at some point during all that, I'm assuming Naomi will return. Probably, I'm assuming SummerSlam.
Yes, Mama Uso will return really soon.
Or she could actually come back in Italy.
But, however, Hooli, if Naomi returns, she will be on Raw, because she was the women's world heavyweight champion when she had to give it up.
I feel like, though, when wrestlers come back from injury and they're gone for a long time, or pregnancy, whatever have you, I feel like that rule, that whatever show they were on, sometimes that goes out the window.
It does sometimes, but I think it makes more sense if it stayed intact. So if Naomi comes back, you can get a Naomi versus Vaquer or a Naomi versus Liv Morgan, which will be fine with me. It's a fresh matchup, very fresh. And I'm curious to see where Naomi is at after she done had the baby. Mama Uso will be.
But do you remember how Naomi got written off TV?
Yeah, Big Jim written her off TV. That's what happened.
Did she just step away, or did she get beat up?
No, she stepped away. She relinquished the title and left. Because Adam Pearce was kind of sad, but he was happy.
Do you think she's just going to let go of that drama that she had with Jade?
Eventually, I think they're going to have to come together and finish that up somehow, some way. Maybe Jade gets moved over to Raw after the trade or draft or whatever WWE plans on doing after Mania, when it comes to switching up the rosters and stuff. And maybe they'll pick that up then and there. But I do feel that I strongly believe that Bianca Belair is going to show up after the match. So if Rhea loses, it's probably going to be clean, unless Jade has B-Fab and Michin out there with her during her title match. I can see Bianca coming out there, Bianca and Io coming out there to even up the numbers with them two. And then you can have the standoff at the end with Bianca and Jade Cargill. I think that might be a fair way to go about it. But right now, I'm like you, though. I'm still going to reserve my pick, because I still got a lot more thinking to do about this match, because they just kind of came up with this out of nowhere, out of thin air.
Somebody just said in JD's chat, sorry, I got to bring this up because this is hilarious as fuck. Somebody said JD's flight from New York to Las Vegas is still shorter than AEW Dynasty. Oh, shit.
Yuri says, I got the golf queen. She wins. Wafu comes out to celebrate with her, and they kiss. Again, the best ending to a very romantic championship win by Rhea Ripley. I'm going to reserve. Holy, you're leaning more towards Jade, but does the Bianca Belair factor kind of give you anything as far as the match?
Well, when you originally asked me who I picked, I didn't initially answer, because in my mind I was thinking about Bianca Belair, and the fact that, because you had said Rhea, and I'm like, well, in my mind I'm thinking, I don't know if it's that cut and dry for me. I really think that Jade has a chance to win it, just because she hasn't really defended it, and what if they take it off her? It brings her down several pegs in my mind, but it also diminishes the title. I feel like. I'm like, then why did we give it to her in the first place? She didn't even fucking defend it, and then she did nothing with it just to give it back to Rhea Ripley? Is Rhea Ripley going to have it for a long, lengthy, meaningful run, or is she just a transitional champion? I don't want to see that. I don't want to see either.
Do you see anybody else outside of Rhea Ripley that could be WWE Women's Champion? Tiffy time, but do we want another Tiffy time story? Do we want another Tiffy time?
All these women have been champions, and they've all had shit title runs.
I just don't see nobody else more credible right now besides Tiffany Stratton other than Rhea Ripley and Bianca Belair if she returns. That's it.
What do we do with Jade then if we take the title off her when she didn't do anything of note with it, and now she's no longer coming out to the ring with the thing that makes her able to be the bad bitch that she is?
Well, the thing is what the thing is with Jade is that she has a faction now. So and I don't want to say that this faction has some kind of a play on to what Jade's faction had.
I forgot.
The baddies and all this other stuff.
So is B-Fab and Meat Chin coming out with her?
Yeah, they did on Friday. I assume they probably will on Sunday as well. I'm assuming, which that's why I brought up Io and Bianca Belair coming out to save the day. That way, if Jade does win, you can still keep up with the feud as far as with the faction, but you now inserting Bianca as front runner for that WWE Women's Championship, which I think that's what's probably going to end up happening because we all know where the story is going to end up, and that's Jade versus Bianca. We all know that.
You know how sometimes in matches on big pay-per-views, when you think you've been watching a storyline play out over a number of weeks, and then you get to the Mania match, and then they do something wild, and they debut a wrestler that comes out and involves himself in a match that you didn't see coming.
Yeah,
they usually do that with the men. What if? Because I feel like the logical thinker is thinking about Jade Cargill the way that I just brought it up. Like, what if you take it off of her though and give it to Rhea? I feel like that hurts Jade because they actually didn't do anything with her title run that she's been having for the last 6 months. So I think about that, and then I think about what Rhea's already done with her title reigns and how we don't really need to see one of those yet again so soon. And either way you pick, whatever side of the fence you're on for this match kind of seems predictable in a way, and I'm like, what would make it unpredictable?
It does.
Bro.
And
Rhea Ripley's the goth queen, right?
Yeah.
Is there any other goth queens in the making potentially that might be a shock and awe to the crowd when you bring Zarya up from NXT and she attacks Rhea Ripley as the new goth queen in town? Nobody sees that coming.
That's
right?
interesting.
Then Jade's not. If Jade loses the title, by that means she not. It doesn't hurt her because it wasn't her fault. Or if she wins it, same for Rhea. It's like, but we have a new face and some new blood in the mix that is like, oh shit, now we got some new storyline going. Okay, now this bitch is gonna either feud with Jade or she's coming for Rhea Ripley. So, and I just feel like no one's talking about a potential curveball coming from NXT. That would actually spice it up and make the match something to talk about. Whereas if you just have Rhea and Jade, with everything else going on both days, who's going to realistically talk about Rhea and Jade for more than a minute?
And you know what? You mentioned Zarya, but there's also another goth queen that's on NXT, and she's the current
Tatum Paxley.
Women's North American champion, Tatum Paxley.
For some reason, I feel like because she's the North American champion, I feel like she's staying put for a little while.
And she's in a feud with Blake Monroe. So she would be staying put for a while, but it's not like we haven't seen NXT.
I think Zarya's presentation, her intro song, that rock music is so Triple H.
Oh.
Her intro song is like, her intro vignette is like doomsday, like the end of the world happening. And then she comes out with her look I feel like it's more impactful to the casual viewers. Going to be like, oh my god, who the fuck is that? Whereas Tatum Paxley's going to come out and she's almost kind of like Alexa Bliss, how she seems kind of doll-like in her
I feel that.
presentation,
I
just
feel
skipping
that.
around and kind of like haha to the little girls. I feel like Zarya comes out, the guys and the girls are going to be like, oh, holy shit. You know what I mean?
I do feel that. I feel that 100%. I agree with you on that.
I would totally have Zarya come out and interfere in Jade versus Rhea Ripley now that I'm thinking about it. I don't expect them to, but that sure would make the match, like, give it a talking point. Obviously, you get Zarya on the main roster, a new face in the mix, and you go from there, you know? Because like JD said in the opening of his show tonight, like, I hope after Mania we're getting something like they're wiping the slate clean and they're going in some different directions than just the same old shit we've been getting for the last 3-4 years. I don't want to see more Liv Morgan versus Rhea Ripley. I don't want to see more, just the same old shit we've been getting.
I agree with you on that one, man. We can't be going through that. We definitely can't be going through that.
And I think Zarya would just be like,
They're
because
gonna be
think
like,
about it, the way
holy
that story went in NXT, she's always gotten the short end of the stick. There's got to be some payoff for her at some point because she's not winning a title. She's in the shadow of Sol Ruca, who is the talk of everybody recently, especially this year. Sol Ruca's just that girl, and isn't it crazy to know that she's like half black? That's just wild to me because you wouldn't guess that for a second looking at her. But she's so incredible. She's the opposite of Zarya, where Zarya is incredible for her style, and she's kind of like the China. She kind of reminds me of China in a way, where she's like the brute strength type of chick. Like she can lift a lot of weight and throw girls around. Whereas Sol Ruca's the finesse and the acrobatic and the athletic type. And I feel like they throw Zarya a bone, man.
They should. They definitely should throw her a bone. All right. So, your pick, Jade, Rhea.
I'm gonna go with Jade Cargill.
Who's going with Jade Cargill? I'm going to reserve till before the bell.
Unless my prediction comes true and Zarya interferes in the match.
I gotta flip over the notepad.
That's my wild and wacky prediction for the weekend is that Zarya interferes in Rhea Ripley versus Jade Cargill.
All right.
Yeah, Yuri, I know, right? I knew Mia Yim was half black, though. She's half black and half Korean. I knew that for a long time, even before she even joined NXT. So that wasn't as shocking to me. But
yeah,
if you ask 10 people, guess what nationality Sol Ruca is? I don't think any of the 10 people, including if you ask some black people, I don't think anybody would guess that she was half black.
I didn't even know until Hulu just said it though. But kudos.
Yeah, right. It's like, oh shit, okay, cool.
But kudos to her parents too.
Yeah, whatever kind of genetics her parents have, man. I mean, Sol Ruca is so fine, dude. I can't even comprehend it sometimes.
WWE Women's Tag Team Championships Fatal 4-Way. We saw what did y'all call her? Char Bliss, the team of Alexa. Char Bliss. Then you got the Irresistible Forces with Nia Jax and the lovely Lash Legend. Who was it? The Kabuki Warriors and somebody else. Or did they remove that match? I don't know if they decided they was going to remove that match because Nikki and because one of the Bellas are hurt. I can't remember, but who cares? Who cares, right? Oh, and then Lyra and Bailey.
I think it's Lyra, Bailey, Charlotte, Alexa, and the Irresistible Forces. I think that's the triple threat.
It was a triple threat.
Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. You got me fucked up. Sorry, y'all had to kill a spider.
I was gonna say, hang on, chat. O's got to beat the shit out of something.
Yeah. So I had to kill a spider. It's that time of the season. It's that time of the season. So yeah, so it's actually a triple threat. Let me change that real quick.
Yeah, Eddie thinks that Jade will retain also.
Okay, CT.
Yuri picks Queen Booty Meat and Bird Girl. So Bailey and Lyra, he's picking to win.
There we go, triple threat. Yuri, I'm gonna agree with you on that one. I think they've been putting in the most work recently. They've been picking up wins and everything. They've been getting the most momentum. Yeah, they had a little slip up from SmackDown, but Bailey got that back tonight. I'm gonna go with Queen Booty Meat and Bird
Bailey got left off of Mania's card last year, if I remember correctly.
Yes, she was. But wasn't she hurt? She was hurt though. I think she was hurt.
No, I don't think so. Because she was vocal about being left off the card. And kudos to Bailey, because they had her in booking purgatory, coming out of the what was the faction with the Kabuki Warriors she was in? Damage Control. Damage Control would 10 times out of 10 normally would have killed any wrestler's career. Bailey somehow hung around long enough, got out of the shadow of that, found a new gimmick to where she was split personality, changed her attire a bit to be just a tiny bit more revealing. Kind of, she changes her hair color purple, and she kind of just has this holy shit. She kind of just has this metamorphosis where I can't even comprehend that she was Hugger Bailey at one point anymore. I don't even see that gimmick at all on her when I see her anymore. For a long time, that's all I saw. Even when she got out of that gimmick, all I saw was the side ponytail Bailey, and it was cringe. Kudos to Bailey. If anybody deserves a win at WrestleMania this year, I would say it's her. I mean, she's done, in my mind as a fan who wasn't the biggest Bailey fan to begin with, it's very difficult for a wrestler when I've already judged you and I've decided whether I like you or I hate you. It's very hard for that wrestler to flip my opinion one way or another. And Bailey has done that more so than any wrestler I can think of in the last 10 years. Props to Bailey for the work she's put in, for the miraculous turnaround she's made. That's a testament to how good she actually is. And she deserves better. She deserves to be treated like a main roster talent. I'm sure it's hard for her to see people come in and get the title and get the accolades and get the recognition like a Jade when she came up through the NXT ranks and had been busting her ass for over a decade plus in WWE, and to get shafted at WrestleMania, and then for someone to Jade to like walk in is, here's a title, oh, here's a Mania match. Any normal person would feel some type of way and probably voice their opinion about it. And whether she has and did it in a respectful way that didn't set anybody in the upper management the wrong way, or whether she had the intestinal fortitude to keep quiet and just know that eventually her time will come back around. Whatever she did, I mean, you can't do anything but applaud that woman. And I hope the best for Bailey, and I hope she starts to get booked better and we start to see her more at the top of the card with the big girls, not this mid-card shit that they've had her stuck in for so long.
I agree. I think Bailey and Lyra, they've been putting in the most work between everybody.
Lyra too, for being a new, coming from NXT in the shadow of Tiffany Stratton.
Oh, wow.
Her reaction for the first couple of Raws, nobody really made no noise for her, and it was like a woo. Everybody thought Ric Flair, what the fuck is she doing? Woo! And here we are. It's like night and day difference. Both her and Bailey. I love them too. I love them. They're great.
I love them too, man. They're great performers. They definitely need their flowers for all the work that they've done for the latter half of last year and going into this year too. They deserve to have them tag team titles.
They do.
And I do feel bad for Bailey with her being shafted at WrestleMania and stuff. And And her now with her, as far as her watching people like Jade is, Bailey is a 2-time Grand Slam champion before the women's Intercontinental and United States champion came along. So as far, I don't know if she wants those titles.
I just read Yuri's comment, and I just had a light bulb go off in my head. We're on night 2, correct?
Yes.
So Bailey, Lyra, Kabuki, and Sharbliss,
the Irresistible
Forces. That's happening night 2?
Yes.
Hey, let's go back to night 1 real quick. The whole Liv Morgan thing. That whole situation implodes. You have Raquel and you have Roxy. The reason why Liv loses, not on purpose, quote unquote. Let's say by accident, even though we find out later on they sabotaged Liv because they were done with her bullshit.
Okay.
It's let's say they cost her the match due to an accident. If Nikki Bella and Brie Bella can't compete, how about you insert Raquel and Roxanne?
Former tag team champions Roxanne and Raquel. Wow.
Fuck Liv Morgan, fuck the Judgment Day, and then they go off to do their own thing. Raquel and Roxanne are not in a Mania match, correct?
That is correct. Hey. I mean, I've already picked Bailey and Lyra. Do you want to?
I mean, you could really set this whole weekend up to be a big, massive, not in a positive way for the Judgment Day, but this whole WrestleMania weekend could be. You've got your big story with Cody and Randy, and with Roman and CM Punk, and with Brock and Oba, but there's an underlying, real bigger story, bigger picture, long-term booking shit going on here with the Judgment Day.
With the Judgment Day, yes.
And you could have their full implosion just take place over both days on Sunday. And by the time we get to Monday Night Mania, after Mania Raw, it's Judgment Day is just in shambles.
Bro.
That's exactly how I'd book it.
I don't know. You know what? Maybe on SmackDown we'll get some news about that. Maybe on SmackDown. There has already been a report that Nikki Bella will not be cleared to compete.
Mm-hmm.
But if that shit does happen with Roxanne and Raquel, and then they enter that tag team match and win,
because Yuri is saying Kabuki Warriors, right? But in my mind, you're going to put the Kabuki Warriors in a Mania match and leave Io out when she was the most recent champion of the trio and carried the whole fucking show last year? And you're shafting her for WrestleMania, but you're going to put the Kabuki Warriors in a match.
That is insane, bro.
I wouldn't do that. And since the Judgment Day has been such a big story over the last 5 years, if you have Raquel and Roxy screw over Liv Morgan, that just adds fuel to the fire that they then become part of the tag team whatever tornado match on night 2 for the titles. That would send Liv Morgan into probably a fit of rage, I would assume. And then you'd have Monday after Mania, Liv Morgan being like, "Bitches, you're out. Get out of my sight. I never want to see you again," type of deal.
Holy, you sound like you want to reserve your pick until the match, until you get some more information after SmackDown about this match.
What match?
The potential of a fatal 4-way match for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship.
No, because whether they add Roxanne and Raquel or not, I'm still picking Lyra and Bailey to win.
Okay. All right. That's fair, because that's why I was under 2. But what if Raquel and Roxanne, they win?
They could win the titles, and then then Liv Morgan will absolutely lose her fucking mind.
Oh my God.
But if Liv Morgan wins, and then Raquel and Roxanne wins, then you have the Judgment Day all has gold again, except for JD McDonough, who's always been just a fifth wheel anyway. But you've got Dom as the Mega Campeon in AAA, and then you would have Liv Morgan, Women's Champion, and Raquel and Roxy, Women's Tag Champions. And then And then Judgment Day looks like they're on the up and up, and they're one solid unit without Finn Balor. I mean, they could book it that way too. I would like to see it go the other way.
Yeah.
But they could book it either way, to be honest.
Yeah. 2 more matches. 2 more matches. And then you guys can go. Then you guys can go and inform JD that his students have are growing on the IWC space quite frequently. Next match.
We got a long way to get to his level. He got 3,000 in his chat right now.
Yeah, I know we do. The most we've had up in here is probably like 10, 11 people. We got 8 people watching us right now, and I'm grateful for these 8.
Hey,
I'm grateful.
JD at one point was doing the same thing in his bedroom with the same amount of people watching, and he turned it into what it is today. This didn't just happen overnight. So
Yeah.
you just got to keep that in mind.
Exactly, man.
And
Shout
not
out to
get discouraged.
Shout out to JD. Shout out to the whole OTS family, the well-known ones that we know. And man, shout out to you guys that's in the chat, man. You guys are some troopers, man. Appreciate you guys, and I thank you guys. We got 2 more matches. The World Heavyweight Championship match. You saw what happened on Monday Night Raw tonight. Incredible, fiery promos by CM Punk 2 weeks in a row. Roman Reigns with the most with subtle affirmations to who he is to the WWE, man. I feel like we're going to take a second on this one. So let me go ahead and put my pen down, put my notepad down, and we're going to get to talking this, man, because this match right here, I felt like this match was getting was the how can I say, like, the volume to this match was just getting louder each and every week.
Mm-hmm.
It was just getting turned up each and a little bit. And with no fist thrown tonight, no hands touching or anything like that, no Diddy, none of that mess, bro, this has quickly been, I'm excited for the last match.
Promo class 101 2 weeks in a row from CM Punk. He dropped a visceral pipe bomb last week, and then this week it was a calm, thoughts collected.
Yes.
I'm just going to slap you in the face with a hard dose of the truth. I'm going to give you your flowers, and I'm going to acknowledge. Tonight was CM Punk acknowledging Roman Reigns, and you're not going to see him acknowledge Roman Reigns again.
He apologized. Punk officially apologized.
The acknowledgement of Roman Reigns happened tonight during this promo.
It did. And Punk officially apologized. No sly comments afterward or nothing like that. He apologized to Roman. He apologized basically through vicariously. He apologized to the Usos as well. He did. And this was such a surgical truth bomb that CM Punk planted into this feud. And you saw Roman sit there.
But he used his AEW promo. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
He did, but it worked. In this situation, it actually
awesome.
Worked. And it wasn't against somebody who was so arrogant like Hangnail Page. Okay.
I mean, we went from Jack Me Off Perry.
We don't even see him on AEW no more. Where is he?
It's Real Glass, Cry Me a River. We went from that just a couple of short years ago, a blink of an eye ago. And now he's living his long-awaited childhood dream of main eventing, not in a multi-man fuck fest, not in a storyline angle involving multiple people. It is one-on-one CM Punk and Roman Reigns in the main event on night 2 of WrestleMania 42. It is literally, he brought it up tonight. He's about to live out his dream that he's had to toil for over 20 years. And this is going to be Roman Reigns. What number of main event? I mean, He's got more main events than Tom Brady's got Super Bowl wins.
Yeah.
Let that sink in.
He got as he's got as much he's got as many WrestleMania main events than Bill Russell got. No, not than Bill Russell got rings. It's equal to Bill Russell and his rings.
That's crazy. That's unheard of.
This I will say this. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't.
I loved at the beginning how Roman was like, if you get in between them ropes and step in this ring, we're dropping these mics. And so CM Punk acknowledged that. That was the first sign of acknowledgement. CM Punk cut the promo standing on the apron. Before the promo was over,
he was in the ring.
CM Punk is face to face with Roman, and he's unexpectedly hit Roman with so many truth bombs that have acknowledged Roman and given Roman flowers that Roman doesn't know what to say or do. He's just standing there. So the whole premise of, hey, if you step in the ring, we're throwing blows, went right out the window, because Roman was just like, oh, well, shit, I wasn't expecting for you to, tell me I'm the greatest, and, I'm sorry for bringing up your dad in that promo a few weeks ago. And Roman Reigns was shell-shocked to the point where he forgot about the threat. Forgot about the threat he made.
Yep, that's what did it for me, Julio. Punk apologized. I took everything that Punk said in tonight's promo, and the only thing that stood out to me was Punk apologized. After everything, after all the truth bombs, the truth nuke that CM Punk laid on Roman sat there and he accepted that. When Punk did all that, it totally disengaged Roman. Totally. And they took that, they built this fury up, and they turned it into something that was must-see TV for this Sunday's main event at WrestleMania. Holy, I bring this question to you, sir. My bro from the West Coast. If you had to choose, and in this case you do, Roman, CM Punk, World Heavyweight Championship match. Who are you picking to walk out of WrestleMania, to walk out of Vegas as your World Heavyweight Champion? Everybody in the chat. Who's walking out of Las Vegas at WrestleMania 42, which we will be live this Saturday at 5:50 Central Time. At the end of night 2, for this Saturday and this Sunday, for this Sunday in particular, because we're talking about night 2, who's leaving Vegas? World Heavyweight. Is it going to be an and still, or will we have an and new?
So, regardless of the outcome, whatever happens in this match, it's hard for me to say because I don't know. Is this going to carry on longer than WrestleMania with these two guys, or are they done with each other after WrestleMania? I feel like that's kind of up in the air. We don't really know the answer to that. And
we don't.
It's hard for me to pick because I don't know if it's done after this or if they're going to drag it on for the next couple of PLEs into SummerSlam.
And that's the thing though, because this is a classic babyface versus babyface. It's so hard to predict that because usually, in my eyes, a babyface versus a babyface is a one and done deal.
I mean, tonight they were CM Punk OTC, CM Punk OTC. It's going to be that the entire match at WrestleMania. It's going to be a John Cena match all over again. Let's go Cena. Cena sucks.
I'm just not sure. I'm not sure. I damn near want to go back on my reserve and go ahead and go pick the Jade versus Rhea match, and then reserve my pick for this match right here.
Yeah, I feel like I'm going to use my reserve pick for this match
I think
because
that's what I'm gonna do.
I really
I think
don't know.
that's what I'm gonna do.
It's like would WWE really go back to Roman Reigns already? But then again, would they really take the belt off CM Punk? I don't feel like. I mean, I guess CM Punk's had the belt for a while. It doesn't seem like he's had it for that long to me.
And Punk's been a fighting champion, so he's got some defenses under that belt.
Yeah, and
Roman's never had that belt. That belt.
And Roman's never defended the belt like that. Well, because they're fighting for big gold, right?
They're fighting for big gold.
You're right. Okay.
I don't.
It's hard. It's like I honestly don't feel like.
I'm going back.
I just have a feeling someone is interfering in this match.
I'm going back to my WWE Women's Championship match. I'm picking Jade for that. I'm reserving this one. I'm not touching this match until bell rings. Until before the bell rings.
Jade coming out. I can't not pick Jade with her coming out looking like she did tonight, bro. I'm sorry. She looked like a goddamn
reserved.
She looked like a s'more and a banana split, like all combined into one. I was just like, all I could think about was dessert.
I would be her s'more. I would be Jade s'more real quick.
I'm like, let me just put my face in that, please.
I'll be out there. Ooh, wee.
I mean, I just totally see why WWE, like what WWE sees in Jade. It's marketing. It's selling merch. It's getting the eyes of little kids. It's so many things more than just wrestling. And I know we're talking about a pro wrestling company, and we really are here for the pro wrestling, but we have to understand the company we're dealing with here, and they're not really that much about the wrestling anymore, as much as they are about the social media, the merch selling, and the ticket selling. That's what they're in the business of, is selling a product, not a good pro wrestling show. It's hard for me to pick a winner for this match. I love both these guys. I like Roman Reigns. I've been a huge CM Punk fan for a long, long time. I don't want to see CM Punk lose the title.
We're reserving this match.
Where do they go if Punk loses? Then where does he go?
Where do they go if Roman loses? Like,
well, and that's the thing. It depends on how Roman loses. I can see somebody coming in and interfering and costing Roman the match, which then starts a feud with Roman and somebody else until he gets his rematch with Punk at like SummerSlam or whatever, and then we get one more match with them two, and then you have Roman win the title. Okay, I understand that makes sense.
Here's a caveat: Braun Breaker.
Oh yeah.
That's about it. But is Braun Breaker gonna come in, spear both of them? Because he doesn't like Roman. He doesn't
But he doesn't even really have beef with them. His shit has got to be with Seth, does it not?
That's true. So Braun might come out during the Gunther and Seth match.
That's why I'm just like, it's of all the matches, it's almost impossible for me to pick a winner of Roman Reigns and CM Punk.
Yeah, which makes my Gunther. Holy shit! Oh yeah, which makes our Gunther pick a lot more reasonable for us to be right.
And at the end of the Seth Gunther segment tonight, whose music was playing? Seth's. Seth technically got over on Gunther tonight, so that lets me further know that Gunther's winning at WrestleMania.
All right, guys, last match, the real fucking main event of WrestleMania. All together. You can kiss my ass. The real main event. Oba Femi versus Brock Lesnar.
Mm-hmm. Paul Heyman is not lying to you when he says this is the real WrestleMania main event.
The real WrestleMania event.
He's actually telling the truth there when he's saying that.
He's not telling lies on that one. This match, WWE, first of all, please just indulge me for a second while I give WWE this. This has been perfectly built.
Mm-hmm. This is pro wrestling 101, as basic and as perfect and as beautiful as it gets. This, if you wanted to watch a match in 2026 that could transport you to the golden era of the WWF in the 80s type of shit, where you had big gargantuan guy, cartoon like action figure versus big gargantuan action figure, you're getting it with Brock Lesnar and Obafemi. This is like as OG, old school pro wrestling as it's going to get.
This is the most thought out, the most planned out WrestleMania match I have ever seen.
When they go to do the segment, what did I say to you? I said, Obafemi might be the quickest, most over guy I've ever seen to hit the scene and be this fucking over. Like, I knew he was going to be over.
Yeah.
I didn't expect the Oba chance to sound, for 15,000 people to sound like 100,000 fucking people.
Yes.
Like, immediately, in his first 2 weeks on the main roster, he's only cut one promo. That was tonight. He's come out for the last 3 weeks and gotten over on Brock Lesnar, not said a fucking word, and the whole WWE universe on the internet and in the fan base has lost their complete shit for Obafemi. And then Paul Heyman comes out tonight, and as soon as I say that, he says the motherfucking exact same thing I said. I was like, huh?
Yeah.
How did I do that? Or did they hear me? Yeah. I'm like looking around for microphones and shit in my bedroom. I'm like,
this match,
the sound of 50,000 people
it's
for
amazing,
his entrance is going to be a WrestleMania moment in and of itself. It's going to be a highlight, and it's going to blow the roof off of that place. It's going to, the roof is coming off for Obafemi and Brock.
This match right here, I don't think in my 41 years on this earth, I don't care if it was, you mentioned Hogan and Andre the Giant, that might be as equal to a moment that I've seen with these two.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, I don't think I've ever been so enthralled.
You know how iconic the image of Hogan and Andre is? It's like it is WrestleMania, right? Like,
yeah,
like Jerry West is the NBA logo type of shit,
yes.
Right? The WWE logo really should be Hogan staring up at Andre.
Yeah.
If you're looking for that type of iconic type of image in the current generation, in the now, well, WWE gave it to you in 2026. It's Brock Lesnar and Obafemi staring at each other. Like that when they get into the ring on Sunday, that freeze frame of them staring at each other, they're going to put that side by side next to Hogan and Andre in years to come. I promise you.
I hope so, because it's well deserved. But
they're absolutely going to.
But there's never, out of all the years of WrestleMania, there's never been a match that I have been so fully invested in. So from creation.
And what happened at WrestleMania 3? Andre had been around. He was a big star, big name, even though he was a heel. And Hogan was the young, fresh new thing on the block that everybody was. Hulkamania was taking over the nation, and Andre put over Hulk Hogan in that match. Brock Lesnar is Andre the Giant. Obafemi is Hulk Hogan. And what needs to happen on Sunday is Obafemi needs to win, and Brock Lesnar needs to put Obafemi over in victory. I don't care about these run-ins over the last month and Oba getting one over on Brock. Brock, I pray to the wrestling gods above that Brock knows and understands how to check his ego for... Maybe Oba doesn't need it, but this will supremely benefit his career moving forward. The way he has hit the scene like this, I've never seen anybody hit the scene this hot. And if you have him in his first major match is going to be at WrestleMania, which is mind-boggling. Nobody ever gets their first major match at WrestleMania. Coming from the rookies, coming from the AAA league, the minor leagues. You have to have Obafemi win.
He's got to. There's no
for
way.
his journey.
No other way.
Like, he starts off so hot. How are you going to have him not win his match?
Do not douse this man.
That cancels out the hot start, in my opinion. It doesn't ruin him. He's not buried by any means.
Exactly.
He will recover. But all this momentum he's gotten over the last 4 weeks of TV will come to a grinding halt, and it'll feel like you're having to start over, and he'll have no mystique, no aura, none of that, none of what the energy that we're feeling behind Obafemi right now is going to go out the window if Brock beats him at Mania. It is.
Real quick. This match has been the most anticipated match. I've never been so enthralled into a match at WrestleMania in such a very, very long time. You're absolutely 100% correct. We've both said it over the weeks leading up to this match that with Obafemi coming in, from the moment that he put his foot on Brock Lesnar's chest, pointed at the WrestleMania sign, the story was already written. I'm almost like
Brock Lesnar's career has stuck their foot on his chest the first meeting that they've had with Brock Lesnar and acted like Brock Lesnar ain't shit. Who's done that?
Nobody.
Oh, wait.
Nobody.
Not even the Big Show.
I am almost to the point where Ric Flair, after the 1992 Royal Rumble, where he said that he has a tear in his eye, he's going to say most proud. Brock has to put Oba over. I've also mentioned if you want to take this match, if you want to come out on the Raw after Mania, and you're so mad, and Paul Heyman and Brock Lesnar is furious and stuff that he's lost to Obafemi and all this in one of the biggest matches in WrestleMania history and all this other stuff, fine. Take it to fucking Backlash in Tampa, and you can give Brock his win back.
Here's the problem. Who got over in the promo again tonight?
Oba did.
Who runs WWE?
You talking about TKO?
What other company does TKO run?
Well, hell, they run the UFC.
Who was UFC heavyweight champion in this match?
Brock Lesnar.
So who's obviously got a relationship with Ari Emanuel?
Brock Lesnar.
Something just tells me, as you were talking, it just dawned on me, Oba's gotten over on Brock every week.
Holy shit. You know,
they're gonna
I forgot about that.
Is TKO because it's Brock Lesnar and they're thinking about UFC legacy as well? Are they really? I pray to God.
No, they gotta keep those separated, man.
I'm sure TKO is like, Brock, you have to win. I'm praying that Brock Lesnar understands what's happening with Obafemi here, and I'm praying he sees the future, and I'm praying his ego or his brain is like, tell them no, tell them Oba has to win. I'm praying Brock Lesnar puts over Obafemi. I'm praying. But because it's TKO, UFC, Brock Lesnar, buddy, nepotism, I'm your agent, so I'll because I'm the owner, I'll just book whatever. I'll book you in a match if I want to. I hope none of that happens with what. I hope that this is Brock Lesnar versus Obafemi one-on-one and not Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar and TKO on Sunday. You know what I mean?
I hope not either. I do have, and you know why I feel safe about this? I feel safe about this pick. And simply because I think this match, out of everything that's going on WrestleMania weekend, I think this match right here is all Triple H. This is all Triple H. Triple H put this match together. Triple H is involved as far as being the mediator for this match. Triple H has been on every scene ever since Brock and Oba been battling back and forth, with the exception of.
And we don't see Triple H on TV, and he's been coming out every week having something to do with this feud.
With this too, I think we're safe. I think we're safe with this one. So, again, fellow chat and my bro Hooligan, Oba or Brock? You know who I'm going for.
There can be only one. He said it in the promo. Paul
Heyman
knows it. The fans know it, and
I didn't even have to write it because I knew
it's got to be Oba.
It's gotta be Oba. Because if Brock wins, I'm with you. I'm with you 100% if Brock wins.
It doesn't bury him, but it certainly stifles the momentum he's built. Yeah.
It's definitely going to slow.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't need it, but come on. You got to give it to the guy.
So.
He's just starting out his journey.
Yeah. Just now starting, and you definitely don't want to.
Why would you start him out so hot? Just to put it on ice after 4 weeks. Doesn't make sense.
Guys, that's it. We just covered night 1 of WrestleMania. We covered night 2 of WrestleMania. We covered the watch party for tonight's Go Home show for Monday Night Raw. This weekend is going to be full of wrestling. We got questions, WWE. We're going to need answers. What's going to happen with Judgment Day? What's going to happen with Orton and Rose, with Pat McAfee being involved? What's going to happen with Punk and Roman? What's going to happen with Oba and Brock Lesnar? The real main event of WrestleMania. We'll be live Saturday. We'll be live Sunday. Hooley's going to be with me. I hope you guys are going to be with us too, man. Hooley, do you have anything to say to the people out there before we peace out?
Nope. See everybody for WrestleMania, 3 p.m. Pacific
I'll see
Standard.
you guys 5 over here on my channel. If you're on the West Coast, it's at 3. If you're on the East Coast, it's at 6 p.m. We're going to have some fun, man. Get your rest, have your snacks, have your
Remember, if you're not ordering WrestleMania, ESPN on TV or your phone, you can watch the first hour for free on Saturday and Sunday both.
For the first hour, ESPN 2 on Saturday, regular
You
ESPN
will get to see
on
the
Sunday.
ladder match. You will get to see Oba Femi and Brock Lesnar, so that's a huge positive. If you're feeling depressed because you don't get to order WrestleMania, if your parents can't get it for you or you can't afford it, do yourself a favor and watch the 2 free hours because you're getting 4 banger-ass matches for absolutely free. It's mind-boggling. Yeah, it's WWE corporate pimping, but they don't offer freebies all the time, so just take it and enjoy it.
Drew McIntyre, Jacob Fatu, the 6-man
Another
tag
one.
match. Oba, Brock, and the 6-man ladder match for Saturday and Sunday for the first hours, man. Make sure you guys are there. We'll be there. We're watching it. We're going to be live when it happens. As it goes on, so you don't want to miss that out, and you don't want to miss us either, man. But, man, what a week we got ahead of us, man. If you guys are into that AEW stuff, and whatever, it is what it is. But over here, we'll see you guys this weekend for WrestleMania Hall of Fame live on Netflix on Friday after SmackDown. So we'll see you guys this weekend. Until then, we're up out of here, man.
We're finally at Mania time, baby.
Yeah, let's go. Let's give it up, dog. It's finna.
God, what a long, miserable Mania season this has been, though. I can't lie.
Can't wait till it's over.
This has been one of the longest feeling Mania seasons I can remember, bro. It's been terrible.
It is. We'll be live Saturday for night 1. Live Sunday for night 2. We'll be back that following Monday for the Raw after Mania as we start a new season for WWE, man. We're going to get up out of here. Hooley, thank you, bro, for being here. I appreciate you so much, man, for being here on the show, man.
Thank you for having me, bro. This is fun today. If you see how long we've been live, you're running low on time now, bro.
Oh, we're good. Oh, I reset after midnight tonight, so we're good.
Oh, that's right. Oh,
I reset
I was
after
worried.
midnight.
I was like, well, I don't know if he's getting both days of WrestleMania in.
I'll reset after midnight tonight.
Cool.
But we're just having fun. I'm glad we was able to do this, bro. Thank you so much, man. Thank you to everybody in the chat, man. To Mike, Eddie, Yuri, Joe Hendry pulled up through. Patrick Palmer always coming in here with the ones in the air. Scripts making his re-debut in the chat today, man. Thank you guys for being here today. Shout out to Ray. Shout out to the GOC. Shout out to Rob. Shout out to the Memo Bro. Shout out to Jesse. And shout out to JD from NY 206, man. And thank you guys. We'll see you this weekend, man. 4 letters. 1 word.